Hi, my name is Dujuan Whisper, former national 100-meter champion of Jamaica, and you're tuned into Elite Sports TV. Like, share, and subscribe to keep up to date with all of the new and upcoming informations we have to do with, especially corruption in athletics. And turn on the notification bell to get all of the upcoming information that you need. I'm out.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan, LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boyz football. Bless.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boyz top news.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
On them here. This is Boom Boom, aka World Boom, the Billboard selector, and I represent for Ryan LFC. To get the latest Reggae Boyz content, just hit that like and subscribe button. And the Operation Ball Game, I say it, knock it, Ryan.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Bayern Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boyz, and sports.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Alright, enough respect.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Bayern Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things Reggae Girls, Reggae Boyz, and sports. Peace out.
Good evening, Reggae Boyz fans, Reggae Girls fans. Bless upon yourself down in the comment section. I really do appreciate all of you guys down in the comment section. Enough love and respect. Quick U-turn, people, viewers and subscribers. It's going to be a packed show tonight. And I think if I start 8, I will be here till 1 o'clock. And I don't want to be here up 1 o'clock. So my apology, people. Quick change of thought. I am going to have 2 special guests join the show. And viewers and subscribers, when these big ego come together, it's never easy to control. I am going to try my best to control these 2 big ego. And not only that, we're going to talk about Leon Bailey performance today against Ajax in the Conference League. And then we're going to talk about the press conference. We didn't go in depth after the press conference. We're going to go in depth after the press conference. So we have 2 big ego, 2 big guests to join the show. But we have to go through some of the important stuff that we have to go through first. So I structure the show and then I will take it from there. So I don't want nobody to come and ace the topic. I will not ace the topic tonight. I am going through the topic and then we're going to take it from there. So first and foremost, let us talk about Leon Bailey today in the Europa League. Oh my word. Oh my word. Leon Bailey this season, when it come on to in performance for Aston Villa, excellent. I cannot put my foot in my own mouth and not praise Leon Bailey when Leon Bailey have an excellent performance. Now, one of the most important game for Aston Villa, seeing one of the most important players for Aston Villa, him step up. Man City, him step up. This boy has been improving every single time he played this season. Right? Didn't have the best of game, but him looking excellent right now. But people want to think Leon Bailey, player of the season, or Ollie Watkins? It's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult. Let me know. Is Leon Bailey, is Aston Villa player of the season? I would love for you to share your thought down in the comment section. So Aston Villa defeat Ajax by 4-0. Aston Villa through to the next round. Ollie Watkins come off with a little bit of injured. But you know what I love about Leon Bailey goal score to the people? His shaping body seems like he's going into inside with him left hand side. The man cut back on him right and put it in the far corner. So 12 goal and 11 assists this season in all competition for Leon Bailey. Is that amazing? Is it that amazing? Jersey boy, I don't know if you are busy, but I want to post that on my Instagram. Put that together. Put a graphic together for me with Leon Bailey. 11 goal and 12 assists. So put the goal and the assists and just put a few players. I post it on Instagram. Appreciate that, my graphic designer. So big up to my graphic designer, the best in the business. Yeah? So, people, we're going to get into it now. So Leon Bailey, excellent this season. I want to give the man him credit. People, tonight's show, it's going to be structured. And tonight, we're going to talk about the United States specifically. And we're going to talk about the Reggae Boyz squad specifically. So the show is not going to be Leon Bailey. No. We're going to split it up and we'll make sure we give the viewers them something that they want. Viewers, if you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button. It is important. Stop what you're doing and hit that like button. All right? Yeah. Smash the like button, people. Come on, people. Hit that like button. Please. It is important. The more you like the video, the more people can find the video. But people, we are going to get into it. So, we're going to bring up the post. We are going to bring up to the press conference, people. And we are going to go through the press conference. We are going to stop it. We are going to slow it down. And we are going to give a thought on Coach Hallgrímsson press conference. I think I want the press conference to be big. I just want to make myself a little bit small and stuff. So we can go through the press conference. But people, the press conference, people, I'm asking you a question. Seeing? And you know my stance already with Leon Bailey, with all of this. But the $1 million question is Coach Hallgrímsson make the right decision? Or Coach Hallgrímsson could fine Leon Bailey at $6,000 US for his behavior? What do you guys think? A big important game, nothing having Gray and all of these top players. Is it Leon Bailey could have get a fine and still play the game? Could Hallgrímsson deal with it with a different situation? I'm just putting the question out there for you guys. Yeah? But so let's get into it. We are going to listen to the press conference, all right?
Well, thank you very much for joining us this morning for the press conference for the squad announcement for the upcoming Concacaf Nations League finals. It's a very exciting time, you could say, for Jamaican football as we're about to embark on a first, and that has been in the last 4 of this competition, but we'll certainly get more on that later. Let me introduce those that we have to our head table. We're joined by the head coach of the Reggae Boyz, Heimir Hallgrímsson, and to his left as well, we have one of our assistant coaches for the senior men's national team, Maron Gordon. Members of the media, Jamaica Football Federation staff, really appreciate you all being here this morning as well. And for those virtually that will join in later on, we appreciate your support as well. Prior to going into this press conference, we're going to open with a word of prayer, and then we'll get right into things. So let us pray. Our loving, kind Heavenly Father, we're grateful for another wonderful day that we've come together to serve you. At this point in time, we kindly ask that you may bless the proceedings upon this press conference so that everything may go well and smooth, Father. And may we as a nation continue to unite as we push toward excellence, success, and growth in football, Father. Let us all stakeholders unite together. Fans, supporters, coaches, staff members, players, all unite together to help us accomplish the dreams to push this nation even further. We ask all these things now through your loving Son, Christ Jesus, we pray. Amen. So at this point in time, we're going to head straight into the press conference. But before we get into the actual squad, we're just going to get some opening statements from our coaches, Coach Hallgrímsson and also Coach Gordon as well. In recapping the Trinidad camp, after the Trinidad camp, Coach Hallgrímsson didn't come back to the island immediately. He had the media workshop, which took place in Dallas. So just want to get from Coach Hallgrímsson, firstly, some opening remarks in relation to the Trinidad camp, and then we'll lead into the Nations League itself. Coach?
Yeah, thank you for a lovely prayer as well. So as we have stated before, January and February was our time to focus on the domestic players. We traveled the parishes, met the people in charge of football development, did some local camps, played games against JPL teams. So really we put full focus on the domestic players. That kind of project finished with the 2 matches in Trinidad, and it gave us a chance to see new players up close. It gave them a chance to show us how good they were and what they can offer for the national team. Well, it was 2 really good months for me, especially as I learned a lot about the culture, the football culture, speaking to the people in charge of the development. So some players from this project took their chance, and I would say from these kind of games and camps, even though it only gives us 1 player for the first team, it's worth it. And in this current squad, we have 3 players from this camp in Trinidad. And I would say some players really caught our attention, and all of them are future Reggae Boyz potentials. So even though these 2 months are finished, we will still have an eye on domestic football, and our plan is that Meron is going to be our eyes and ears, even though we will be watching as well, but he will be ahead of watching the JPL and the players here. And maybe I'll give the floor to you, Meron, if you want to talk something more about this Trinidad camp and how it helped us.
Yes, good morning. I think the guys acquitted themselves well. This camp for me was to see how people could transition from, our local Premier League, into international football. The focus on the meetings, the focus on the trainings. I think the guys really did well. Some of them really knocked on the door really hard. Also made it a little bit difficult for us to select the squad to go into the Nation League. So I think the guys did well, and it's just for them to just continue to build on their craft, and hopefully in the future we might have even more than the number we have now in the squad.
Yes, thank you very much, coaches. Really appreciate it on recapping the Trinidad camp. Certainly a lot of positives to take from that experience, being able to give 14 debutants and being able to keep a clean sheet in Trinidad and Tobago for the first time since 1998 as well. So certainly some great strides were achieved in that camp, and also prior, as the coaches made mention, the domestic camps that took place on that weekly basis. Now we're going to talk and switch attention now into the Nations League. Coach, just want to get firstly from you the importance, the excitement leading into these upcoming games for Jamaica in Dallas.
Yeah, first of all, it's an absolute privilege and exciting for us to be in the top 4 Concacaf tournament. So it's the first time for Jamaica, and it's really good for the development of our squad leading to the World Cup in 2026 to be playing finals. is always important for every player to play matches like these. It is, of course, going to be in US, against US, in front of their fans, and they have the capability of playing at home all the way to at least 2027, because all finals will be played in US until 2027. So they have the advantage of being always playing in front of their supporters. So I hope the Jamaicans living in the diaspora in US will come and support us. All the people that can, please come and show support to the players. But what it means is of course, number one, it gives us a chance to win a continental trophy. That will be the first one for Jamaica. And doing good in this tournament will give us a lot of FIFA points that will affect the rankings, etc. So it's a big chance for us if we do good. And like I said, if we have 2 good performances, then we have won our first major trophy for Jamaica. So a lot of possibilities in this camp, but it's a really good preparation both for the Copa America in the summer, the World Cup matches in June, and then of course in preparing the squad for World Cup qualification.
Yes, and just a reminder to the media as well for next week Thursday.
So people, I saw a lot of you guys is calling now. Just to let you guys know, I have 2 guests. I want to run through some of these stuff right now. So please, if we don't get through all the press conference, when the 2 guests them come, one going to join the show shortly, and we have a lot of things to talk about. We're going to open up the phone line. I will tell you guys when you guys can call in. All right? We want to go through and give the information and all of them stuff there. We are structured the show tonight. All right? And I'm trying to manage your time. Seeing? So the coach talk about important it is for the people in the diaspora. I am asking the people who in the United States, come out and support the Reggae Boyz. The Reggae Boyz going to need the support. Come out and give the Reggae Boyz support. Right? And Leon Bailey, again, viewers and subscribers, saw a lot of you guys down in the comment section speaking on Leon Bailey. Good performance today. And this, what the coach do to Leon Bailey, we're going to know if it's going to be the right or the best decision. In the future, we will know that. Big up yourself, my brother. Enough love and respect. A view from the stands. Big up yourself, my brother. Enough love and respect. Yeah. Big up. Brands. All right. So let's go back into it, people. So no call until me said we're going to take call. May have the guests them going to come on shortly, and I want to go through some of this. All right.
Dallas and Jamaica are back on the same time zone now. So kickoff will be 6 p.m. Jamaica time. So it's the same time in Dallas as well. 6 p.m. kickoff for Jamaica against the United States. And the final and third place playoff will be on the 24th, which should be the Sunday as well. So those are some of the logistical things that we all can make note about for those games. Now we can, yes, go ahead, Coach.
No, it's just, it's a strange camp though for us. It's a short one. So the match is played on Thursday, if I remember right. Most of our players, though, are playing Saturday. There is, I think, five players playing Sunday. So most of them will be in US on Monday, but we probably will not be able to train on Monday. So we have only Tuesday and Wednesday to prepare. So it's a very short preparation for an important match. And I'm really happy that the players accept to come as early as possible, so we can at least have some players on training on Monday. So yeah, that is one thing. Prior to go into the squad, we have also added into the staff for this camp Dr. Jason Scott Hamilton, a sports psychologist that will be supporting more, maybe observing this camp, but we intend to have him as a staff member.
People, you hear that? A lot of people that miss a lot of people. And again, people, that's why we're here to break down the press conference. A sport psychology, Coach Hallgrímsson is bringing on board. I'm going to tell you guys this. Coach Hallgrímsson one of the best for the Jamaican national team. I've been speaking about these things, getting these people to come and help players, because you never know what a player is going through. And to have a sport psychology in, that is something amazing for the Jamaican national team. So we are going to a step in the right direction, people. Hit that like button, people. Bad show tonight, you know. Hit that like button. Let's finish listening to Coach Hallgrímsson.
In the Copa America, so we give him this chance to get to know us, to get to know the players, and for the players to get to know him. So he will just be there to assess things, for sure helping us coaches and for the players that want. Also, we will be involving in the staff Freddie Butler and Bibi Gardner. Freddie is the under-17 coach for Jamaica, and Bibi has been supporting the programs, the national team programs, both from England and here in Jamaica. So it is really important, especially for me as a foreigner, to have former Reggae Boyz coming in and giving their expertise and their experience, and it helps the players as well a lot to have the possibility to interact with them. So we're trying to do what we can to improve our setup in the national team.
People.
All right, thank you very much, Coach. Now we can go straight into the...
That is the thing we're talking about. People, I tell you now, if it's up to the JFF, many of these things that Coach Hallgrímsson is doing, this man has always wanted the support of the past player around the national program. And JFF don't see the need of having some of our legend, not all of them, people who have the qualification around the team to help and to guide. Sometimes, you know, it's not sometimes. You have to understand the history playing for Jamaica, right? You have to understand playing for Jamaica, and having Freddie Butler and having the man himself, Bibi Gardner, the legend around the team. Trust me, players will appreciate that. What Bibi Gardner can tell a player and all of them stuff there. And we've been talking about this. JFF, please get some of the past player them around the program. So what Coach Hallgrímsson is doing now with Altiman Butler, under 17 coach, with Bibi Gardner, that is a step in the right direction. You have to have the balance of knowing your past and know where you're going. So big up to Coach Hallgrímsson for that. Facts. Big up on the still people. Hit the like button, people. Much show tonight, you know. Like up the stream. Go ahead now. Listen to the
assignments. Before that, Coach Maron Gordon will touch a little bit on our first opponents in the semi-final, which will be the United States.
US. What can we say? Big rivals for us. They have 11 players coming over from the Gold Cup squad into this squad. You know, it's a team with a lot of high-profile players in high-profile clubs. You know, but I think tactically we have been doing good against them, you know, especially recently. You know, it's just to fix a few finer details, and we should get a positive result against them. With a little bit more killer instinct, I think we could have, you know, beat them in the Gold Cup. But you know, such is the game. But we are planning. I know they are planning. But we're trying to get this, you know, get this one right this time, because you know we really want to win this tournament. You know, and it'll be very good for the country to win something like this, and a good boost going into the Copa America, a good boost going into the World Cup qualifying.
All right, thanks very much, Coach Gordon. Now, Coach Hallgrímsson, we can go right into in relation to the squad and some key notes on certain players.
Yeah. It's interesting to talk about the squad. It's already in the social media, so interesting makes you wonder who you can trust and who not. So it leaks easily out here in Jamaica. So we need to be more careful, especially going to important matches like these, that we don't give any advantage to the opponents. So I'm going to start with some negatives. Some players are missing this camp. For example, Ethan Pinnock, Pinnock had a bad ankle injury and is still a few weeks from returning. He has absolutely assured me that he will be fresh and ready for the World Cup preparations and the Copa America matches. Sadly, Amari Bell got injured last week and he did a hamstring surgery 3 days ago. And he will be out the minimum, I think he said 11 weeks. So even unlikely to be fit for our World Cup matches in June and the Copa America as well. It's possible, but I would say it's unlikely. Third and fourth player missing is Shaman Nicholson and Demari Gray. They are both suspended for the game against US. So, but we still add them in the squad because they will be eligible to play the second match we play. So both of them, Shamar got yellow cards in both games against Canada, and that is why he is suspended against US. And Demari got a red card in the second match, so he's automatically suspended against US. But like I say, they're both available for our second match in the tournament. And then Leon Bailey and Trevante Stewart, both not selected for this camp because of disciplinary reasons. Maybe just to finish on that one, because I know there will be, if we don't explain, there will be a lot of questions. Just to avoid a lot of questions, we basically have a lot of agreements between the staff and the coaches and the players, but we have only one rule: don't leave the hotel after 10 p.m. And these players didn't even sleep at the hotel, missed the bus next morning. And we've kind of finished this. Both the players took responsibility of their actions. They apologized to us and the squad, and the apology is accepted. We all do mistakes in our lives, even the best. And for all of us, case is closed and we move on. So it was decided they will not be selected for the next camp, and only this camp. So it was dealt with inside the group and should always be done this way, not in the media. And I hope you will respect that. Again, someone felt it was necessary to leak it. So it's been all over the media the last 24 hours. I really would like to have presented this in another way, but because of the leak, we just rip the Band-Aid and say things as they are. There's an old Arab proverb that says it's better to have 1,000 enemies outside the tent than to have one inside of it. So let's learn from this in all kind of angles of this situation, and grow and be stronger after this one.
Yeah.
To the positive.
Viewers and subscriber, a rat is in the JFF. I got a rat is in the JFF, man. Trust me, I told you guys this, man. These men, nothing keeping the JFF a secret, man. These man cannot keep a secret. You understand? But again, coach, you have to understand, we need transparency. We need everything to be on spot. I sure know if this information did break, we would get the coach going at detail. The coach would have probably say, oh, it's personal reason, and with an out ear saying, what is personal reason? We see Leon Bailey play today. Excellent game score. Come off. No injury. Him score against West Ham. Come this weekend. Excellent performance. So what is the personal reason? So, coach, are the right thing happen? Somebody let the cat out of the bag and make this conversation happen. Because we wouldn't have Coach Hallgrímsson speaking on this. But people, we have two interested guests going to join the show. So, we are going to know what is the real story. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. We guess them soon forward. Just hear from one of the guests them, and they say join the show shortly. So let us get through the rest of press conference before them come. Because over here go turn over tonight. Big up yourself, Coach Hallgrímsson. So it goes.
We have 3 new young players in the squad. Maybe if I talk about Bailey Katamatri, is an 18-year-old striker from Sheffield Wednesday. Already at 18 years old, he has played 19 caps for Sheffield, scored 3 goals. Really hard-working, clever using spaces, hard-pressing guy, and is a born goal scorer. So a player that we really think is a future potential for the Reggae Boyz. If we go to the next one.
Kaim Dixon. You know, after the school board tournament, you know, I had a meeting with coach and I told him about this youngster. We took a look at him during the local camps. You know, impressed us then. Very hardworking kid, you know, scored goals at will. We took him to Trinidad. We won the game 1-0. He was a goal scorer. Did really well, especially in the first game. A kid with a bright future and somebody that I think, you know, is good to be around us, especially be around professionals, you know, in a professional environment to see what the next level is like. I think this would just be a joy for this kid.
Yeah, has a lot still to learn, like most young players, but has got goals written all over him, I feel. And then the third one is Shaquan Davis, is for the first time selected for the squad, the goalkeeper at Mount Pleasant. Surely can be one of our future Reggae Boyz goalkeepers. Trained with us when we had the camp here against Canada, and has impressed our goalkeeper coach, and he wants to at least continue to monitor him and help him grow. I think the squad is online, so with so many players out, gives of course chance for others to step up and shine. And we after some absent times, we are recalling Ronaldo Sifas. He's been playing really well in Turkey for his club. Jamal Lowe also played really well for Swansea. Corey Burke, returning from injury, is fit and ready. And Richard King has not been with us for some time, so we recall him again. The rest of the squad, as you can see online, are the players that have been with us in the Nations League games leading up to this one since September. It's really nice to have a player like Michael Antonio, who got injured against Canada, now back into action. And the same I can say with Casey Palmer, who missed out, I think, the Canada matches. So he's back and playing really well for Coventry at the moment. So we have players doing really well at their clubs, and we hope they can transfer that into the national team.
So people, what this mean with us? What this mean, viewers and subscribers? Us losing some of our key players. Ethan Pinnock missing. That is going to be crucial for Jamaica. Leon Bailey going to missing. Demari Gray going to missing. Gray going to missing. That's 4 of a key starter going to missing. Plus, our midfield is not the strongest. No, a lot of people were saying, play Damian Lowe in the CDM now. If, for example, we say we're going to put Damian Lowe in the CDM, what do you think will happen to our defense? No, we'll probably have to pay the man himself, Latty Bodier, inside the midfield. Because really and truly, when you look at this team, people, you have to probably go play Latty Bodier. We are going to play inside the midfield. No, look at the midfield option that we have. Latty Bodier, Bobby Reed, Daniel Johnson, Casey Palmer, Cephas. Who we're going to play as a CDM? If we're not going to play Latty Bodier as a CDM, who we're going to play as a CDM? Now, if you look at the wingers, if you look at the strikers that we have, I'm not lying up, people. I am playing Michael Antonio as a centre forward, you know. Bobby Reed, and may I play Cephas. So may I play with two winger in this game, you know. Cephas and Bobby Reed and Michael Antonio up top. And inside the midfield, I'm not go around, you know, people. Casey Palmer and Daniel Johnson could play in the hole in midfield. Or Henderson could play inside the midfield. Want to think about that, people. That is the weakness of the Reggae Boyz team. Are you guys playing Hector with Damian Lowe? Are you playing Hector in the CDM? Right now, we're in a little bit of spot. We miss Ethan Pinnock. That's going to be crucial. But when you look at the team, it's not a bad team. It's not a bad team. This team is better than Trinidad. So why we cannot be confident going into this game against the United States? Why we have to be negative? Why we have to say, US are going to give it 4, US are going to give it 5. Look at the team. Yes, key player missing. But we start in the game with 11 players. And if you look at it, we still can have a good front three with quality player, with 2 players that are playing in the Premier League, plus Cephas is playing in Turkey. But we're going to leave that down to you guys. Richard King, Damian Lowe, Dujuan Bernard, Hector, Dexter, Gray, and Greg Lee. That is the defensive player that we have. But only time will tell, viewers and subscribers. Dixon, can Dixon find the goal what we are looking for coming off the bench? A lot of people are right off Dixon. You hear the quote say? Every level in play in Jamaica, he score goal. He's a player that's full of confidence, have an eye for goal. He know where he should be at the right place at the right time. And that is Dixon. We have a strong team, people. We should have confidence going to the USA. Trinidad no better than this. People, come on, man. We're going to beat USA. And got big guns them back for the next game. Hit that like button, people. Hit that like button. Just to let you guys know, before I bring on my guest, I have to have 150 likes on the video, We haven't reached 100 likes as yet, people. Just to let you know, before me introduce my guest, we need to have 150 likes on the video. If you haven't liked the video, hit that like button. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Ryan, stop with the fake hope. What you mean by stop with the fake hope? Are you said one tell me so we're not going to beat Canada when we're confident going into the game? What you mean by that? Stop the fake hope. I want to them money, man. Why you think we play the game? Why you think we play the game? The ball is round, anything can happen. The ball is round, anything can happen. Play Casey Palmer and Bobby Reed inside the midfield? No tackler inside that midfield. No tackler. But let's finish listening to the press conference. So people,
and I know we do have some print media with us as well, and I know editorially getting all the names very, very important, just so for clarity as well. So I'm just going to run through the list, and of course, our coaches will continue along those lines as well. So goalkeepers, Andre Blake, Shaquan Davis, and Jamali Waite. Defenders, Richard King, Damian Lowe, Dujuan Bernard, Michael Hector, Dexter Lembekisa, Tavon Gray, and Greg Lee. Midfielders, Daniel Johnson, Joel Latiboder, Bobby De Cordova-Reid, Karoy Anderson, Casey Palmer, and Ronaldo Cephas. And the attackers, Corey Burke, Bailey Kadamatari, Demarai Gray, Shamar Nicholson, Michael Antonio, Jamal Lowe, and Kaheem Dixon. So that's the 23 selected for the upcoming games in the Concacaf Nations League finals.
That is the squad, people.
All right, everyone. So that is the squad. We'll now open the floor in relation to questions that may have. Please indicate with your hand, and then we can continue and ask questions to coaches Hallgrímsson and coaches Gordon as well. All right, so we can open the floor for questions now. Yes, Gregory Bryce.
Good morning. Players like Demar and Leon Bailey have been a real creative and goals going open for them. How much pressure do you think Michael Antonio will have to take up in their absence as one of the leading men?
Well, you're absolutely correct. Without Bailey, Nicholson, and Demari, we are lacking the attacking threat that we have had in the games leading up to this one. So it will be a big task for those who step in, the likes of Michael Antonio, to lead the attack But having looked at the players that have the possibility to play there, I'm pretty optimistic that they will bring something new to the table, something exciting, and yeah, it's just an opportunity. It's better to look at it as an opportunity rather than something to make up for. So I think some players will for sure be looking at the squad and say, now it's my turn to play. I'm gonna step into these shoes and do good. So I hope that the players will grab this opportunity they have in this huge game.
That is $1 million question, viewers and subscribers. People, let me tell you something, people. Understand about football. Because a lot of you guys only not understand about football. And this is the reason why we play football. Football is a game that on any given day, any team can win. At any given moment. Canada were on top in Canada. Canada were on top in Jamaica. And just a look at tweak on the Jamaican team. Fire in our belly. We turn things around in 30 minutes. You can win a game in a 5 minutes. So, I don't understand people going into this game and feel like United States going to run over we. If you think that, okay, go and think that. Because you believe, say, Jamaica going to sit down and allow United States to run over us. Yes, we respect the United States. Yes, the United States is a better team than us. But remember this, football don't play on paper. Because if football were play on paper, Canada would have beat we. So, I have a little bit of respect for Canada. I have a little bit of respect for US. But when the game starts, I have no respect for the United States. Before the game, I will praise them and I will give them respect. I want my country to win. Why we can't win? Why people think Jamaica is that a bad team? Why people think we are not that team? When I was speaking, people tell me, say, mad that we're not going to beat Canada. I'm say we're going to win. People say, oh, Jamaica can't even score 2 goals, much as score 3 on Canada. People have confidence, man. Why we give up so easy? Why we give up so easy? Come on, people, man. I'm a little bit disappointed in some of the people, man. Come on, people. Have a little bit faith, man. None of us, some of us, right way off in Canada. And that Canada get a game sure. Come on, don't be disrespect to the players, man. What you think, players? I'm not saying you cannot worry about USA. I can't say the fans we're missing key player. Every team miss key player. Liverpool miss 3-4 key player. But they still perform good against City. Come on, people. Anything can happen. This is football. So this mindset we have, we need to rethink and wake up back again. Every single time we play against USA, it has been a close game. When we play Mexico, it's different. Them ball us off the park. But I cannot remember a game where United States ball Jamaica off the park. I just can't. It always been a close game. So I don't want people feel like say this is just some walk in the park. People, the roster for me, Hallgrímsson 23-man squad. I swear to God, people, I give this squad a 6.5. It is not bad. If we have Demari Gray, if we have Boza, I would give it a 8. But honestly, the squad is not a bad squad. So why we have to be negative going into this game? Come on, man. Let us wake up and let us realize that football no play nobody hard. It's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult. But have some balls about you, no, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
Follow up, Bryce?
I was speaking about opportunities. Okay. Speaking about opportunities, with the recent Trinidad camp, a player like Kyle Dixon, how much pressure do you think he's under now to perform at such a young age in a match like this?
Yeah, it's a really good question. It's really important both for the supporters and him to understand that this is a chance he will get now, and we are not asking him to deliver the same as others. This is a test for him, a chance for him to grow as a player and a person. We think he has a bright future. You know, he's only 19, and has not played a lot of, let's say, grown-up football. So it's mostly schoolboy football. It's a similar situation like with Whisper when we took him to the Gold Cup. He grabbed his opportunity, did well for us. So it's just a chance. He knows, like everybody else, he will have more chances in the future if he plays his card correctly. But this is not do or die for him. This is an opportunity, and I hope he understands it. There's no pressure on that kid. And it's also just to see how he interacts, like Meron said, how he interacts with these players, different kind of players, and normally good players will step up and play better with better players around them. So I hope that will happen for Kaheem, but the future is his, and for sure, whether he plays or whether he plays good or bad, there will be more opportunities in the future for him.
All right. By the way, people, a lot of people, I see you guys say you're not happy with a 6.5 team going into a semifinal. People, just understand the situation. It's not Hallgrímsson make the situation as it is. The players get card. Gray get card. Bowser get card. We can't do nothing. We can't change it. What would be different having somebody else in the team for the team to say, wow, we give it a 10? What other thing, when you look at this team, what would you say you guys will make a difference with some of the people not happy with the team? Ethan Pinnock injured, Amari Bell, Sergi. What we are going to do? What we're going to do? Oh, Leon Bailey, are you sick? One to them fans, are you sick having Leon Bailey in our team? Leon Bailey stay at Aston Villa and play football, brother. He break the law, he break the coach thing. So I don't know what to come and talk about. Brethren, no man no bigger than Jamaica. This is not a one-man team. And I'm going to tell you guys this. I know Jamaica going to put in a good ship. Whether we have Leon Bailey out there, whether we're going to have Mikel Antonio out there, I know this team going to give a good counter themselves. So this thing where the people still find issue and a niggling and a ticklish. Players injured. Players carried out. If all of these players never carried out and injured, the squad would be a much more better. We have other talented players coming in. This is an opportunity for other players to grab. We are looking at our squad to be stronger and stronger. You think this is, as the coach Hallgrímsson said, this is a perfect opportunity. What the people them want? What the people them want? What more do they want? Come on, man. Come on, people, man. Come on, man. Wake up, man. Wake up. You see the energy we only have? Let's put it on the United States. That is the energy. That is the attitude we're supposed to have right now. I don't know if because I support Liverpool. My mindset different. I don't care who is out there. But me know Jamaica going to get the result. So, every team lose player. We're going into a World Cup qualify. We're going to a Copa America. We need a bigger pool. And this is what I am telling you guys this. Players will be carried out. Players will get injured. How we replace player. How we bounce back from that. Omar Hutchinson, believe you me, viewers, if me for telling you what Omar Hutchinson, why we can't just see the squad and just agree and say, all right, let us give it a shot. If we lose, we lose. Don't mention Omar Hutchinson. He's not in the squad. He's not in the squad. And if me for telling you say, why Omar Hutchinson not in the squad, you not going to hear it. Because everybody going to get thin skin and I say, boy, Ryan, him not really like English player, you know. You going to say all a mad half thing. You really want to hear the truth about Omar Hutchinson? You really want to hear the truth? So if we move on and bypass certain thing, we are talk about the team. We're not talk about who is not in the team. Would I love them to be here? Coach would have loved to have Omar Hutchinson. But do Omar Hutchinson want to be in the team? That is the question you're supposed to want. If me ever say, and tell you all of them things. All of you gonna get vexed with me. See them like, oh, I call out Leon Bailey for stop the partying from 5 months ago. You know the comment on the video? You bad mind Leon Bailey. You Ryan, you talk about bad mind boy. Why Leon Bailey can't party? Who said that? And when I come and say, Leon, focus on football. Stop use international break like a vocation. When now it is important and the coach say I take a stance. All of we get now feeling. Somehow we get now feeling. We want. The coach make a decision. We want. We can't do nothing. But anyway, people, I have one of the guests them is here now. Right? And I'm going to ask him opinion on the Leon Bailey situation and on the squad and all. But we're not going to stop the press conference. We're going to just bring in the guests now and then we're going to get it. But we have another guest to join the show. And as me say, two big personality and ego and thing going to clash. But let's bring our guests on. Good evening. Welcome to the show, Coach DaCosta.
Good evening, Ryan. Good evening, everybody in the chat section. Everybody, big up on yourself. Blessings. Greetings from Coach DaCosta. What's going on,
Coach DaCosta, good evening, man. Have you watched the press conference as yet?
No, I haven't had a chance to watch, but I just get in the house here.
Okay. I was just, have you seen the squad as yet?
No, I have not seen the squad. If you can show me the squad or where it's located, I can look it up.
Okay, so here what? We have the graphic designer, we have the manager in store right now. So we have the manager in store. So here what we're going to do, because we are in a good projective setting the tempo of the show before we get to the next guest. Seeing? But one of the most important thing, reason why I want you to be here tonight, because you have a lot of score to secure on this show, right? And the score you have to secure. You always call out Coach Hallgrímsson for not you always ask a question, can Coach Hallgrímsson leading this team, is Coach Hallgrímsson strong enough to put a Leon Bailey on the bench, to put a Mikel Antonio, to put a Nana on the bench? Now the coach suspend Leon Bailey, break the curfew, the team hotel, didn't show up the next morning, come late, the bus missing, the bus leave to go training camp, training at Stadium East. Leon Bailey is not there to show up. Him and another player named Stewart, right? And they suspend him. So a lot of people are saying, why is it Coach Hallgrímsson suspend Leon Bailey when him in this so great form in England? We short a player, Nichols out. I want to get a coach perspective. What would you do in this situation?
Well, Ryan, nobody's above the law. Nobody's above the rules. You violate the team rules, you need to be dealt with. If you have a strong culture, if your team has a strong culture and a strong coach, you need to be dealt with swiftly. My problem is the timing of this now. Now, when Leon Bailey violated these rules, right? Did he play the next couple matches? Yes, he did. They knew about the violations from then. That's when you put your foot down. You cannot wait 5 months later and then say, no, you're going to spend a man, because it sounds fishy. It sounds like JFF at their best again. I think they figured some of them, man, they calculated, you know, they think they're going to lose this match already. So they said, just take out Bailey too and make him serve the suspension. No, blah, blah, blah. It's all so untidy. It's all so contrived. And they cannot trust anybody in the situation.
All right.
To be honest.
So I'm going to help you a little bit. See? Whoa. I didn't expect it to say all of what you just say. You blow me away still. But let me just explain. So example, if it happened in Canada, right? Just a hyper. If it's happening in Canada, when do you suspend him?
Right away. If you have a strong culture and you are a coach that says it's you hold everybody to account, it's immediate. You want Trivantes to go on Galavant, whatever night it was, and whatever, and they don't show up for the training session, then they cannot play. But if you play the people, after they commit the offense and violate the team rules, that's something else. No, that you come at this later date with this I'm so suspicious of it now. It's
all right.
the timing.
So what happened? So I don't know if it was in Jamaica. For sure, it was in Jamaica, right?
We all talked about it. Remember, we talked about it. I was on your program. We talked about Leon Bailey being seen out at nightclub and being seen at it's a special party of every year or something.
Dolly Sunday. He went to Dolly Sunday.
Yes, I remember we talked about that.
But you make a valid point. You made a valid point. It's in Jamaica, but why the coach play him in Canada? That's one of the biggest.
That's my point. That's my entire point right now. Now they're finding another way for whatever reason.
Look, all right, look, Coach Acosta, but he didn't have any more way to sanction him. He didn't have another match to sanction him.
What are you talking about? You played 2
hours after
after
the Canada game. We don't play no more game till
before the Canada. Was you aware of the violation before the Canada game or Canada games?
You have a coach. You have a valid point. And again, I don't know why, but here was the thing. So you have to give credit to the team, and you have to give credit to Coach Hallgrímsson. Why that didn't leak earlier on? Why it didn't leak? No. Why it leak? No.
Right. You have to think of when something like this happens, who benefits from it? What is the agenda? Is there a hidden agenda behind this move? Is there somebody or some organization out there you're trying to hurt? Is somebody pulling the puppet strings and things like that? Coach Hallgrímsson has to perform, have a good showing against USA. Because right now, looking like 4-0. No Mari Gray, no Bosa, no Leon Bailey. Greg Berhalter is bringing number ones at every position for the USA. The only one is Tyler Adams, who's coming off injury, is only question mark. But everybody else is number one choice, first choice for the USA. Coming for them in Dallas, Texas. Jamaica better be ready.
Yeah, so basically what may I get from you? You want to know the exact when it happened. But me know, say, me have a feeling say it happened in Jamaica. Right? But I don't know, man. But
yeah, you see your people in the JFF, right? Then put that incident in an back pocket and say we're gonna use this when we need it. Whenever something happened and we needed to use it, we're gonna have it in our back pocket to use. This is how these men operate. And I learned that from you. Remember last year, this time I was brand new to the whole system, the whole thing. I didn't know about JFF and the corruption and all them, the mismanagement and all these things. Now they got through the Reggae Girl, they destroyed the Reggae Girl program. My goodness.
Coach Acosta, regardless of when it happened, the punishment barely broke the rule. It have to, it's just because he always doing it, Acosta. That's the thing,
Listen, you know this better than me, Ryan. But is it Hallgrímsson issue the punishment or is it the JFF issue the punishment? That's what you have to find your sources and find out the reason why. You understand that? Coach want to win. You understand that? You think Hallgrímsson want to win or lose? Hallgrímsson man manager. It's not. I don't want to get too deep into it, because last time I didn't mean to go off like where I did. But if you're a man manager, you just gather the best athletes and best players you can and hope to let them perform. But you understand that. If you're a real technical director now, you institute a system of play and a scheme that you can plug any quality professional ball player and you'll have a chance against a team and you'll be able to have a good showing. But right now, I've explained something to your viewers, Ryan. There's three ways of scoring. There's three ways of scoring, right?
Hold on, Carla.
You want me to say that real quick and then you can go to caller?
No, finish your point, because it's not Bailey alone gets suspended. It's other player too, right?
Yes, but okay. There's three ways of scoring in football, right? There's what we call a team goal, where you see them on them combination, knock, and then them squared, and it's just a tapping. That's a team goal. Then you have what's called individual brilliance, an individual effort. The man get somebody and then dribble everybody and score. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Right. All you have to do is get him a few chances, and this person will score for you. And then the other one, of course, is set pieces. corner kicks, free kicks, and other restarts like that, throw-ins and things like that. A lot of goals are scored off of that. When you have a quality team, you score in all three facets. You understand it? You score all three facets. When you just have a man manager, all you score is on an individual brilliance and the man will come up.
So here is a big thing now. So one, I'm going to have Mr. Butler on the program because I want to know, as the manager, I want to know when this happened exactly, right? We're going to have Mr. Butler on the show. People, I am not running the next guest until you guys hit the like button. We have over 400 of you guys, close to 500 people in the chat. Let us get 500 likes on the video. Footballing Guru, stop what you're doing. Hit the like button. People, we have 12 people in the comment section haven't subscribed as yet. 12 people haven't subscribed as yet. Carla, hit the like button. Welcome to the show, Carla. Good evening.
Good evening. You know, you have a long speech, but what I want to do is help you understand what Lancaster is saying, right? It's to the time, you know, when Bailey break the rule, the punishment should have been instant. If it's not instant, then it doesn't make any sense. Just like when you see any players from any club team break a rule, they take action immediately. You understand?
Yeah.
So what Coach Lancaster is saying that is, look here, they have this thing in their back pocket and they use as their advantage to make a decision to deflect. You understand what's really happening? And that's all he must say to you. If it's not instant, then it makes no sense, brother. That is no standard. That is just sabotaging. You understand? You sabotage the team. He barely did what he did. Make it serve the ban immediately. You understand? Because we remember when Bailey went to party. That's the same time when he come with the big belly and lift up his shirt. You remember me calling up on the program and say, "Oh God, Bailey man, look for the man, belly man." That's from them time that happened, brother.
Yeah.
And he went on to play the Canada game because I think that I did from the Trinidad game or something.
No man, that was the first Canada game. That's the first Canada game. That was 6 months ago, 5 months ago.
When he missed the goal.
Yeah.
When he missed the goal and fight the fitness in another game there. From that time it happened, brother.
Yeah.
That first, it happened before that game the play, you know. Remember, you know, it happened before that game play. So if they wanted to make an example out of him, they should have strike immediately. That's all I have to say. I mean, if you burn out Mr. Butler too for last night, you understand? Because something you just not be comment on. Because he was trying to fabricate excuses for Bailey last night too. And that is not right. You see, if you're going to put yourself in hot water, better not say anything. Because he was trying to make excuse for Bailey, but when he come, and he be comfortable, so he will get room for himself. No, if you want to get room for yourself, you call the coach, you sit the coach and you say, "Coach, you know, say this, I go above and beyond, and I beg you, please.
Yeah.
I want to get a room for myself because I'm not comfortable and I need to mentally prepare for the game. You can't make decision on your own, like you're ahead of the team. You understand? There's a right or wrong in everything, but there's something called timing. And the timing of this suspension is wrong. That's all me I say. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect. But people, I want to go back to the press conference because I want to finish listening to the press conference and stuff. Bring back the press conference and stream.
Hello.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Carla. Go
Good
ahead.
evening, right? Yeah, me not agree with Coach Lancaster.
Yeah.
Cause Hallgrímsson don't explain why Bailey get a suspension or what. He man say he tell Bailey saying go get suspension for the next camp coming up. And they don't have Bailey at this camp already, so that's why I'm playing in the next game. He man make it clear now.
Okay.
He say Bailey and Trevante now come my next camp. That's how I man say.
You hear that, Lancaster?
So me not see issue. Our coach have to do a listening interview. The man say he don't tell Bailey and Bailey agree and Bailey saying sorry. You now come in next camp, but only for the next camp only. So World Cup qualifying go come and for the next competition. But in next camp by semi-final, you not come and barely agree and saying sorry for wine. Both players.
All right.
And I gave him a washout, the man them go same night.
Yeah.
When the rain did fall and the game did wash out and next man in the game play.
Yeah. All right, Carla. Big up yourself.
Yeah, I haven't seen the press conference, Ryan. I have not seen.
All right. So, people, I didn't want to open up the phone line, you know. People, I am going to finish when this is the last call. I want to finish listening to the press conference. All right. So, Carla, go ahead. Give your point.
So, this is my point. If it happened in Jamaica, the first before the first Canada game, right?
Yeah.
And he played in that game. Why the suspension wasn't, for that game? Are you basically saying, let's say he came home with an hangover. Maybe that's why he missed the goal. Maybe that's when he should have got the suspension, right? Not this game. I don't think the timing is right. And as the caller mentioned, as the customer mentioned, this is a sabotage of the team. The timing is just not appropriate for, in a case like this. And not saying I don't believe in the local, the JPL players, but when I watched the game the other day against Cincinnati and Cavalier, based on the way they perform, I'm a bit scared as well. But the JPL players are just not up to the level, it seems. And hopefully Dixon play and stand out and make a difference. Hopefully someone stands up and take charge. But by watching those Cavalier players, it's just you have a little faith. You want to support
there's only
the
two
team.
JPL playing at the team. Here, Carla? Two.
No, only two. But that's the issue is, I would say, if Bailey was selected, would you say one of the JPL players was the one that came in for Bailey?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing. So it's really hard for you to support. I want to, but
okay. Three JPL playing the team. Okay. My apology.
I don't think I would watch
Carla,
the game.
I believe you know. May I get the next guest? I believe you and Butler call him for the show.
No worries.
All right.
No worries.
Yeah.
All right.
Mr. Butler, good evening. Welcome to the show. Yes, sir.
I just want to make sure I hear. Just
all right. Hold on, the people. People, I'm not taking any more call. Let's go through the press conference and then we'll go back to the phone line. Go ahead, Carla. Oh, by the way, before we get back to the press conference, just make sure so we're up on point. All right? Before we listen to the press conference, I will get back to you guys. But listen to what Coach Hallgrímsson said. All right? Just a minute.
Just to add to what Coach is saying, taking Kai into an environment like this is not to pressure him as a footballer, but to build his character, build his professionalism, because his next life or his next level will be that. So it's not to bring him here to help us to get results, but trust me, if you give him a chance, he will definitely deliver. But that's not what we are thinking of. Just as what Coach said, we did for Whisper, bring him in the environment, bring him around professionals, let him see the next level of football is what is most important for us.
Thank you very much, Gregory. I appreciate it. Any follow-up questions? Anybody else? Members of the media? Yes, you can go ahead, Mr. Blake.
Good morning. Morning, Coach. Morning to the press officer, Simon. Morning, Coach Gordon. Ohini Blake, Dre, Anyweather, Sports. You can choose the answer as you may, but I want to ask. You explained clearly about some of the senior players who were not selected. We accept that. We just want to ask about two players and your thoughts on them. Let's start with the easier one. In the goalkeeping department, for the third choice goalkeeper, we have seen Amal Knight being given a role. We have seen Kemar Foster locally. You want to shed some light on the reasons behind the choice of Shaquan in this opportunity, and then a follow-up question after.
I wish that our goalkeeper coach was here, so it's more his decision who he brings as goalkeeper coaches. But for sure, Shaquan has done well once he has been with us. So, like I said, we took him in for trainings when we were here last camp against Canada, not as a squad member, but for the goalkeeper to look at him. He has been playing well and trained well with Mount Pleasant. I think, well, I'm not going to say what goalkeeper qualities our goalkeeper coach sees in him, but he thinks he is a goalkeeper that can step up, even improve more, and we need more goalkeepers to be playing at a higher level. So maybe a difference from Kemar Foster, who gives us a lot of experience. This one, Shaquan, is younger, and we have Amal Knight as well. So what are we looking for in our goalkeepers selection is always we have to look at them three and see what they give us. So for sure, he is a future. I would say he's a future goalkeeper with a good guidance. He can be one of the best in the future. So I think that is the reason. Without, I'm putting words in my goalkeeper coach mouth.
And the more difficult one would be, I know Simon attempted to go through the squad. Thanks for that. The Dujuan Richards, he had been a young player who had been brought in the squad last year at the Gold Cup. And at that time, Coach Marion, you were full of praises for the young man. He scored against Trinidad. And at the time, Coach Marion, you had said that this was one for 2026 and beyond. So I'm seeking an answer as to his omission, that he, having been brought in to be developed for 2026 and beyond, and having not had a bad game for Jamaica, the reasons for his omission.
Yeah, it's a good question, and clearly it's good to have this question, just to clarify. He is now at Chelsea. Finally, he had a long time before he went to Chelsea, so he didn't play a lot of matches. Even though we played him, he was not playing regular football at that time, but he has some good coaching and he was fit, but apparently not match fit. Now he has played some under 19 games for Chelsea, and recently, I think starting
under 21
last week or 2 weeks ago, he started to play for the under 21, is starting to score there. So he's growing in this environment, and we love that he went and took this big step. And it's always, how big step is it? Can he grow? But at least you can see now he's starting to play for the under 21s at Chelsea. So apparently he is growing there, getting to know the environment, and it's not like we have forgotten about Whisper by far. But he needs time to adjust and develop, and I think if he continues like this, he will develop. So it's not going to be a long time until you see him back again. But let's give him time to grow and develop in his environment.
And finally, Coach, what is the realistic expectation to the fans? Are we in this to win our first piece of silverware? That's the final question.
Good question. Of course. When you are in a Final Four in any tournament, you of course are aiming to win. So that's always when you go into every game to win it, and especially when you only need 2 good performances to win a title. So, but if you're asking about percentage, how much percentage, or if you want to bet on it, I can't give you the odds on it. But for sure, if you look at the squad, US has players playing at the higher level than us. So maybe on paper, US is more likely, but this game, this wonderful game, is not always how it looks on paper. The result doesn't always reflect on how it looks on paper. So I think we are growing. If we have grown this much, we would just see on the 21st.
Thank you very much, Mr. Blake. Really appreciate it. We have another question here at the back. Right, go ahead.
Coach, question about a player that the fans have been asking about for a long while now, Omar Hutchinson. Question is, did he receive a call up or what's the latest update on Omar Hutchinson since we haven't seen him now in a long while?
Now, again, a player that we are monitoring, we are in contact with. So a good question. I know the fans have been asking about him. So we had, or I am in contact with the family. They said, as you remember, we're not hiding anything. They said that he wanted time before he wanted to come back to national team, because this time he said he wants to focus on the promotion fight, and after that he will take the step for the national team. But he's really now focused on getting the promotion for Ipswich. He wants to purely focus on that, and he feels like it's enough for him at the moment as a player to be doing that one thing at this time. So we respect that, but we are monitoring that player, are in good contact with them. So there's nothing unusual about this. He's just focusing on his career at Ipswich, and yeah, that is his free choice, of course. But like you saw in our 60-player squad, he was there. So we always are hoping that he will sometimes say, okay, I'm ready.
All right, coach, and final question with Bailey, the youngster from Sheffield. What qualities did you see in that makes you think, I think this can add something different to what we have with our strike force at this moment?
Well, firstly, he's like Kaim Dixon. He has got goals written all over him. So in his youth career, he scored a lot of goals.
Yeah, I would take a look at piece for that.
Me as a striker,
Omar Hutchinson, people, you hear that? You hear what the coach said? You hear what the coach said? How much time Omar Hutchinson need? He's focused on his career because he want to promote him work on the championship. To me, it's BS that bag of excuse and thing. But who knows, man? Coach DaCosta, we have been tracking down this player every time we hear that he want to force. Always some different thing. How you go about still trying to get in a young player that good will have quality? What are some of the steps would you?
Well, not understanding what is real. What is his reasons for not doing it? Is he still hoping for England call up? Is that the major thing? Or I mean, what else is? Because that's what it sounds like to me. He's still hoping for that. And Jamaica's a backup plan. I mean, do we want backup players or what? But I mean, I will take him. I'll take as a coach. I would take him. Too good of a player.
Keep on always something. Him want to focus. Leave Chelsea. He want to settle in him new club. We call him. He want to settle him. Give him time. We give him time. Him settle in him new club. Now he's playing excellent, scoring goal, getting assists. Now he's focusing on getting a team to the Premier League. A lot of BS, but it's what it is, man.
Yeah. Okay. If you look at it from a marketing standpoint, right? If you make the England national team versus Jamaica national team, which from a marketing standpoint means you make more money, is England by far. You know that, right?
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying. That is why I'm saying, like, we need to, if we go. Honestly, that's why I don't really eat the people always Omar Hutchinson. That's why I don't really like mention him name. Because people going to, when we talk these things, and you give your honest opinion, you be real, people bash your opinion. Yeah. Clearly, every minute excuse, I would just stop look at him, man.
Most people are motivated by money or power. You understand? And in every situation, what is his motivation? That's that most people, you understand? What is his motivation? If his motivation, from what I'm gathering, he wants to be on England's national team and represent England. Jamaica's a backup plan. That's what I'm the inference I'm getting.
One thing I know, Coach Hallgrímsson better be careful when you bring in these man, because when you look like we're going to win thing and going to World Cup, that's when they love like they want to run come. And that's the thing, always mash up the team. Trust me.
The international brand, to be a part of a World Cup run, especially a team like Jamaica, because Jamaica is just not a next football team. It's a culture. The Bob Marley movie, everybody goes and I dress up like whatever. I go to the movies and things. The music, the food, just everything. Jamaica run to a World Cup and qualification to a World Cup is going to be a huge thing. And if Jamaica qualifies, God willing, then that's not a big story. What you think the media going to focus on? What countries do you think in a World Cup? That's all this is to say this. Everything is about money for a lot of people. Your profile, and you know it in this space. The more clicks you get, the more likes you get, the more this you get, the more you get more check from Instagram and YouTube and things and whatever.
If may I tell you this, I know no man tell me nothing. You see, if him not come for World Cup qualify, the first 2 game them, and if him not come, if the cool call him for the for Copa America, I don't want to see him around Jamaica national team.
So there you go.
I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him, bro. I don't want to see him. How long we are going to wait? I'm telling you, man.
The guy in the comment section said, Jamaica's Omar Hutchinson's side chick. Just hold on to it. Hold on to it just in case the main chicks.
Bro, if him not come by the end of this year, we can stay and go and stay and wait for England. If him not come and the coach call him World Cup qualify and Copa America, him can stay in yard. Run the rest of it. Hit the like button, people.
So Ryan, what's the 23 man Jamaica roster?
I will bring back that up. I will bring that up for you. Let's finish the thing. Run the rest of it.
Catches my eye is that he's really hardworking. He takes constant running behind defenses. He's a good link-up player. He's clever using spaces, and his technique is really good. So I think he has all the attributes that a good striker should have. But he's still young, like Kaim Dixon. So I think it's good for him to get to know the players, come into the squad. We can evaluate him in this camp. So I'm looking really forward to seeing him, what he can deliver and give us on the training session. And hopefully he can be a surprise when he starts to play. But for sure, a future player for us.
This is kind of an off-context type question. Leading up to the Canada last match versus Canada, we played the big match result. The moments before you guys walked out on that pitch, what was going through your mind?
Before the game, I really don't remember. really don't remember. We were probably thinking about some tactical things, but I really don't remember. Normally, I have him. He's my portable drive. So my gigabytes are kept with him and him.
I think one of the most important things we spoke about as a group was that we need 2 goals at least. So even if Canada scored first, we're gonna need 2 goals. So that was the main thing from a tactical point of view. We know it was going to be a tough night for us. We had some bad history on that pitch. We know that we have to fight against history and fight against weather and everything. So it was just a mindset thing for us, I think.
All right, thank you very much, Mario. Appreciate it. Do we have any more further questions?
Yeah, good morning. How important was that match, that Canada match? How important it is now in the scheme of things heading into this match? How you perform, how you actually came out of that match in that tough environment? How important is it now heading into this match? How are you going to use that as any form of platform or whatever?
It's a good question. I think, a Canada environment, kind of show the new us, where we are willing to go anywhere and fight, especially, the plans that we had as a technical staff that we presented to the players was that, in order to have competitive games for all the windows coming forward, we need to win that game to go to Nation League semifinals. And I think, that push us, all the players, were fighting for at no point in the game you saw like we're going to give up. I know a lot of people stopped watching the game after Canada scored first, but we had that belief, we had that will to say that we're gonna push through, and I think that will and that know-how and that fight we're gonna, just push over into the US game.
Can I add to this? I think psychologically it's important knowing that we can do things like this going into this game against US. Maybe the odds are not in our favor, but we still know what we did there. So psychologically, it gives us strength and growing as a team. It gives us strength. Again, financially as well for the federation to have won this game, to secure this semi-final and final, huge games. And then we secured our spot in the Copa America. So again, financially really important for the federation. So we can grow as a unit, but we can grow as a federation, doing more things for the senior teams, both men's and the women. So it makes it easier financially as well.
Yeah, one more. Coach, I don't know if you're aware, but there's a perception that in your mind already as a staff, most local players won't get a look in at the crunch time. You spoke about some players taking their chances in Trinidad. And you also spoke earlier about there will still be an eye on the local situation where Coach Meron will make possible to supervise and oversee. What can you tell us about that in terms of, are you still, will you be having a stern eye still out for the local talent when the crunch time comes around, for the big ones?
Yeah, I kind of answered that before this. So we will continue to do that. I think we have spent a lot of time now, recent 2 months. For me, it really doesn't matter where the talent comes. We just want to select the best talents. I said in my meetings with guys in the parishes or the people in the parishes that I probably am not as sentimental as many of Jamaicans. It's pretty basic. If there's a good player here in Jamaica, he's sold, and the clubs will sell a player when an offer comes, more or less. They even send them in season on loan for the chance to sell a player. So we often talked about, a player, if he's good, he's sold normally to a USL club in US. And if a player in USL is good, where does he go? He goes to the MLS. And if a player is good in the MLS, where does he go? He goes to the top clubs in Europe. So if we have already a lot of players in the top clubs in Europe, it kind of, for me, makes sense that we should start to look there and find the players there. Of course, there will always be exceptions. For me, it's just logic. It's just logic. But we have our eyes on the players here. We have been selecting players from here. Also, if we do that, these players will probably take the next step. They will get more exposure, etc. I think, though, the first national team should not be that platform. It should be an under-23 national team where these players can play on a regular basis. I get what you're asking, but I kind of answer this question in the opening statement.
Yeah, because as I said, the perception, no matter what, there will be that perception that at the end of the day, irrespective of what you say,
yeah, I don't think we can change. I don't think we can change the perception of people. So if people want more domestic players playing in the JPL or in the schoolboy football to play for the first national team, that's their opinion. I just express what I feel and I think and how I see things, and I like to be honest. And if people don't agree with me, then of course they have the right to criticize our selection.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it there, guys. Really appreciate the questions.
Right here. Listen, let me tell you this, people of Jamaica. All of them man there, and them people there, every time a press conference, me know says a trend in the press conference. I don't know who are the journalists doing all of them stuff there, but it need to stop, brother. The national team is not here to sell player. The national team is here for us to have the best talent. And if the best, anywhere the best talent is, that's where we're supposed to have pound span to call in player. If we don't want sell player, develop the player them properly at club. Club, develop the player of them. We've been doing this. Develop the player of them. So this thing where every minute when I ask Coach Hallgrímsson about no matter what, if you're good enough, you will get the opportunity. Just like Richard King at the time, him get him opportunity. So me no want to man them with this damn foolish keep on a ask about all of them thing, them man. If you deserve to get a call up, you deserve to get a call up. This thing where the man them are just use about national team man. That need for cut out. But listen to Coach Hallgrímsson and the Leon Bailey, just for Coach Takasta, because after this, we're going to open up the phone line. Listen to this.
Leon Bailey and Trevante Stewart both not selected for this camp because of disciplinary reasons. Maybe just to finish on that one, because I know that will be, if we don't explain, it will be a lot of questions. Just to avoid a lot of questions, we basically have a lot of agreements between the staff and the coaches and the players, but we have only one rule: don't leave the hotel after 10 p.m. And these players didn't even sleep at the hotel, missed the bus next morning. And we've kind of finished this. Both the players took responsibility of their actions. They apologized to us and the squad, and the apology is accepted. We all do mistakes in our lives, even the best. And for all of us, case is closed and we move on. So it was decided they will not be selected for the next camp and only this camp. So it was dealt with inside the group and should always be done this way, not in the media. And I hope you will respect that. Again, someone felt it was necessary to leak it. So it's been all over the media the last 24 hours. I really would like to have presented this in another way, but because of the leak, we just rip the Band-Aid and say things as they are. There's an old Arab proverb that says it's better to have 1,000 enemies outside the tent than to have one inside of it. So let's learn from this in all kind of angles of this situation and grow and be stronger after this one.
Know you hear it, Coach Takasta, for yourself.
Yes. So if you try to read between the lines, Ryan, which I ask everybody to do, try to read between the lines. Apparently, somebody leaked this story, right?
Yeah.
But when Coach Hallgrímsson give us the Arab proverb, right, about 1,000 enemies outside the door than one inside the camp, he's telling us there's somebody inside the JFF thing that is sabotaging, the program. Who is that individual? What are individuals? What is their agenda? You understand?
Yeah.
Because once again, I still have a problem with the timing of everything. And you have this man make this egregious error of avoiding curfew.
All right, so let's look at. I think you kind of want to try for it. So the leaking, we must say, you were going to explain it to the public today, but somebody leaked it early yesterday. So we ahead of the coaching staff. That's why I'm saying I have to rip the Band-Aid. I guarantee you, if that didn't leak, I guarantee you the coach would have angled it differently. He would say Leon is out because of personal reason. He wouldn't say him on suspension because they want to keep it inside. Right? But me think, may I tell you the truth, are the best way this is happen. Where it leak, where him have to tell the full story, the truth. Because would have still a wonder what's personal reason, what and bag of speculation and all of them stuff there. So It was good. It leaked. For tell you the truth, it worked out best for everybody. But now you listen to it. He said the players apologized and he let the players that they're going to suspend for the upcoming camp. So which is the next camp. So basically he allow them to be in the team, and then no say the next game we play, you're not going to be.
Yeah. It's just a timing again. I know you talk about this camp versus that camp. You know, the offense happened here. And not only did he play Leon Bailey, remember the first substitute off the bench when what's his name got injured? Who was the first substitute off the bench?
Stewart.
Stewart, that a culprit, apparently, who violated the team rules and things like that.
Yeah.
You understand it? So he played them, right? After knowing that they violated team rules and things like that. In front of everybody, all the rest of them player can't say that. You understand that?
Yeah.
So my timing again is what what is the motivation behind it? It could be innocent, could be the way Hallgrímsson say it was, or it could be somebody pulling the strings behind it. Say, listen, we have to deal with this right now because of X, Y, and Z. I want to know. So Mr. Butler, come on, I want to hear what he has to say about it because he has more information than Holloway.
Yeah, definitely, because I have Butler a while ago, but Butler tell me to take him off here, right? And I have to respect. He asked me to take him off here, and he asked me a few things. So hopefully we can get him back. But by the way, people, you were traveling from just the airport, so he's traveling home and stuff. So okay. he told us that last night that he were going to travel today. But as Mr. Quote back after, it kind of ridiculous still. But Carla, welcome to the show.
Ryan FC.
Mute your background, Carla.
Yeah, man, Ryan FC. When me I talk about good night again, Ryan FC. Good night, Coach Da Costa.
Good night, sir.
Is not the time. This is not the time where you got discipline. The most valuable player in a Jamaica team.
Check your phone, Da Costa. I send you something. Yeah, go ahead, Carl.
Yeah, man. This is not the time where you have the most valuable player on the team. You are going to semi-finals. And you got to choose with discipline, no man, for your all incident where happen with that all time. You should have bench him in the Caribbean, the Canada game. Bench him. And bench him when he go over Canada too. And discipline him there. You want to make statement? No. We are called for the whole of them head, any of them lows. That we are saying. All of them have to go pack up and left, man.
So, Carl,
tired of them, you know.
So you don't believe that the coach made the right decision because of he still break the law, break the rules, and the coach explain to them and let them know what is the rule.
Listen to me, Ryan. When you're in authority, you make your rules, you take disciplinary action same time. What statement you gonna do now? Okay. You go discipline the player now. Which on the international front, in the highest form of football, a player now, him is a part of the best midfielder striker out there right now in a film field. And an important game, which is the
But Carl, I want to now look at it objective still, you know. I understand, I would love to see Bailey in the team, but to be honest to you, Carla, who know the farm and everything him is in right now, but again, you know why me not give Bailey a blight? I am not giving him a blight because him do it more than one time and a different coach. When it's going to stop, when me that talk about it 5 months ago, everybody say me chat too much. And you see it now, you see what come happen? When we that give him the discipline, is it what me I look on it? Is it was the right thing? Should the coach fine him or something? I don't know. You know, if you allow Jamaican people to run over you, if you load them one time, they will run over you. We have to be honest, bro. It's not the first time Bailey do it, Virgin.
Regardless if it is the first time or not the first time, I am saying if he did it and him have games in hand, regardless of what discipline him, then why play him now? Why play him in the games then? You do it before, you play him in the games then. We qualify some of the important games for Jamaica now. We in what? 2 semi-finals and I go Copa. And you go take him out of one now. When it would have look good for we at least make it to the finals or what? How does that look? Regardless
of 2 big games still, because if we win, beat the USA, I go miss the final too. A 2 big game. And the coach, you can't blame the coach, you will never blame Bailey.
No, I am not blaming the coach because this is bigger than the coach. Why we keep on and say it is the coach?
No, the coach made the decision when bigger than the coach. Or the coach decision.
Bigger than this. Come on, Ryan, man. This over the coach head, man.
You think of somebody else?
Come on, this of personal thing over that. Why the man would them play them in the Canada game and then I go suspend them for the most important game them will come on. Common sense that, bro. You not take a rocket scientist so if you know say over them head that.
Alright.
You not have nothing to do with that all you hear me come and talk about.
Alright. Hold the point, Carla. Hold the point, Carla. Go ahead, Dacaster.
Yeah, what has been the normal behavior? The coach make a decision or Jamaica Football Federation micromanaging the situation. What has been a norm? You have somebody for JFF pulling the puppet strings or the coach in full control of everything. What has been the norm last years here in Jamaica for Jamaica under the Ricketts administration? Micromanagement of everything, JFF, to the point where they're destroying the federation. They destroy the morale, destroy the reggae girls, because they micromanage it. They don't give the coach, that Coach Hallgrímsson, here's it, you're the senior national team, you choose all the players. No, what them do? People with big conflicts of interest like Rudolph Speid. How can you be the chairman of the committee that selects the coaches and then you have our own Cavalier football club and it's a conflict of interest. No, you're pressuring these coaches that you select to pick your Cavalier players to represent these national teams. It's a clear conflict of interest that would not be tolerated anywhere else in the world. You cannot have somebody who can benefit financially from who becomes the coach and with the players being picked. Absolutely outrageous. That's the number one thing needs to be fixed, first of all. The conflict of interest. So now these micromanagers, you think they're going to leave it up to Hallgrímsson when it's money I run? How much money I make off of this if you go win this Nation League?
Ryan. Hold the point, Carla. As I say, Coach Dacaster, I am here. You have your opinion. Me have my opinion. Me now fight for your opinion. The fans have their opinion. But when me look at it, bro, I have an issue with Bailey, with this thing, brother.
I do too. He's not innocent. Bailey's not innocent. But never
do it in my eye, you know. He might take picture and people
like hiding it. Bailey's guilty. That's not the question. The question is, in the U.S. politics, they never let a good crisis go to waste. They always use it for something else, some other agenda. You understand? And they use this, put that offense in their back pocket. Something else is going on now that we don't even know about because, you know, big things are run, big dollars are run behind the scene. And that's what they decided to do. So, you know, that's my opinion.
So, big up yourself, man, from Carla. Hold the line. Big up yourself, Carla. Hold the line, Carla. Big up yourself, man from St. Ann. Thank you very much for your donation. Seen? All right. So, if the court, you hear what the court said, and the man from St. Ann has a similar thing, that the decision has made from the last camp, that he will be suspended. That is what Coach Hallgrímsson said, you know. The decision has already made from the last camp So we already know that Leon will miss him if we go through.
But that's inconsistent, right? If the decision made from the last camp, you
You know,
still play the player.
me know, if my coach will send me the same day.
The same day?
Yeah,
Why
but...
wait 5 months? Wait in November this play, right?
Yeah, I got
November, and that's BS, man. Don't believe them. Don't believe them, man. They're using this for whatever agenda. We just don't know yet.
Boy, I mean, no. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Good evening, Rima, man. You see, everybody attack, them don't listen properly. The JFF have a disciplinary committee, and every issue got to go to the disciplinary committee before the coach hand down his disciplinary action.
Anyway, Mr. Butler, call me back, and I would love to hear what Mr. Butler said. I will call you back right away, Carla. Mr. Butler, good evening. Welcome to the show.
All right.
Live on here with Ryan.
Listen, I won't stay long on the show.
Hold on.
I won't stay long on the show.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. I've just landed home in Jamaica, and I've been greeted with all this hullabaloo, right?
Yeah.
But let me just state for the record that Leon will be here soon, and he will give an interview at some point that will make matters very clear as to what his position is. And I can tell you from me that the reason that has been given as to why Leon is not in the selection is not the facts as to why he's not in the selection. Okay? Clear?
So you're saying, so the reason what the coach give, that's not the facts?
As to why he's not in the selection.
Wow.
Okay? All right.
So you just leave it like that? Oh my God. So that means that the coach is lying then?
Listen again to what I just said. The reason that has been given that Leon Bailey is not in the selection today is not the facts as to why he's not in the selection today. But in due course, as I've said to you, all will be revealed by Leon himself. All right? But as I said to you, I've always said to you, Ryan, if I tell you something, you're going to see. Don't go against it because you know that the facts will be coming sooner or later.
But here why I made up my mind on this situation is because Leon Bailey, when it come on to party with the national team, it's not the first time we hearing these stuff. And the Tapa Gold Cup, he went out, and then Coach Hallgrímsson, he went out, missed the training. The training bus to leave the hotel, didn't sleep at the hotel, and the coach. And so, me know for a fact that this is not the first time. So, my mind make up, and I have to support the coach. If the coach said this is what happened, and that's the reason why he's not in the team. No, you telling me that in the future, when Leon come, he's going to give an interview. I just hard to believe that, Mr. Butler. I'm going to be very honest with you.
All right, well, guess all right. I've seen you come and say sorry before, and this time I'll see you do it again.
Okay. All right.
So I'm not concerned about what your initial opinion will be. What your initial opinion would be.
Yeah.
Because your initial opinion has always been what's on the surface. Whenever you see things on the surface, sometimes you look a little deeper, you see the real reason. You know how an iceberg looks on the top of the water is a lot different than how it looks under the bottom. There's a lot more going on. And I've believe that at this point, I can understand Coach Hallgrímsson being as contrite as he is about the situation, given the fact that his assistant had shown some gonads and suffered there. So I understand his situation, and I'll leave it at that. But as I said, there are many reasons why my client has been unhappy. Yeah. And sometimes a man may not sleep at the hotel because he's just tired of being in the same room, in a room with other players, music way up in the middle of the night when they need to get to rest.
But
That's not possible.
that, Mr. Butler, I want to, that may be probably truth, but the time I did a video about it 5 months ago, and I said, Bailey, come on, bro. We saw you. We have video of you in Dallas Sunday. And you missed the training session another day. So were you telling me, bro, if Bailey come out and did an interview, I will roll up my hand the first time. But this one is just hard for me to not believe the coach. I'm going to be honest, but you have your opinion, and I will listen, and I will ready to sit. And if I wrong, I have no to make a video, and I apologize. But it's what it is. But you're saying that, and I have to just allow you to give your thought.
Hold on. What's the thing? That's what I'm saying. It may not be a lie that a player may have broken curfew, but it can also be that is not the real reason why they're not going.
Okay.
Suppose I give you an example. My player Denzel McKenzie, I want him to pass through passes. I take 2 touches on the play, and he refused to do it in the training session prior to. Yeah, but when you check it out, there are other issues that he was upset about why he did what he did. You understand? So it doesn't have to be. And that if the player,
we kind of lost the connection a little bit. You have anything that you want to say? Because I want you to ask questions. I will ask. When the thing come back, I will definitely tell him that I have a guest, and if you have any question. Okay, so I lost him there, so hopefully he will give us back a call back. So my apologies.
Right, is what I was saying. Let's wait for some more information to come up before we pass judgment. Let's wait for some more information. You understand?
You're live.
What is the track record?
Carla, I'm live now, Carla. I'm live. Okay, hold a pint.
What is the track record of the situation like this?
Hold on there. Carla, please, may I beg you, mute your background. If you don't mute your background, I'm going to remove you from the stream. Mute your background. That noise is disturbing for the people to listen. Go ahead, Coach Dakasa.
Yeah. I'm forgetting my point. I'm listening to the noise in the background. What we're saying again now? What we're talking about again?
You miss your point and I forget it. But catch up on it.
Go on with the call.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, best version.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're saying something when you showed the show yesterday. And you're saying that Coach Craig Butler is always protecting and defending Bailey. See? But here's what I have to say. This coach named Hallgrímsson take a population of 250,000 people, which include old people, babies, and the players, right? And this population smaller than Kingston and St. Andrew, and qualify for the Euros and the World Cup. So if I have to choose between what Coach Hallgrímsson say and what Craig Butler say, Coach Hallgrímsson win every day. He can do have as much credibility
Because that was much credibility as Coach Hallgrímsson. And also protect, imagine you like Bill is a baby, as you say, in party and the tapper, and I must do the same thing now. I don't believe a word where Butler say. You don't know what matter. It's just a drama thing.
All right, me get back Mr. Butler.
Straight.
Just call back right away, people. Yes, Mr. Butler, welcome back.
Yeah, man, the internet going in and out. The point I'm making to you is this, right?
Yeah.
Very simple. If that was the case, right?
Yeah.
And it was because he was suspended because of what happened in the last game. Why did they, before the last game, why did they bother play him? Then I should have just don't play him then. Second of all, why wait until the day before the game to issue that Leon won't be playing because of disciplinary matters?
Okay.
Yeah?
All right. Me just want...
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. So, could it have been that you would have wanted Leon to play regardless of whatever the disciplinary issue was? Because at the first time you have a disciplinary issue, according to you, Ryan. Could it have been that you wanted him to play anyway, but he said no? Could that be the situation?
It was different coach. Listen to
what I'm saying to you. No, listen to what I'm saying to you. You wait until the day of the press conference to say that. Why you never said that long time? Leon is not going to be included in this one because X, Y, and Z. Why is every picture of the games have every flyer of the games having Leon's images up?
Okay.
If you damn well I know said the player wasn't going to play.
Okay.
No, the reason is, and I'll tell you the reason. No, the reason is very simple. Yeah. If Leon, the question is, if Leon was willing to play this game, would he have been in the selection? And the answer to that would be very important for Coach Hallgrímsson to answer truthfully, if he can. So the fact that maybe the player said, no, I'm not going to come, maybe that's, you'd switch the excuse to be that it is disciplinary reasons.
But like, I just want to piggyback. And think, because I'm missing some of my key points. You know that in this situation, it's two players suspending. It's not Bailey alone, it's two players. Stewart.
Listen.
It's two players suspended.
What I'm telling you is, I am not the manager of Trevante Stewart. I'm the manager of Leon Bailey. And my job is to protect Leon Bailey's image and to ensure that if the facts are not what they are being portrayed to be, I must ensure that if the right side of the story comes out. If they are what they are portrayed to be, then I need to speak to my client and fix up a business. But if it is not, then we have a big problem, because guess what? You're going to want to call him again. And if the disciplinary reasons were just for this game, as you said, what happens the next game when he doesn't come? Is he going to find another disciplinary reason?
No, the coach specifically said in this window is suspend, but not for other window.
Exactly. All right. So the question is, is it possible that my client has said, I am not going to come to the game regardless of whatever may have happened, because I'm having these feelings about these issues that have been unresolved for me.
Anyway, listen, Mr. Butler, I have a guest on the show. Is Coach DaCosta, and you have a question you want to ask you. You can go ahead, Coach DaCosta.
Good evening, Mr. Butler.
Did not say hold on, Ryan. I didn't say yes. I take the question.
Okay, so I have a guess. Are you taking it or are you not taking it? You said yes?
Good evening, Coach Costa. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine, Mr. Butler. I'm here. I was here before you come. I was actually defending Leon, and and saying that the track record in incidents like this, the JFF has always has somebody behind the scenes pulling the strings. And now you completed my speculation. When Leon tell them I'm not coming, them say, well, they're so vindictive and so vicious. Them say, well, we're going to suspend you, and then pull out for them back pocket the incident from 5 months ago. That was my why did I not say that?
Yeah, but Coach Dacasta, why would Leon wouldn't want to come at a big game for Jamaica in a rich farm like this?
I don't know, and we'll find out when he has his press conference. But I was telling you, Ryan, wait for all the information to come out first before we jump to conclusion.
I have a question for you. And what I would say to you is that Leon himself will have an interview, not 10, but 1, and we will address the matters. However, I want you to understand that Leon, if you go back and look at the history, I have been complaining about the issue of my player having to travel in economy over long distances, and we have put it in a contract which the JFF have signed that says if he travels over 4 hours, it has to be in first class so that he can get his legs can stretch out and he can get the required leg room to rest. Unfortunately, they don't understand. So if he travels, let me give you an example. If a player travels from England to Jamaica, it's 9 hours. Correct, Mr. DeCosta?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if he's there for 2 days and then he travels again for 3 hours, is that only 3 hours that he's traveling during the window, or is it 12 hours that he's traveling during the window?
He's traveling 12.
So even if he's traveling a 3-hour flight, the wear and tear on his legs is a 13-hour wear and tear, not a 3-hour wear and tear.
Correct.
Because the recovery is so. Therefore, he should continuously, once he flies from England, to travel in first class and can stretch out his legs. These are concerns that we have had over and over, and they have not been met. Second of all, the player is at a high level in terms of where he is in his career. Yeah?
Yeah.
He's in the top 3, top 4 in terms of goal contributions in the Premier League, the highest league in the world. And therefore, he's considered a top level, high level player. When that happens, it brings a certain level of danger to it, believe it or not, because fans are really very, very dangerous at times. I'm sure you have seen how Ajax fans reacted to Ajax losing games. Yeah, they almost destroyed the stadium. Yeah, people at the helm got nervous breakdown. Yeah, so our client, and by Ryan's own video, is clear that our client does not have the proper security in place when he's playing. Right now, you have had people go up and try to stop somebody or a player, because he's from a different club or whatever, right? You've had situations where people running onto fields, I see the security blocking them. I met with my son after the game at Ajax the other day, and there are 3 security that came out, and it's my son. Yeah? Now,
Ryan, I'm gone.
Connection.
Yeah, the appreciation of the player, is also not there. We're not appreciating the person and the talent that we have. Yeah? Now, everybody will say, listen, when in a team, everybody have to treat the same way. I'm a coach and I feel the same way. I like to say that sometimes, but it's not true. Because you have your senior man them in the team, and you have your junior man them just coming up in the team, but you don't treat them the same way. The problem is, the big problem for Leon is, you can't take a man that needs him rest or needs him personal time, right? and you're continuously seeking to bunk him up in a room. Right? And when you're bunking him up in a room, you have people who maybe on a radio playing music till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. You get me? So there are concerns which my client has, and he will hear them himself when he comes. But what I'm imploring the Jamaican public to do is to not take this bait that has been presented as to the reason why Leon is not playing. If Leon had agreed, he'd be in the squad today. That's what I have to say to you.
Yeah.
If he agreed, he would be in the squad today.
So
to turn around,
so him didn't agree the call. So him didn't Coach Hallgrímsson call him and him didn't agree. Him turn it down.
For personal reasons, he turned it down. Yeah.
Him turn it down to personal reason. Okay.
For personal reasons, he
And
turned
because
it down.
of that,
Until
it's because
he
of
wants
that.
the issues resolved. And because of that, it flipped to say it's because of the disciplinary issues.
So what's the personal reason?
I have been listening to some of them too. You know, I hear you deaf.
Alright. Mr. Butler, for tell you the truth,
I
bro.
know to them, I listen to them.
Yeah. Some of them stuff the way I talk, which is true, because I talk to many players and they have them same concern here. But at the same time, Mr. Butler, last night you said to me, hold on. Last night you said to me that what would change from last night when you said to me on the show that me asked if Leon Bailey gets suspended, and you said, as far as you know, that they call him. That's what he said, right? He will be available for play. Them call him.
No, that's not what I said.
What you said?
I said, as far as I know, they called him on the phone. Yeah, whether what the solution is or what will happen, you will see tomorrow. That means whether I'm going to play or not. The reason that they decided to give is a different reason than really what the real reason was. But I didn't say that last night because I wanted them.
No, because someone asked that 3 times.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you, Ryan. I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt to see if they were going to do and say the honorable thing. No. You have some people in it, you see, like me, you see, if I know say I do something wrong, yeah, and I know I'm wrong, I'm going to say, you know what, guys, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Yeah? But you have people in this world that if they know they did something wrong, because they want to save face, they'll twist it to look like something else was the reason. You understand?
I know the JFF clever like that. I know the JFF clever like that. And I know the JFF clever like that. But
because to be clever would mean that you'll be able to convince people of it. The fact of it is that currently he's a $50 million player and his value is skyrocketed with every goal. Yeah? £50 million player. Yeah? Right now. But his value is going up. He's the highest valued player in Jamaica's history. In the history of Jamaica. Yeah? Now, if every time the player comes, how many injuries have Leon gotten over the years right after he returned from national duty? Answer that question.
I can't remember.
What?
I can't remember.
What?
I can't remember Leon.
You know what you need to do? What you need to do?
Just listen to what me I say, man.
Leon Bailey
listen, man.
I see what come up.
Listen, I am saying to you, I can't remember Leon Bailey playing for Jamaica and injured. Just the last game that Coach Hallgrímsson said Leon was playing with an injured. But you know, when I speak to Leon,
you cannot remember Leon Bailey being injured, Ryan.
Just listen to what me I say, Bridget. Listen, what me just say, Bridget. Listen, man. I just said to you, say Butler. I can remember the last game that we were playing against Canada. Coach Hallgrímsson said, we have beat Leon, but only know him play with an injury. Yes, I get that. I agree. That's the only time I can remember Leon playing for Jamaica. Just listen, man. Stop cut me off, Mr. Butler.
Go ahead.
I am saying to you, I can only remember one time from Leon playing for Jamaica where the coach said we're playing at injured, and that was off at the match. I get that. I agree with that. I can't remember another time where you were playing for Jamaica and have injured. Playing for Jamaica. I can't remember. But if you say him have injured, I'm not going to fight with that because I never know.
All right. You done?
Yes, sir.
All right. The words that I used to you was that Leon was playing with injuries. What I said is after Leon had played performed international duties, that he suffered injuries after.
Okay.
That's what I said. There have been times when he has taped up and played for games, but this is football.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we signed up to do when we became football players, to play through injuries. However, injuries like hamstring injuries, several types of those type of injuries, hamstring, calf, has happened after he played for Jamaica, traveled long distances, did not get proper recovery, did not get proper accommodations, did not get proper physio, and end up going back and getting hamstring injuries, calf injuries. Many of those are right after international duty. So to prevent that, we have been advocating to ensure that when they are traveling, he's not in economy. Now, if you value the player as the best player you have and the highest valued player, and to protect that value, a simple thing as paying for a first class seat should not be that difficult. Yeah? And not just Leon, but any player that is traveling over those distances, you have to protect the player. Yeah? The legs get damaged easily if them cramp up and then you go play upon them. It's simple. You understand, Ryan?
Mr. Butler, 100% I agree with JFF treating players important, all the players, how them supposed to treat them. I understand the JFF need to pay the players them. Listen, I understand with all of them things there, but listen, Butler. Me understand with all of your concern. And me agree that the JFF need to do all of them stuff there. 100%. Me not worry on that. Because that is what my ball out my throat every night for them to get up to professional level and treat player. Because these players are professional. Whether we like it or not, whether they live in Jamaica. But the fact is, when I'm looking right now, where the head coach said no, he break the curfew rule and stuff, and people, more than one people saw him, and that's the reason why I'm getting suspended.
This is the gas station here. All right, but the question is, if that be the case, why are you promoting that he's going to be in the squad?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The JFF have to do them thing. JFF have to do them thing where.
Why are you promoting that Leon Bailey is going to be in the squad? Why didn't you just say that he is suspended? Don't put up his name and pictures and banners. Don't turn around and be saying that, oh, he were. The reason is because you didn't know whether he was going to come or not.
Right.
And when you realize that he's not coming out to save face, you say, because if they break curfew 5 months ago.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, so me have Coach Dr. Stein want to jump in again. So
yeah, first of all, Ryan, let me say, if a player is representing Jamaica, the minimum air flight should be business class because he's coming to do business. He's not coming for the pleasure, right? He's coming to do business. So the minimum. Now, soft tissue injuries occur with these kind of athletes when they're in a situation like in economy and cramp up. You know, when these 9-hour flights, right? You have some in first class that seat turn into a bed, so they're more able to do that. And this is a fine-tuned athlete. So I agree 100%, Mr. Butler, when it comes to that, if that's in the rider. Now, the dysfunction of the Jamaican Football Federation and the teething that go on, don't allow them to treat athletes the way they're supposed to be treated. It's not everybody, it's not a lot of people coming. Yes, sir.
Mr. DeCosta, let us do some math, right?
Yeah.
How long is the international window for? A week?
Yeah, roughly.
All right. So let's do the math. The player plays a game today and he leaves on a flight tomorrow morning from England to Jamaica. That's 1 day, 9 hours landed, correct?
Correct.
He then plays the next day in training or something with the squad, next 2 days. Yes?
Yes.
Correct? Then he goes and travels to wherever the game is, correct?
Yes.
Yes? And then he plays the game. Then he returns on another 9-hour flight again to where he's coming from. So for the period of time, the man is sitting in a chair, cramped up, for at least 2 9s are 18, at least 28 hours of a 5-day period. And you're going to put them cramped up? You know, I will reserve, as I've said, I've defended my clients. I know the truth. The coach knows the truth. And the JFF know the truth. If the JFF is going to try to spin it to make it look like Leon is the bad guy, I'm all.
And that's the point, Mr. Butler, I want to make, because I've noticed that the JFF does this.
If he's the bad guy, he's going to get it.
The JFF does this. They spin things. And imagine the JFF find out that Leon say, I'm not coming. And they say, instead of just saying Leon declined the call up, what did he do? What did they do? They spun this hair and pull out the suspension out of their back pocket and things like that. That's my This has been the track record. This is their history. It's not out of the norm for them.
And this is exactly. Let me ask you a question. If you never know, say it's from them say it's from the Canada game, you know, that they said he was not going to be here for the next game, you know. So why is all your mark?
Yeah, it's advertising, Ryan. The advertising of Leon Bailey, big name in football, ahead of the game, is real and lie.
And all his images are on your paper. And then on top of that, right, you are now going to tell me that you couldn't tell Jamaica, say, Leon not going to all these 5 months. And it's just a day now when he said he's not going to be available because of personal reasons. You turn around and try and make the player look bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me tell you what real federations do. You think Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo and all of them people that don't have them little quirks or do little things and they think from time to time? But a federation who has wisdom protects their players and their images. And not turns around and tries to use an incident that may have happened 5 months ago to save face because the client says he's not coming. And the hurtful thing about it is, it's always our players. It's always the Phoenix players that them do them together. Right? When other people, Hutchinson and Pinnock and everybody else have reasons, legit reasons, and they say for personal reasons they're not coming. Why JFF can't just say yes, Leon said for personal reasons he's not coming?
Anyway, Mr. Butler.
Why you have to come out and say it's because of that?
Mr. Butler.
No, man. It's not going to happen. On my watch, no.
All right. Mr. Butler, big up yourself. Good night. We'll just continue with the show. I'll take some more calling. You have your opinion and thing, and we're going to just leave it at that. All right?
Good night, Mr. Butler.
Brother, I am telling you this, bro. And before me start take the call, let me just say this. Before me start take the call of them. Caller, what a point. Before me start take the call of them. Coach Jacasta and caller, mute your background, else me have to run leave it.
Please. I want you to discuss the narrative, Ryan. That you portray. The narrative. The narrative that JFF and Coach Hallgrímsson is portraying of what a series of events that happened.
Caller, you're nice, caller. You're there not someone nice, caller.
No, man. Me not no nice, Ryan, man.
All right.
All right. Can I go my sequence of events, Ryan? Ryan.
Me want to say this, brother. And this is why me have to come back down to the same thing that me I preach every day. And sitting right here every single night, preaching the same thing over and over. And people probably say, Ryan is still now. You have to talk about the same thing over and over. No. Dacosta, you see, every reaction come with a reaction. And this is what I tell the JFF all the time. Treat the players them professionally. Dacosta, when I went to Canada, I'm in Canada, by the way. When I went to the game, brother, I'm going to go up to some of these players, brother. I'm talking about them performance, brother. You know what the man them say? You know how long when I get paid? Over 2 years when I get paid? When I get $1 from the JFF? Then they get a whole heap of thing. You know much thing we have got through? And me go there and see some important thing what the players them want. You know what? People have to run up and down and a search to get certain things. Brother, I'm tired of it. This is it hard for different it hard for different the JFF Dacosta.
Yeah, I know.
I believe it because I really have a track record. When a man have a track record, I believe it. And what Butler said to me from last night till now, let me hear what Bailey said. But it's just hard for not to believe what Coach Hallgrímsson said, brother. I'm not an idiot, I'm not stupid. But at the same time, the JFF have themselves to blame. And professionally, not paying the players them, not doing what they're supposed to do, and all of them shit there. So it's hard for me, I just lay down and just listen to Butler, you know. It's hard for me to hear Bailey not do it.
Right.
The thing, brother. It just come on, it just hard.
Right. Right.
I try to pick up the JFF, brother. It's so hard, brother.
Right. Look at the track record of the people involved, right? Mr. Butler defended him client. We know him going to spin it in positive way of client no matter what happened, right? So you're saying me that Leon Bailey committed the acts, and I'm not saying he didn't. He did. He's guilty. He should have been dealt with. But instead of disciplining him at the time, they held it in their back pocket for 5 months. Ahead of the Nation League game against the United States, they used Leon Bailey.
When hold on, man. When the coach should have announced that I will not have no game until
listen. This is I'm spinning my narrative now, right? So ahead of this, they not only are they promoting him in the poster and the other media, they have big Leon Bailey figure up there in picture against USA versus America, Christian Pulisic, and the other one them from America up there against Leon Bailey, and you know understand because Damari Gray suspended, and of course both are suspended for red cards and things. So they spin the whole narrative now. No, here comes the dawn of the cup now, right? And Leon said, "Nah, come." This is now where your JFF is true to form, rather than just say, "Okay, boom." Them said, "All right, watch this now. If now come, we're gonna show him something." You know who I'm talking about? Them man in JFF. We're gonna show him something right now, and then pull out that suspension and spin that damn thing right there. That's what it sounds like them. So both can be right at the same time.
Man, Kale, I get the opportunity. It hard.
Yes, man, you're all right.
It's hard for tell you God Almighty truth. Me sit right here. It is a hard thing to trust and believe the JFF. If them not pay the players them and Speed come on a broke about it, Travis. A them thing a referee talk about, brother. A them thing where we laugh for producer Speed every night, boy. Them thing when me a talk about and people say me thing a mix up. All of them stuff here what go on in a Jamaica. I'm telling you, say, we not go stop until we mash up the Jamaica senior men's team, you know. When Speed and Cheekyard man come on now. Oh, the players them now strike, the players them keep quiet, them they get paid for 3 months, 3 years. Time Adidas money, we're gonna pay the players them. So it's hard to believe the JFF. And the other hand, what Bailey do? Virgin, yo, me John star, brother. Me no know, brother, but it just freaking hard. If you know the coach put him reputation on the line, Hallgrímsson put him reputation on the line, and come and say, Leon Bailey, suspend. Let me tell you, say, one of the greatest things what happened to this Leon Bailey situation, it break before the coach speak. Because if the coach, if this never break, the coach would have said personal reason. He would go in on the details. He would never go in on the detail. You hear him say? Pop off the band-aid. Everybody have to know what is going on now, brother. It's hard to believe the JFF because this same thing, brother. When we go to Canada, I mean, I beat player, the man in my ball, I say, yo, me get no pay for 2 years, you know, look at that. You know some of the important thing the ball of them never get? Bridging, what the thing where you wear on the shorts and the shirt when it cold? What them thermal, whatever them call it. We have
Long Johns.
Long John, or whatever them call it, brother. When me talk to some of the players, them, the man them say training. When me look on the players, them, me and my Long John, me there Canada, me prepare feed. When me got the training, I saw some player. And the man said, them thing we are go through, I'm talking to JFF, brother. So when you hear me come, it's so hard to yo, brother, you're cheating even more, brother, because the man them unprofessional.
Brian, one question for you real quickly.
Oh.
What do Jamaican Federation do with coaches that don't go along with the program?
They sack them. Carla, well,
right. That answer the question right there, sir. So stop your eyes.
Yeah. Brother, it's hard, bro. It's hard and brother, it's just unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable.
I just this man saying, Ryan. I just this man saying, I just this me never stay along for your program. Me listen to Mr. Butler and your guests. You see, your guests and Mr. Butler are sending a wrong message to the youth them. We now say, and that is the reason why Leon now play. When you come out and say, man, if that is the reason Leon shouldn't have done that and Leon wrong to do that because I have young players in Jamaica look up to you as a role model. Hey, man, make it look like say, yo, what the man do? Yo, yeah, me big on the thing. Me have a video when Mr. Butler talks that there's nothing wrong. A man no see family them for months at Christmas and his friends them what wrong if a man go party. Me have that video there. Me have that video. That was a long time video and the man. You know really matter for a long time, brother. When a man wrong, brother, a man just wrong. Brother, my last point, Ryan. Make it quick. 1998, you know. 1998 World Cup qualifying, we have a problem, you know. With the great Walter Boy, you know. If you remember, you know. It was the same problem, you know, brother. If you don't remember with Walter Boy, you know. If you don't remember, you know, brother. Yeah, the man come out, the game bigger than Leon Bailey. The football bigger than every footballer in the world. No man no bigger than the game in general. Yeah, we want for man to play, of course. Of course, we want to see Leon Bailey play. But come make it look like Sierra. Oh, Leon Bailey is bigger than Jamaica. Call a spade, brother. Me and you, we beat JFF every night. We beat them. We beg them to resign. We beat them every night. That's God send come. We beat them. Sure. But when a man wrong, brother. If this is the reason why the man gets suspended, when you call a spade, you have young players in Jamaica. Look up to the man. The man have role model, brother.
Yeah.
The man have people look up to him. Young players. So the man try to say, where man the man right? You tell the man say for that reason you're wrong, you shouldn't do that because you couldn't do that certain place, brother. Yeah. Walter Boy did the same thing. Yeah. And Jamaican come out and make it look like a boy. True the name, Walter Boy. If you just do as he wants to do against what? If you just do what he wants to do. Brother, I thought that sickness to have a cut out man. No man no bigger than the game, brother. Remember we said plan we have with Walter Boy in general. All right. We have the same problem. Like I say again, we want to see the youth player. We want to see because I always say at this youth, I will bring back people in a national stadium. I always say that. But if this is the reason, brother, call us with a speed because young man look up to him, my youth. Yeah. That's you hear the call after? As a young player. As a young player. I've run lead, because I don't want you to continue to repeat about the same thing. I've run lead. Sure. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Carla, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Lancaster.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Yeah.
Come on, Carla. Come from underneath the bed and talk to him, man. Come on, man. Talk to him. Wake up, man.
What I really try to show you now. See if you listen what Craig say. Craig say him not say Leon wrong. Listen, you know, him not say Leon no wrong, right? But is that the reason why they didn't allow him to come? That him a try. Him knows Leon break a protocol when not supposed to break. But listen, you know, Ryan. Me I travel from so far, right? Me I come and me I play for the national team. With a high expectation, the whole country depends on you. You know, must get paid either, right? Remember, you know, must get paid either because of how the border go, right? No, 5 months ago, me take vacation and I was at the same Dallas Sunday where Leon was. And Leon was there. And people who are saying if he did have security, yes, he did have security. About 6 of them, whole heap of them, because enough of them travel, right? And different from that, he's wrong, right? But why? The big games now, you don't have.
Carla, from you say you see my Dallas Sunday, me know why you not name broke the curfew, brother.
Yeah, he was there. He was there 5
and
months ago.
And me even come and talk about it and make video 5 months ago. Brother, barely have to stop to them thing.
Ryan,
the
that
JFF
was
is unprofessional.
Ryan,
and that's why I tell you, you always tell you, Carla, if the JFF cheat the players them professionally, I'm going to say it again, the leadership of the Jamaican Football Federation, if you want everybody to be, all of them need to run. JFF have a lead from front. JFF have a lead from front when it comes on to professionalism. They have to lead from front. And I'm telling you, Bailey do him ranks, him need to get beaten feet.
I agree with you, Ryan.
And I see him thing, and you see same thing.
That's true.
You see some of the thing them about last say, are the same thing the girls them strike for. So that's what I tell you.
Ryan, that's true. To be honest, that's true because number one, if them allow him to do it, and then when the next player do it, that means they can't reprimand the next player do it because them say, oh, Bailey do it, them do it and not get to. So example of visit by right? But what I'm trying to say, it happened 5 months ago, Ryan, right? You don't have Ademar Gray now, you don't have Ashamar Nicholson, your team kind of weak right now. Why choose no for reprimand him when you could have do it from the get-go? When your team at the weakest point in the most needed time.
That's true. Me I look on it, and me I look on it all longer. But Carla, me have to run leave you. Big up yourself.
I'm really not paying for this much, man.
Yeah, big up yourself. Carla. Dakasta. Go ahead, Dakasta. Can you have something to say? Carla,
I want Leon Bailey is guilty of whatever he said with violating the rules. He need to be dealt with. My problem is it shouldn't take 5 months, and you shouldn't promote him ahead of the next game, saying he's big star, your promotion for promoting the match, and then all at the last minute now, you come in with this narrative. What has been the track record of the people involved here? And what is their credibility? And then that's who I believe. So 2 things can be right at the same time. Leon violated policy, should have been dealt with, but then take it and use it and keep it for just this occasion when I'm telling him, no, I'm not coming to this National League match. So then beat Leon over the head with this thing at this time. Smells of JFF.
Well, Carla, welcome to the show.
Yes, Mr. Ryan.
Yeah.
Good night, and the coach. I like your show, man, you know. But me think that topic, yeah, it'll go on for too long now, man. We all know the problem, right? We all know the problem, and the problem, me just a fan, but the problem I keep hearing is coming from the JFF, right? Now, me just ask 2 questions. When JFF always a complain about one thing, them always a complain say them not have no money, correct?
Yeah.
Right? So every time them say we not have no money, we not have no money, we not have no money. All right, cool. If you listen to when the coach answering questions in the press conference, him say this. Him keeps hearing say this. Now that we reach this far, money going to be coming into the JFF. Right? So in other words, listen to what the Coach Acosta said to what is the track record. So in other words, when I say this, okay, now that we're going to solve the money issue, money coming in now, right? What other reasons there for you not to pay the players, for you not to pay the girls, for you not to pay because there's no money coming in. If them win the competition, next week, 300 million coming out of the kitty. What reason now do you have not to pay the players?
All right. Copa America, you get $2 million US. And these are the things we are talking about.
Right. So the point I make is, I not think Jamaica. There's a saying in Jamaica: "What wanna go so? If it not go so, it near so." Right?
Yeah.
So in other words, all over me are here. Yeah, man. So all on the correct. All on this going on the back. This I want to pull string. Ray. But we want to move forward the football, right? All we love the game. We want to say good. We want to say good for the play. We agree. No one player. GFF. No board person on the board bigger than the football. The football bigger than everybody. Not just the players. Everybody, right? So rather than point the finger at one person, yes, a man getting punishment. One person. Here's a solution. The man them win the game. Next week them play the match them play Thursday. Them I get 31 million. So some money coming out of the kitty. All right. Them win the Nation League. Them get 2 million US. What reason now does GFF have to not pay the players? Wait and see.
Carla, may I tell you this, Carla? May I tell you this, Carla? All more want them doing, Carla. May I tell you this, Carla? Me I want you know one more time want you know bridging. Travis, when you see Speid, tell him to pay the players them. You so me I want you know. Speid now go stop until he mash up the Reggae Boyz. Let me tell you this, brother. Them tell the player them say them qualify for Copa. $2 million US that are over 300 million Jamaican dollar. Them tell the player them say Copa, them are going to pay off all of the money with them owe for over 2.5 years. Plus, the youngster them will play World Cup qualify. Pay the players them. Pay the players them. Pay the players them. So when we have these things, we don't want you to excuse. Yo, we'll pay you for do your job, you know. Come and perform. We don't want you to excuse. Pay the players them. Pay the players them. Dennis Strong and Rudolph Speid, and stop come and brag about players happy and them alright, them a play without money. Pay the players them. And the principle about telling the players them that we're going to get Adidas money to pay the players them. We get Adidas money 3 times and we haven't paid the players them. We get Copa money and we haven't paid the players them. We make an effort. Pay the players them. Pay the players them. We wait till them strike. Big up yourself, Carl. Enough respect.
Yeah, man. But want to move on now, man. We talk about this.
No, brother, it's hard to move on because this is a big name player. We have to understand how these people work. Me I move on, other people go call in and what we are going to do.
Yeah, but all right then. So wouldn't everybody has a GF for the issue? What can we do?
In this issue, with Leon Bailey, I don't think
no. Me not deal with Bailey. Bailey, him get him, but him get him them suspend him already. We can't change that.
Yeah.
You understand? That can't change, you know. Him suspend.
Yeah.
Cool? Him suspend. We can't change that. The narrative behind it, fine. Right? What may I say now? Me, all of we love football. Right? All of we love a country. We feel proud when we see a team play and we win. That we want to see. Right? And that team is not a one person. It's not Bailey contribute, but it's that team. Right? Everything me listen. Me watch your show now probably a year. Well, not a year, but every time I listen, the problem go right back to the leadership.
Yeah.
GFF. Every time it go right back there. So I say, okay. It always the coach, when name Coach Lacosta, he make a point. He said, what is the track record? The track record has always been the players them going to come out and say, we not get paid, we not turn up for the match. Right? We don't want that happen again. But that eventually going to happen. So all me say, Bailey, we don't need to dwell on Bailey. Bailey get him suspension. Move on now, man. Me look forward to the game next week. Right?
You get a whole heap of content, man. You get a whole heap of content. Big up yourself,
all right.
Carl.
All right. Cool, boss. Cool.
Yeah. The man them say, they think with this is a lot of stuff. So even if Bailey is wrong, but they're going to find people who will find more excuses and say, what about all of them things there?
Bailey is wrong. That's not the point. You're missing the point, Ryan. Manipulative, vindictive people use situations, right? And I think now that Mr. Butler came on and said that Leon said him not coming, Them said, watch this, hold my red stripe. And them,
Me no buy that. Me no
and
buy
they
that.
told me, let me listen, let me finish my thought.
Come, me no buy that.
Let me
Yeah,
finish
no want to
my
come, Ben.
thought.
Me don't buy
Right.
that.
See, there you go. Let me finish my thought.
Wait.
So if Leon, I'm saying hypothetically, if Leon come out when Mr. Butler sound like Leon coming to Jamaica soon or whatever during this window or when the window happened or something, he's the way he was talking. But the thing is, suppose Leon say, I have personal business, but I'm not coming because Shamar Nicholson not gonna be there and when them Damari Gray and things like that. Leon said I'm not coming, right? And Jamaican Football Federation, the individuals inside, is it above them to say, well, watch this. We're gonna damage you, boy. See your face there and say you're not coming, we're gonna damage you. And then spin it and put this up there and make this happen. And any coach that don't go along with it, they get fired, they get sacked. That's been their track record. All of a sudden they're gonna change. 5 months ago this happened, and now you deal with it in the cusp of the biggest match in Jamaica in a while, in a very long time.
All right, hold on there. Listen, people, let me tell you now. Do not come on my show and use indecent language to nobody. It no matter what you and the person have. Me tell you now, when you come on the show, you discuss people point and them opinion. Do not attack people personality and call people that word or that word. Please, I am going to give you a block off of the channel. Me have kids that watch the channel. Me don't want to put them there in the chat.
Right.
None talk.
Can I say one thing before you go on, right? You cannot equate Leon Bailey with Trevante Stewart. Top it. Two different level players. One is top 3 winger in the English Premier League. Another, you cannot. I'm not for the punishment point. I'm not talking about. You understand that? It's a big name that versus Trevante, who's an up and coming player. You understand that? You cannot equate both players.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. We have over 500 things. Big up yourself. Welcome to the show.
Good night. Yeah, Ryan, good night.
Go ahead.
Mr. Scott, good night also.
Mr. Dacasta.
Do you...
Mr. Scott, Mr. Dacasta.
Yeah, right. Sorry about that. Mr. Disc. Yeah, good night. I listen to everything where you go on and everything. Do you believe Leon Bailey is a superstar?
100%.
Yes.
One of the biggest Jamaican football superstar.
All right. Do you think superstar should be treated like superstar?
Of course, superstars should be super. But if superstar break the law, they're supposed to get punishment.
Yeah, I agree with that. But based on what Craig has said, with the flight and all them things there, me believe in that. Because me travel from Jamaica, go Trinidad, and me stop around 4 or 5 other Caribbean islands. I mean, I tell you, one of the most uncomfortable ride me ever. Me sit down sideways, I'm gonna stand up if me stand up. So if him go fly from so far, him need a first class seat. Him gonna need a first class seat. And when
Carla, I agree with all of them stuff about first class and thing. I agree with them stuff.
Right.
Business class minimum because they go into business.
And Tennessee. Hold on. Tennessee, don't do that, brother. Tennessee, I've been watching you for the last week, my brother. And when Mrs. Speid up on other show, you're telling people calm. You're telling people, you know, see the big deal, a lot of stuff, Tennessee. Calm down, Tennessee. Because when the money from the JFF, you back them, Tennessee. Nobody with that, Tennessee. More I have a level headed when you come on the show, just like when you go on other people's show. Show respect to my show, Tennessee. Stop it. Me see you. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to call you tonight. Me see you calm down, people. It's not a big deal. Well, when you come over here, Tennessee, I'm not joking, Tennessee. Be respectfully, brother. See? Because when you go on another show, me see you respect the man them. All when them have go out with foolishness. So you don't agree with a man's opinion? Don't do that, brother. Please, Tennessee. Don't do them thing the Tennessee. Me and you have an issue now, brother. Please, Tennessee, don't do that. Me I warn you. Please, bro. Please. Go ahead, Carla.
All right, what I'm saying now, when Leon Bailey come and play for Jamaica and him play bad, everybody beat him and say, yo, him not play good. So some of them think they can be him not comfortable traveling, you know. Him not get enough rest on him legs them, you know. And now again, him a play for Aston Villa and him in a flight time career. If you come now, you want everything to be right. You can your flight your career and come at Jamaica and when you come now, you're not comfortable. Because I say the man team they fourth in the Premier League, you know. So you have put all of them things there in a consideration. You get what I say? So JFF need to deal with the player them better and treat the player them as a profit. Make sure the player them all right. Make sure the player them get paid, them get them right the right things that they're supposed to get and just deal with the player then good. Cause as I see it, you know, the JFF have themselves as a superstar and they play them as some little regular people. You know, they come like you work for a factory and you do all of the hard work in the field and all about, and then the boss collect all of the big reward. So basically, that the JFF I bring up.
All right, Carla. Big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect.
Yeah, man.
Carla, welcome to the show. Over 153 missed call. Dr. Stam, don't worry over there asleep. You know. Talk to me now. More have the conversation.
Hey, if it's wrongdoing, right? How much time Jamaica JFF would have to suspend himself for mistakes?
Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good night, Ryan.
Yeah.
A good night, coach.
Good evening, sir.
Ryan. Yeah, man. Good evening. Tell you what. JFF run a cook shop. He need a businessman with a business head and a business plan to take over Jamaican football. You understand? As simple as you want. And everybody get a contract, sign a contract, they know what's on, what they need to do. That's all. A simple, logical business that in a virgin should do it. No more talk.
Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Big up yourself, Carla.
All right.
Carla, welcome to the show. Carla, come in for a rapid, you know. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. And they don't know the thing already, but we have to keep some order in the house, brother. Carla, welcome.
Hey, good evening, Ryan.
Talk to me, Carla.
All right. So, my point is, right? Butler is a person who are highly respected. Right? Based on his contribution to football. But listening to Butler, I think Butler is doing more damages to Bailey's reputation than his. Right? And I think Butler alone is eager to get the best of him. Right? Why would coach put his career on the line? Right? And to come and tell a lie. Just think about it.
Well, it's kind of hard to me to believe still, but if I tell you the truth, Carla, I see a lot of coach put their career up online and tell life for the JFF. Not saying Hallgrímsson doing that, but I am on Hallgrímsson side this time around. But it's kind of hard.
But Ryan.
Yes, sir.
I listened to the interview I had with Bailey in Canada. And Bailey so more committed to me than any other player.
Yeah, man, Bailey, bro. Sure.
Eh?
Yo,
Right.
him
So
committed,
Bailey,
bro.
so
That's
why
why it's kind of
Bailey
hard
that
for me
turned
to, even no matter the situation, because Bailey tell me, say, in no matter the situation, him still come. Him not get, him not get certain thing, but him make sure he come. And couple of the player them a point out, no for the stuff them a say, boy, look there. And all of them things. So I can't get what the player them are saying.
But what am I saying is, right? Why would Bailey that turn down a call up? Such an important game with Bailey in his best form right now. Right?
Yeah.
It's a win situation for Bailey. So why would he turn on a call up like this?
Yeah.
right? So it doesn't make sense to me. I agree with Butler, and Butler defend him and play. Nothing wrong with that, right? But I think Butler should just state the facts and just be a man, right?
Yeah.
It seems like him have a good relationship with Mr. Hallgrímsson. Call him on his phone and talk about it, right? And I think what led Hallgrímsson today in the press conference to come and disclose, right, the reason why Bailey is not in the team is because I think it's my opinion.
Because of the leak.
My opinion. Because Butler came on last night after a lot of stuff.
No, me not think of that. Me not think of that.
Right?
Me not think of that. Me think of because the leak. Because normally these coach, they don't, if something happen with the players, they don't give in too much. They're not going to put them player on the spot like that. He will not do it. He will say personal reason. The player can't come. It's because personal. I will leave it there, so.
Right, exactly. Right? And another thing again, right? Every leadership or every leader have different style of leadership skills, right? If I listen to Hallgrímsson, instead that the team, the coaching staff have dialogue and they all came to the agreement that okay, this is the disciplinary action going to be taken, right, against Bailey. You're going to play these 2 games and then sit out the next game, right? Why would Hallgrímsson change him strategy, him game plan, him have long time, including Bailey in it, and remove him from the game in Jamaica and also in Canada and disrupt his game plan? That did mash up the team chemistry. So I agree with Hallgrímsson to play him because you don't want to mash up the chemistry, right? In an important match. Who important match? Right? So you have to understand that different leaders have different way of leadership skills and all them and listening to Hallgrímsson, the most important thing, him have dialogue with the team. And it seems like every member of the team and the coaching staff came to an agreement and said, okay, let Bailey play in those 2 games. And then he took action to allow him Bailey to sit out this camp. Nothing is wrong with that. That's his leadership skills. And that is his ways of disciplinary action. Right? So this is my opinion. Do I respect Mr. Butler, to be honest with you, and this is the first time I'm calling him because that was to the program.
Right.
But listen to Butler, I said, I have to call him because it's only creating damage to his reputation as an agent for a lot of players and also Bailey reputation as a superstar. So that's my opinion.
Big up yourself, Carl. People, we have over 700 of you guys in the chat. Can you guys just stop, look around, and just hit that like button? It is important. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Go ahead, Coach Dacaster. Okay, you want to say something?
Let's say you're the coach of the team, right? And I'm the discipline committee for the JFF. And we'll come to you on the eve of this tournament here, Nation League. I would say, our discipline committee decided to suspend Leon Bailey. How would you spin it?
If what?
Okay. In journalism school, right, I'm telling you to pay attention to the words, right? If Hallgrímsson said, I had to make a tough decision. I had to suspend Leon Bailey. I came to this decision. I is a different than we had. He said we.
Yeah, that means same coaching staff.
Yeah, whomever. It wasn't him. Pay attention to the words coming out of people's mouths, Ryan. I'm telling you that. It's the first thing I'm teaching at journalism school. When I worked at the Washington Post, the first thing it was a big book like this called a style book. And it was an advice to the writers how you're supposed to write things if you're going to appear in the Washington Post. You understand that? So it's important for you to pay attention to the word. And then he's talking about our proverb, people out 1,000 enemies and then one inside. Who is your enemy inside your camp, Coach Hallgrímsson? You're perceiving there's an enemy inside. Who is that person? Is that Mr. Speid? Is that who's that? I mean, you never know. You understand, Ryan? You never know what's going on when you're dealing with a dysfunctional, corrupt organization like the Jamaican Football Federation. That's the biggest problem.
Be careful, man. You're using these right there. All right. Big up to this or that sports. Bless upon yourself, brother. What do Coach Heimir Hallgrímsson get out of this? By man, bro, like, come on, man. This is real, man. This is real thing, man. Big up on yourself, this or that sports. I believe the coach Takasta.
Listen, Ryan, you have to spin things, man, because them come to you and say Leon Bailey say nah, come, and
all right.
it's a good time to suspend him. 5 months later.
Welcome, Carla.
Hey, Ryan, good night, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
Coach Lacosta.
Good evening, sir.
Good night, man. Hey, Ryan, I don't say me watch the program all the time, man. First time I call in still.
Yeah. Welcome, man.
Yeah, man. But the thing is that, yes, Leon do what him do, and yeah, what him do was wrong. You understand? Not disputing that. But, I mean, why would they take, 5 months in order to come to a decision like this? And right at the given moment where the match is close, why would they come out with a decision like this to suspend him? Seeing that it happened from 5 months now we're going into, and nothing has been said. Them not come out and stipulate anything pertaining like disciplinary action or like what other countries will do, but it was too sudden,
All right, sir. Big up yourself. Carla, welcome to the show. Carla, good evening.
Good evening, Ryan. What's up, man?
I'm doing good, man. Welcome, man.
Yeah, man.
Talk to me, no, man. Come out, ease up off your belly, man. Talk up, no, man.
Go on.
I hear you like you're on your bed, bro. I'm not hearing you. You're low.
Yeah, listen to me, I say now.
Brethren, why you think the caller just say no have nothing else to say, brother? Where you want me for the brother? Just build no brother. Sure. Go ahead, caller. Sure.
Listen to me, I say. When we should concentrate on the match, right? How much they left for the match, right?
We have a whole heap more day left for the game, caller. Whole heap. We are gonna get a whole heap of
no match.
Next week, Thursday, game will play. 1 week from now.
1 week from now. But me I say, if you start beat your own self already. Remember now, you beat yourself now because see what I'm going. It's like you get beaten already, because we're not unified, we're not on a level, and at the same time, when we should look for line up the 11, we right now 11 look like you can't find a start in 11 because
we have enough time, man. We have enough.
Yeah, but to me, say, Ryan, we can't.
Carla, this is important. It just happened today. What's wrong? We don't know.
Yeah, but you know, Bailey would be one of our front line, Remember that, man. So when you start take out the front line, man, them Gray now go play, right? So you start to your side go down, The minute you draw off with substitution already, the game will start, The game will start. And we start a substitute man right now. You understand? So my take about it is that, boy, the youth, we don't know if them do it as Mr. Butler said, but to me, this never rise. This never come up. Disciplinary thing never come up, yes, sir. Right? Because we're on a little level where the top 4, yes, sir, we're supposed to feel the strongest team. So, we don't know when the coach announced that, but it never come up at all. That, yes, sir.
All right.
Right, sir?
Big up yourself.
All right.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Ryan, good evening.
Good evening, Carla.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man.
Man, it look like you're breaking the internet tonight, man.
No, as usual,
Eh?
we just have conversation and people like it. People just love the mix-up show.
Yeah,
I've heard them call
you're
it.
breaking the internet.
Yeah.
So let me be quick because I know a million people are calling in. So good evening, Ryan. Good evening, Coach Da Costa.
Good evening.
Yes, I think we have to split hairs on this one, right? Coach Da Costa, the timing is everything, right? And the timing seems a little odd. Right? I believe that, Leon Bailey, he broke curfew. And if there's a rule within the team saying if you break the curfew, this is the punishment, then he ought to be punished, right?
Correct.
No one is above football. Okay? At the next juncture, Craig Butler said it very in the best way. He's here to defend his client, to defend his athlete. So Craig is not going to come out and tell you exactly what is. It's just like an attorney defending a criminal defendant in a court of law. He's not going to tell you that he's guilty. He's there to make his client look not guilty. He's there to defend him. So I don't believe in my heart that Leon Bailey turned down the call-up because this is a big game against the United States in a semifinal of a Concacaf tournament. So I don't believe he turned it down. We all know that there are problems that are endemic within the JFF in the way they treat their athletes, right? In which you cannot put your athlete in a economy class for when they're gonna perform in such important games and traveling all over the place. Why should the federation and their friends traveling first class, eating great food, comfortable, and then the athletes who are actually going out there doing the work, the commodities, they're sitting in business class. That's why we have not success. Right, and I'm gonna share you a quick story. My daughter was performing in the high school indoor national championship last week in Boston. It's only a 1 hour flight from where I live. We flew first class because she was performing on Friday and we were leaving on Thursday. I couldn't have her even cramped up for 1 hour, right? These are athletes, okay? So we have to be careful how we treat them. I believe Coach Hallgrímsson is in between a rock and a hard place. I don't think he wanted to suspend Leon Bailey, but I think the federation pushed him to do it.
You really think that?
No, wait. Let me finish the point. And the reason why I think so. More is to come on this story. And Ryan, trust me, you know that we know. More is gonna come out on this story, right? You know who you're talking to, right? And when the dust settles, you're gonna understand why. This is not a suspension about Leon Bailey. It has all to do with Craig Butler and some issues that they have with Craig Butler that has recently surfaced. Okay? Stemming from the U20. Okay? So I'm gonna leave it right there. Should Leon be suspended for going to what they call it, Dolly Sunday or whatever? If that's the team rule, then yes, he should be. And everybody who was party in it should be held accountable. We have to become a country of laws. Seem like Jamaica is lawless. We always say, well, that man did it too, so why can't I do it? No, if we're gonna set a standard, let's set a standard for everyone across the board. But I'm gonna say this, okay? Let's hold the federation at the same accountability that they're holding Leon Bailey to, right? Let's hold Rudolph Speid. I can't even remember that guy's name. You call him Tree Card Man. Let's hold all those guys to the same standard that they're holding the athletes to. So you cannot punish the workers and not punish the executives when they do the same thing. Like you said, we have gotten Adidas money 3 times, and for over 2 years, the Jamaican men's national team players have not been paid. Right? One player who resides in Philadelphia is owed over $35,000 US. Right? You can go figure out which player that is. Right? We have to stop this nonsense. So Ryan, this is where I'm gonna come at you now.
right? This is where I'm gonna beat you now, Ryan. There's an election coming up. You still want Ricketts and them in power with this kind of behavior? There's 2 horses in the race, Ryan. You have to pick one.
No, I can't pick the race.
Ryan, hear me, Ryan.
Bro.
Hear what I'm saying. Ryan, if there were 3 people in the race, and you tell me say you don't like Ricketts and you don't like what the other one name? Raymond Anderson, then I would I either pick the 3rd person, I would back you 100%. But Ryan, we cannot have 4 more years of this or 6 more years of this nonsense.
Bro, it is my choice.
Ryan,
it is not
Ricketts,
it is my choice.
No, wait. Right, who's your choice?
My choice is Elite Sports TV. I am voting for Elite Sports
No, Ryan,
TV.
but I'm saying, Ryan, what I'm saying to you.
But I don't have a vote. It matter. I don't have a vote.
All right, you don't have a vote, but you have a way to support. You're an influencer.
No.
You have a platform.
2 man them a chopper,
you have a platform. But hear what I'm saying, Ryan. Hear what I'm saying. We're not gonna make that create no difference between me and you. It's just an opinion that I have.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Would you like to continue with the current administration as it is right now?
No,
yes,
more all of them must go.
No, but we can't have all of them go right now.
Yeah, but I
don't
have a dog in
That's
the
not
race.
an option. Ryan, it's either A or B. There's no C.
No.
What I'm saying is this. I don't know Raymond Anderson. I've never met Raymond Anderson. I've never spoken to Raymond Anderson. I've spoken to Mike Ricketts. I've spoken to most of the people in the JFF administration, the current administration. However, we have to give somebody else a chance. And if Raymond Anderson messes up, we get rid of him too. But we cannot continue along this line and think that we're going to see any changes. We cannot, Ryan. It's just, somebody wrote that they're both clones. That might be. Well, guess what? I've only been seeing 1 clone so far. Let me see what the other clone do. The other clone might be better. Right? He might be better at getting us out of this mess. But I don't know. I can't speak on what I don't know. I can only speak on what I know. And what I know has been a disaster. But so, Coach Lacosta, you come with a lot of intellect and wisdom to this board. And I respect what I respect. I'm not gonna say your opinion. I respect your expertise and the wisdom that you impart upon us. Right? I just simply say, something stinks in the house. What came first? Is it the chicken or the egg? Right? We're going to see in the next few days. And Ryan, trust me when I tell you, there's going to be more to come to this story.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell Ryan, caller, that it's the lesser of 2 evils. You want dead of a heart attack, or you want the disease that's going to kill you in 20 years. You understand that? Heart attack you're dead right now. In at least 20 years, they may find a cure. So give me the lesser of 2 evils right now.
Listen. Every time people always want me to choose. I never voted, brother. I don't want to be a part of that.
Ryan, I'm not asking you to choose.
2 of them, brother.
In reality, Ryan.
Bro, 2 of them cannot support none of them 2 man, brother.
All right, Ryan. All right, so let me ask you this question, Ryan. Ryan, let me ask you one question. The JFF has to have a president or an administration, correct?
Yes, sir.
The current administration is not working. It's not working. It's a failure. You and I can't come off the street and say we're gonna run to be a part of the JFF administration because of what they call it, the Constitution. So we have to see somebody else. I want to see somebody else. I don't know. You guys said Raymond are the same thing. I don't know Raymond. All I know, Raymond was a vice president. He had no say in decision making in the JFF. If the JFF is successful right now, who would you give it to? You give it to Ricketts. So if they fail, you have to give it to Ricketts as well. At this moment. Right now, football is a mess. I want people to understand, if the rules in the book says Leon Bailey should be suspended based on breaking curfew, then Leon Bailey should be suspended. Right? I know Leon. I've been around him. Right? If you're wrong, you're wrong. Okay? But the rule must be applied across the board to everyone. And the federation itself rules must be applied to them. They're not holding themselves accountable, but they want to hold the players accountable, and it's the players that are bringing the money in. Adidas did not give a contract to Jamaica football because of Mike Ricketts, Bruce Gaynor, Rudolph Speid, 3-card man, da. No, they did not. And this, I am afraid that this is going to take away sponsorship off the board for Jamaica moving forward. We have to be careful.
Big up yourself.
So I believe this. Who's gonna replace Leon Bailey? A Cavaliers man? Is he gonna be a Cavaliers player?
Thank you, caller. Caller, you make so much sense. I don't know, caller, you're making so much sense. You big up yourself, man. Thank you. Refreshing your thoughts. Very refreshing. Thank you.
Big up yourself, caller.
Ryan.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yo, sorry about that, Brain. Scala, welcome to the show. I'm apologize. My apology, Brain. Carla, welcome to the show. My apology, Carl.
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Talk to me.
Yo, me gonna say this, right? Me not understand how we stay as people. Because yesterday you say you're gonna wait for the coach to make a statement to clear up the air over this Bailey thing. Him do that, and people still speculate. Coach DaCosta are gone with him narrative and say, oh, JFF a puppet master and this and that. People are act so surprised and are act so like say this is impossible, right? Well, let me tell you something. When is the last time a coach has been in charge of the national team and has decided to suspend a player for disciplinary reasons? You tell me the last time when that happened.
I can't remember.
Because exactly, that's the point. Because no coach not do it. Coach Hallgrímsson come from Iceland, him from Scandinavia, him from Europe. You think the man they ramp? Look how Ten Hag deal with Sancho and Marcus Rashford. Look how Pep deal with players when them do certain foolishness. So when Leon Bailey did this now in the last camp, people are talking about, oh, the timing. Oh, why you wait 5 months? Well, let me tell you something. Why would Coach Hallgrímsson, why would anybody in them right mind tell USA that 5 months ago that Leon Bailey is not going to be in the team? Why would they do that? You ever think about that? You think about that, Coach DaCosta? You think about that?
Let's listen to. We still have one person has not spoken on this issue yet, and that's Leon Bailey's side. We have not heard what Leon Bailey. Mr. Butler said Leon Bailey is going to make a statement. No, we got Hallgrímsson's side, and let's wait for Mr. Bailey's side. It's not out of the realm of possibility for them to pressure this coach to do this, because that's Jamaica's Football Federation track record is either the coach do what they say or they sack the coach and get rid of the coach.
So you expect Leon Bailey to go make a statement over something like this? I'm gonna tell you this.
That's what his manager said. The manager said that tonight.
So
manager said that. Butler said that he's gonna make a statement. Ryan, did he say that? Yes or no, Ryan?
Him say I'm going to make a statement, but don't talk. Both of you don't talk at the same time. One alone.
All right. Coach DaCosta finish. Him finish or me can go?
The man asked to finish DaCosta.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You of all people, Ryan, know say everything Craig said are not true. He said yesterday Leon Bailey was going to be in the squad. Him not in the squad today. Him no say Leon was suspended. Him a go around in circles though. And I act like say a JFF for the problem. This coach look like him a go make JFF tell him what to do. If JFF tell him what to do, him a go leave. Me have a guarantee. Yo, let me tell you something. Maybe just deal with the facts. The facts is that him break the curfew, him and Trevante Stewart, and me don't want to hear nothing about say it's two different players. They're the same players. If that was the case, Trevante Stewart would have been in this squad. No, Bailey would have been in this squad, and Trevante Stewart would have get left out. It's two players, not just one. Me don't hear nobody defend with Trevante Stewart. You need to accept say him wrong and just get over it. Yo, what kind of foolishness? And this is the problem that we have as a nation, you know, because people just love the lawlessness and the indiscipline, and then just want to accept the foolishness. The timing no matter. Last call, last window, was when him break the rules, so him get suspended for this window. Simple as that. What's so hard for that to understand?
Okay, caller, can I say something then? I can agree both things can be right, you know. Leon Bailey deserved to be suspended for his actions. Nobody's disputing that. I'm not disputing that. Ryan not disputing that. We're just questioning the timing, and we've seen this before with the track record of the Jamaican Football Federation. And when they'll use things, I was watching, I think it was Manning's Mind program when Rudolph Speid was on there, and another gentleman was destroying his quota system. And Speid is there taking notes. And as the gentleman, he had a nickname. I forgot what the nickname was, Ryan.
Cranky.
Yeah, Cranky. Destroyed his Rudolph Speid's quota system, right? On the fly, Rudolph Speid adjusted his quota system. Oh, from born in Jamaica to, he just adjusted it in the fly. Oh, no, I'll fix that. No, we can't go on, or whatever. This is the kind of thing, on the fly, he adjusted the system. So, on the fly, no, I don't know what the narrative, I'm waiting on Leon Bailey, but what I proposed as my narrative is that Leon said, I'm not coming, and them say, okay, watch this, hold my beer. We're going to suspend you, pull the social suspension 5 months ago, and we're going to suspend you, Leon Bailey. You say you're not coming? No, you can't come. Not in this window or anything like that. Yes, sir. So let me ask the question to the man now. So if this is Hallgrímsson's decision on the eve of one of his important match where he's already losing Bosa and what's the name, Damari Gray. No, he's losing the third part of his attack force. And let's do that right now, even though they advertise he's coming. I just don't think it makes sense to me. Coaches want to win, and they want their best players available to them, and they'll look past a lot of things than player do. Because when young man do young thing, they do young man things. It makes no sense to nobody else.
Wrap it up because we have to run leave. Wrap it up. You have a minute to wrap it up. Let's go.
All right. Well, Coach Lacosta.
Yes, sir.
Do that. If him can do that, but I'm gonna tell you this: he's gonna lose respect to the dressing room. And me at you right now, Coach Hallgrímsson. You think him not gonna lose the respect of the dressing room if him put him in the team?
But I don't want to go down that angle. I have a different opinion on that altogether. So let's go ahead.
Well, that is my opinion. That is my opinion. I'm gonna mash up the dressing room. The coach take a stand, and me agree 100% with it. And if we lose, well, at least we lose with discipline. And him saying we'll come back into the World Cup qualified anyway. This is people just love make drama out of the most ridiculous thing. The coach explained the stance already. Craig can go on with his narrative. You can go on with your narrative. The reality is not in this squad.
So let me ask this question, caller. If you're coaching the Jamaican team, right?
He can do it wrong.
Caller, you're coaching the team, right? And the action happened, broad Dolly Sunday, or whatever it is, right? And you find out about it right away ahead of the big match. Where is your conviction then to suspend him right away?
So you want him not be in the squad at all because we don't know when him do that.
Okay, if it's egregious enough of a violation for him to be suspended for this big match, USA, 92,000 people, AT&T Stadium in Dallas, Texas. That's such a big thing. And that 5 months ago, when he go to play Canada, he's allowed to play Canada. Both times, there and away.
Carl, I'm here for run leave here. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Carla, I'm here for run leave here.
Carla.
General. Where you go, General?
Me there, man.
Bless up yourself, man. Coach Lacosta, big up.
Big up yourself, sir.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Carl, today, I'm talking about the one-sided kind. Remember we have the argument today with the one-sided kind.
You call me today?
Yeah, man, let me tell you, say, the kind of two-side, man, but JFF make it look like the kind of one-side, man.
Okay, all right. Let me hear what you say.
All right. You and Coach Lacosta there, so right now, you come like a deja vu. We go through the same thing with the Reggae Girls, you know. And same way people come and say after the Reggae Girls finish, when Bunny Shaw then talk, them have to come back, come play. And yes, what the Reggae Girls them do? And basically the same thing happen again, you know.
By the way, the girls them is coming back as you speak on that.
No, man.
The girls them is coming back April. Next international break, you will have the World Cup girls.
Well, I know. But what the girls them do? Them sacrifice a tournament. Eh? Ryan, you don't realize that the girl them sacrifice a tournament to prove a point.
Yeah.
So, you take it from me, Ryan. I tell you today, you know, and the same thing that happen again, you know. It's when it comes for the first window in the World Cup qualifier, you're going to see that some man just have some imaginary injuries. Some man just now got show up just to prove a point. And the same thing that happen like what happened to the Reggae Girls, you know. Because me a call and say today, oh, you got one man 30,000. I expect him to come call him next week. I expect him to come perform same way.
You have a point, Carla.
Just think about it. So, me or some people that talk, yearly and daily night, we have to just do what we have to do. But this is not about the short sighting. What about the long run? Sure. As me a man say, you talk about future sponsors. When a man go invest so much millions in your program and realize you not have your house in order, you might go take your money and go somewhere else. And you wonder why. But they are still big up on themselves. We just hope it's not a case with the Reggae Girls that the same thing happen. We just know what's happening. So when it's more clear, make we see what happens. We just have to concentrate. So big up on yourself.
Yeah, big up yourself, Carl. Enough respect. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for having me. Good night, Coach D'Acosta, Ryan. I feel like a lot of us now look on. I feel like a lot of us now look on a long-term thing, you see me? Because the coach what I'm doing right now, you know, it set the precedent moving forward. And that go put a lot of players in line, you understand? Where discipline is concerned. Because a lot of time the games are won before you're on the pitch. So, yeah, if you understand this as a coach from a different country, different, you know, leadership skills, and in this Jamaican, and you know Jamaican town already, we no frightened for nothing, now we go on like, oh, this, that. So, man, if you put on him foot one at a time, them down. And we only can talk about what is presented to us by the coach. We can't jump and speculate and assume, and because you overthink, a woman always overthink, you know. If a woman see you come in late, she start overthink how much different thing. So we just work with what we have now, work with the team we have now, and just push the positivity forward. Craig Butler, we respect him and respect what he do for football, but we can't deny that he is an arrogant man and he feel like he's bigger than things, you see me? So then hear him come out and talk, he probably surprised, say, they actually put on their foot and suspend him ball, you see me? And I say this all out of love, I rate Dan Bale, I sit down and watch him match today. I'm link everybody and say, yo, Bailey a star, post my everything. But all I say is, we can look on a long term. One last thing I want to say, when your coach say, okay, is a coach that say, okay, it's a big competition and we need it to win. But also we have the Copa coming up and we have the World Cup coming up. So you can't win a battle but lose the war where discipline is concerned. And as a leader, you want to know, say, are you a lead the pack? You don't want no man feel like them bigger than this, you me? So go and big up yourself.
Big up yourself.
Carl, I agree with you. I say discipline Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey is 100% wrong in this. In God party and don't make the training session, he should be disciplined, but do it right away. Don't wait 5 months. That's my only point. It sounds suspicious. You open the door for speculation and why now is the time you're doing it. And you know it that JFF, the management JFF have a problem with Phoenix Academy and Craig Butler and this and that. And there's all kind of speculation is open up now. Why? But that's the pattern of the Jamaican Football Federation. You know, as a coach, I look for patterns in football and play patterns, and also in life where you see the patterns. And the pattern of the JFF has always been this kind of dysfunction and these decisions that are inexplicable. You can't explain it, but there's a reason. It's a money reason. You cannot have broke people running a multi-million-dollar organization. That's the bottom line.
Big up yourself, Carl.
Yeah, big up.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. No love and respect.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Wagwan G. Coach D'Acosta, good night.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, man. I think persons are totally misunderstanding what you're trying to communicate. You're not saying that Leon shouldn't be disciplined. But the time
Carla, continue to talk to Coach D'Acosta.
Yeah, the time I did discipline Coach D'Acosta, I agree with you, is not the right timing. And I believe there are other ways you can discipline an athlete. What about monetary discipline? Because this is
Hey, Colin, I'm sorry for interrupting, but one of the things you understand, the amount of money owed to the Reggae Boyz is more than the Reggae Girls. See, the Reggae Girls depend on that kind of money for somebody's, of course, at the top. Leon Bailey's a 50 million pound player, right? And then everybody else fall in somewhere in there. But the men don't miss the money as much as the women. You understand that? Sometimes, if you're Leon Bailey, you're multi-million, you can't wait a year or two for them to give you money if they ever give you your money. So it's a different dynamic. When the real story come out is how much money is owed to these players because of the dysfunction of the JFF, then everybody will take a drop.
Yeah.
Go ahead, caller.
So I believe a monetary discipline could have been applied instead of suspending for a match. Because this is an important game to win, to put some money in the coffin of the JFF. And your important player, you put him on the bench. Not
Yeah,
on
caller, sorry for interrupting, Carl, but if the decision was taken out of your hand, which means the JFF and the coaching staff, whether to play this player or not play this player, once you take the decision out of your hand, and the player, hypothetically, I'm just speculating, player said, I'm not coming. This is when I said the manipulative nature of the JFF. But them say, watch this now. Watch what we're going to do now. You say you're not coming? Well, you can't come now. I'm going to suspend you. That's how vindictive these people are. That, once again, the pattern. Watch the pattern of these organizations, individual. Does it sit well? I mean, you know, everybody has a track record. Everyone. Go ahead, caller.
I bet you, and I will say this publicly on Ryan's show, I bet if one of the English players had done something to warrant a suspension, JFF wouldn't have had the heart to do that. I'm telling you, they wouldn't have the guts to do that. And this is the crisis we have with JFF right now. The inconsistency is killing the sports in Jamaica. You're too inconsistent, man.
Yeah, it's the dysfunction.
English players, I don't have to call a name. If one of the English players had done what Leon did.
No, Carla, nobody get there. Don't get there. Don't get there. Don't get there. Don't try move the goalpost. Don't get there. See? But me just stop in here, chap. Don't get there. You have 50 seconds for closing point because me have to take some more, Carla. All right?
No, man, I make my point, Ryan, because I'm disappointed right now. So right now, my head hot right now.
All right. Go and go drink some water.
Other clubs see our nation see Leon as important. We don't see him as important.
No.
And the wider Jamaican
Leon Bailey in the city team as important, Carla.
No, I don't agree with you. No, you are move the goalpost now, Ryan.
No, Leon Bailey do this all the time. And the topper, Gold Cup important game, Ghana club. And Hallgrímsson, Coach Hallgrímsson, no one leave the hotel after 10. He went, and not only that.
Ryan, you're not getting what I'm saying, Ryan. Ryan, remember to Dacaster, I said he should be disciplined.
But what would you discipline? When would you discipline him?
It's not when. It could have been monetary discipline, Ryan. It could have been monetary discipline.
Monetary?
Yeah, you find the player. You find the player.
Yeah, you find the player, Ryan. Come on, Ryan, man. You know these things, bro.
All right, Carla. Big up yourself, brother.
Suspension, bro. I'm disappointed, bro.
Yeah, all right. Big up yourself. All right. Anyway,
yeah, right.
Big up yourself, brother. Thank you very much for your membership. 6-month membership. Brethren, the last time I checked, World Cup squad, couple of the staff member them. I don't know who, but me know for the Reggae Boyz now. I'd have to get back to you on that. I'd have to get back to you on that and thing. Carla, welcome to the show. Big up yourself. But the players them, the Reggae Boyz players them, I don't know if them or working staff. I could get that and let you guys know. But for now, I know about players. Go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, Ryan. Them man that we are talking about to discipline the player like in our money career. That's a joke. Yo, if Bailey get $4,000 a match to Jamaica, right? A chicken see that now go hurt it.
Him not get that, but Bailey not get that. A 2 year the man may get the money.
Exactly. So you have a discipline, or you have to take something where you. That means the suspending from the match, I be writing, but Ryan, this are the things we are going to do if Bailey really rate Jamaica. You say Bailey come out and start talk against the coach and start justify what him do. you're going to say him to rate Jamaica because watch us now, right? When
Bailey not going to do that, Carl.
Exactly. No, to me, you're the one Butler talk about Bailey are going to have a press conference.
Brother, Bailey not going to do that, bro. He's not going to do that.
Okay, me work same smart and he won't do that. That thing that we Craig Butler talk about, Bailey are going to come out and talk with that. I'm going to work the ball out of that. That's how I'm going to make it look worse.
The ball are not going to do that. They're not going to do that.
Mr. Dacaster.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have this saying where you're talking about Hallgrímsson is not a leader of men. So when you do right now by discipline in one of the most informed football lines in the world, right? Is that a sign of a leader of men?
Well, it's the track record I'm looking at. The decision to play.
Huh?
Okay, one more time. I'm showing you track record of the person. You understand that? It's not his decision. And instead of saying I spend, he said we. Instead of putting or Nana in at the midfield, the players come to him and them come with the suggestion. You understand that? A leader of men, I'm leading this team, I'm in charge of this team, I make the decision as the coach. Who plays, who don't play, whatever. You understand that? And lead your team. That's the only way you can get success of long-term and consistent success. I say I've not seen him be the leader of men yet. That next to be a high multi-million-dollar sports when it comes to big time sports, you can't have no wimpy weak leader. You understand?
All right. So let me ask you a question, and I'm only interested in the answer for the question that I asked, right?
Okay.
My bench was informed when I'm in the world, right? I'm making a sacrifice for a better tomorrow. Is that a sign of a leader of men? Okay. Yes or no?
I didn't hear the first part. There's some noise in the background. Go ahead again.
I said by benching one of the most informed footballer in the world at the moment and making a sacrifice for a brighter tomorrow. Is that a sign of a leader of men? It's a yes or
if it was his decision. Yes, if it was his decision, it's a sign of a leader.
Yes or no, then you're going to explain something else to me. So
yes, because it's a nuanced situation. This is the JFF we're dealing with. They have a discipline committee that could have come yesterday to Coach Hallgrímsson said, we're suspending Leon. The discipline committee has come to the decision they're going to suspend Leon and throw that hand grenade in Hallgrímsson's lap. I know he had to deal with it, and this is how he dealt with it.
Okay, sir, this is about Leon and the coach. The JFF now have nothing to do with this. When I act like say if rainfall at Jamaica, the JFF make rainfall. When I act like say this strip club a go, a JFF send one driver go pick him up and can't go to the strip club. Brother, a man can't take as much and no more, man, and allow the JFF out of certain things, man. Deal with Bailey and the coach. The coach a man, and the coach stand up him right, and me respect the coach sheet. And it's time for you to give it that just like the coach.
Stand up him right 5 months later.
Can I finish? This what the man do is one of the greatest signs of a leader of man. He say, listen, me now, me rather lose being disciplined than win with an indisciplined player. And you have to give him man credit for that. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Big up. Once again, Ryan, if that was how, but you see the scenario I give you, if it was not Hallgrímsson's decision, they're just because they're advertising Leon Bailey, Jamaica versus USA. I'm up here now, Ryan. I'm up here. Yeah. I'm in the soccer scene over here. They're advertising it up here. I don't know if you get it down in Jamaica, but I see the big match, the promotions in the big match. You understand? So the point, Bailey, when me and Butler met, why would you advertise Leon Bailey? And 5 months ago, you know he's going to suspend him.
Big up yourself, Carla. Big up all of the people. Them people, we still need 200 likes. We still have 19 people haven't subscribed. People, hit that subscribe button, people. We have over 900 of you guys that we cannot get 500 likes on the video. Warm to the rich man them. Talk to the people them, the man, for hit the like button and subscribe. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good night, Ryan, and good night, Coach.
Good night, sir.
Ryan, when JFF suspend Blake, who defend him?
Hallgrímsson.
Okay.
Bring him back. Who remember that? That's a great valid point, you know, Carla.
See? So one of them they talk two sides of the mouth like the man don't have a mind of his own. What they must talk about, this team is a very good team, Ryan, and this team can win without Bailey. Yeah. This team can win without Bailey, you know. Because a very hard-working team, the man call. And everybody's talking because Bailey is playing so great for Aston Villa. He's not playing great for Jamaica. In horse. Good night, Ryan.
Big up yourself. Carla, welcome to the show. The Carla make a great point because when JFF is suspend and Jay Blake, the coach just take over. Him say, no. I am in charge. Yes, I need back my goalkeeper and I need back my captain. Carla, welcome to the show.
Here I am. From now, I listening at a one point, no, touch on, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can really do something in our Canada match, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a Canada match, is a key match to bring it to the two tournament, the Nation League and another league. Going?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's more than one way to skin a cat, bro. The important thing is to qualify for the two leagues. So if me I coach and Leon Bale do something, I'm still want to qualify for the two competition them. I still go and play and qualify. So I'm qualified for the right one when I want to go, we make it miss this one. You get me?
Mm.
So sometimes we have a thing, bro. You see me? Because the most important thing are copaamerica. You get me? I just say country want to reach. You see me? I just how Jamaica leak out Canada from. So all that can start say you should have do that for the first match. The coach wise, the coach they think ahead of time, the coach they think ahead I play them. You see me? So then that the match come out that way, the coach can lay down him think on them. You see me? Who not move right, the coach can do anything I want to do. No. You get me?
Mm.
And you see Craig Butler, bro. Craig Butler, bro. You see the most hated person in the world, he have to stand up for himself. And you see everything what Craig Butler say, people for right with me, general. You get me? Me not say nothing right, but you know everything him say become and stray with certain things from the truth. And me ask you something, Ryan, I'm going to look into it and tell me the truth, right? If you rich like Leon Bailey, right? And if you they come a Jamaica and a cram pub, why take out if you buy one ticket for yourself?
Or do you know that Bailey never buy a ticket already for himself?
That don't say. That don't.
No. Or do you know that Bailey don't buy a ticket for himself?
All right.
You know much people. Hold on, caller. When they make something, may I judge it. Just nobody run. A lot of players buy ticket and come. A lot of players buy ticket and come. And the JFF say never give them back the money. Caller, just listen, man.
Listen, bro, man.
A lot of players buy ticket.
Yeah.
And them come. JFF say I give back the money. Principle, you know the JFF say you're rich and need the money, man. Man, that's what you mean. So you can't say that Bailey is a passionate youth, but how much time you are going in your pocket? How much money you make the administration make? Yo, call them like have the balance, you know, man. Wait, no, man.
You
make a point, I may tackle the point. How much more?
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. You don't say I understand what you're saying. That's more suggest about something to you. Right? Why him never do this before him pick up this farm and wind the pan? Why as him pick up this farm here? Him go now and come. Eh?
Bailey didn't get caller.
Yeah, but guess what now? What Craig Butler come say? I eat his show based on like say, yeah, Craig Butler come serve his show and make it like a really no come with the personal reason. Like in a team break a curfew, make them no call him. He want to say I told him now make him fly first class and them something there. That is the reason why I say when Craig Butler company show and say something unknown to ride with it. You get me? And coach that if you coach that kind of bro, coach that kind of film right there so. I mean always hear coach that can start talk about rough up player and do this to player. And you hear him talk tonight. He not talk like him and coach tonight, you know, bro.
What are you talking about? First of all, let me ask you. Mr. Butler said it's in a contract that Leon Bailey have, that he the accommodations and the flight. He said, did he say that? Did you hear that, Ryan? When Mr. Butler said that?
Yeah.
And that's called a rider. A rider in the contract says I must have, whether it's first class ticket, business class tickets, or coach or whatever. My hotel must be a hotel room by myself, or with another player, or a suite with multiple rooms, whatever the rider calls for. And what I'm hearing is that the JFF is violating that rider every time. They have not honored Leon Bailey's rider.
How long JFF violate that the contract then? I just violate it. One all the match them up what Bailey pay from when.
So that's an excuse to keep violating.
What about all the match what Leon Bailey play from in the last year? That no they violated at the time. Why can know them violated?
Why? Yeah, we're dealing with a corrupt organization that's dysfunctional across the board. So I understand how you're playing. I mean, like I said, and of course, I'm sure Mr. Butler and Mr. Leon Bailey used to dealing with JFF. So they put it in the contract, I fly first class, I get my own room, whatever else. You understand? And then, of course, JFF reneged. That's what I was hearing.
Charlie, mute your back, girl. People, hit the like button, people. Come on, people. Hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. Come on, people. Come on, people. Hit the like button and subscribe to the show, people. Hit the like button and subscribe to the show. Come on, man. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Come on, hit the like button and subscribe to the show, people. Come on, man. Too many people in the chat not subscribing, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the show. Carla, welcome to the show.
Respect, man. Respect, Ryan. Respect everybody on the line. First time Carla, but me always are watching and listening. But what may I say is this, right? You see, what Leandro, right? When Leandro is wrong with a policy, is wrong, right? And if you run an organization and you do something, you do the discipline right away. If they do this thing, if you do it before the Canada match, if you get discipline right away. So now, watch this now, right? You know, say, can you live in this state? And watch this now. You know, say, you're going to say, all right, you're going to discipline him. You want it for the Canada match? Okay, fine. Right after the Canada match, you can easily well say, Leon Bailey is not going to play the next match because of such and such. You understand what I'm saying? But you know what I'm going to know? They use that and promote Leon Bailey because me I go, you live in New York. Me I go to Dallas to watch the game. A couple of my friends, they're not from Jamaica. When them I go, you know why them I go? Because they expect Leon to play. Right? Now this come out that Leon is not going to play because of suspension. Them don't really know the if and but or what go on in the politics at the time. They don't know about that. But you attack based off of my friend them support. See, and me I go because I carry them with me because I'm from Trinidad and very lovely and beautiful. So now based on the advertisement of Jamaica though,
That's why they purchase them tickets for $. You see what I'm saying? So if they didn't know, so the man now go play. They could have just come out from a long time and say, yo, the man now go play. Because believe it or not, a lot of people really want to go because of Leon Bailey. You get me at everything?
Yeah, I get you.
You get me at it? So if them know, so them are going to do it. If them know them are going to do it, them could have just say from jump. Right after the Canada game, them could have just say, listen, we're not going to play Leon Bailey because of such and such. But because we play ball, right? And we play ball in a, we never reach to that level of the MLS, but we were almost there. See? What we have to know, my daughter them big, and they have competition in a sense of they do dancing. See? They do dancing. You see when they travel, they can't travel in a coach. They have to be up front because you cannot afford to be cramped up. You understand me? So we understand if you have those things in contract. And when me hear, I listen to people that say, why you never do it long time? Listen to me now. The first time when you're working for somebody, right? And the first time the boss give you a bounce check. Remember, you know, you have to talk to the boss. You're not going to not go work. You're going to work because you know it go. You can boom. And the second time you bounce your check again. Eventually, you're going to say, yo, you're going to sacrifice something, you know. There's Leon Bailey decide to say, yo, you're going to take one to the team because I'm a guarantee you're not him alone a complain. But him has the biggest name. And somebody has to take a stand. Somebody has to be sacrificed. You understand me? Somebody has to move from the back of the member, you know. Roll the park, you know. To get this, she stand up, you know, and move from the back of the bus. Somebody has to sacrifice themselves, brother. I mean, guarantee you, so the team support Bailey if Bailey did and tell them, say, yo, I'm not play. And because they don't want the egg on them face, them say, yo, me are suspending because of this. Because trust me, the team support Bailey because the whole of them are ball.
So if the team support Bailey, why all of them not strike? When me know a team support a ball, all of them strike.
Hold on, listen to me, man. Somebody has to, it's not like they don't want to play, you know, but somebody has to take the lead. You understand me? Somebody has to, just like in any organization, I'm going to say, yeah, you know, man, me will stand up to you. Because me will stand up. Because if it was anybody, certain people, we wouldn't have this kind of conversation right now. You know? But because it's what? Leon Bailey. So everybody I got see it. Everybody hear about this.
All right.
Everybody all over the world, I see this now. What? Leon Bailey get suspended from Jamaica national team? Make we go dig up and see what really have going on. So everybody I got see what the real story is right now.
All right.
You get me out there, but
big up yourself.
You do a great job, man.
All right. Respect. Big up yourself. Yeah. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla.
Hello.
Stop listening to the line and talk to us.
Ryan.
Yes, sir.
So there's a legal lawsuit now can file against the JFF because I spend my money to buy tickets to see Leon Day, Leon, and JFF and the coach mess it up.
Yeah,
I never advertised it over 6-7 months, and that's why I bought my ticket. So now is a lawsuit. You understand? That's why I bought my ticket to see Leon Bailey. So if he was suspending, he could suspend him from Canada 2-3 months ago. So it's a lawsuit against the coach and JFF. All right.
Big up yourself, Carla. Ah, God. What a show, man. What a show. What a show. Come. We come early. What a show, Coach.
Yeah, man. How you mean?
Carla, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Talk to me.
Yeah. Yeah, hear me?
Talk to me, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We just want to say, coach make a wonderful decision, man. May be a man night comment section. You know how I talk. Craig Butler defender, Leon Bailey defender. Coach make a wonderful decision.
Whoa.
Too much Dolly Sunday and partying.
Wow.
You see me?
Can't believe a man will say that.
Brother, oh, every next man can abide by a rule. And you tell me, say, Craig Butler really come on the show and can talk about Leon Bailey not get paid, so if it not tell Leon Bailey if he sleep in a hotel. Craig Butler go sit down with their argument, man. I don't want to hear that. Different thing with the panel now. Step up or allow a football team alone. We don't want to see Hutchins or no man we're not dedicated right now. If Bailey not dedicated and a part.
I better a different Craig Butler to the max, and I frightened when me and the man said that, you know. Carla, welcome. Carla.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening, man. Good evening, Ryan. Good evening, coach.
Good evening.
Listen, this thing is messed up from morning. And we need changes. So you need to throw your hat in the ring and support one of the two players. You can't just sit on the sideline like that.
Me?
All right? Yes.
So me now have a vote.
You have to
Me now have a
support
vote.
somebody, man.
What can I do to impact an election?
Influence.
You think I have enough influence to impact an election?
You have 1,000 people all the while on your channel, man.
Oh, really?
You influence people. Now, what I'm saying is this. The other day, you had an interview with Craig, and you're talking about Cavalier players not making the grade. That directly impacted Speid. Now, for a football club or an academy, you need players, young players to join your organization. And what I'm getting from ground now is that players are moving towards Phoenix and away from Cavaliers. So it is very odd that at this time.
So you're telling me that players is moving from Cavaliers because that rivalry and that war has been going on from your youth, you know?
Yes. Well, listen, who is a more credible club now? Who is a more credible academy? It's Phoenix. So it's funny now that both Leon and Whisper are not in the squad at the same time, going to this important match, which is highly visible. Right? So there's something very fishy about that. The coach let off a bomb today when he said it's better to have 1,000 enemies outside the camp than one inside the camp. That spoke volumes. There's an enemy within the camp and he knows who the enemy is. But he can't say anything about it. And what has happened to Wall can easily happen to him. So his hand is being forced to suspend Leon at this time. And this foolish excuse about Whisper must get accustomed to his side in Chelsea there, which could easily have come for the match. Right? So Phoenix get too much airplay and Cavaliers not getting enough. So it's deeper
than just a football federation. And I really think, I want your coach with his expertise on this. I've been mulling over in recent days. It is really a breach. And it's really a legal situation. And it must be against the law, natural course of justice. To have a man like Speid with his encumbrances and accoutrements being a director of the JFF. Everything points back to him. Somebody needs to file a lawsuit to test it in the courts of law.
Yeah, Carla, thank you. Carla, your observations are so astute. You have breath of fresh air to this forum. Some of the idiot, that come with ridiculous.
Hey, we are
calling. I apologize, but I'm reading them in the chat section. Just try to draw me over.
No, man. Hold your jaw. Hold that. No, make them jaw you out like shoes.
Yeah, I take it back. So them draw me over. Them still in the chat section with them.
Hold on. Coach. Yeah. Hold on. What I'm saying, this is a serious thing, I want somebody to sue the JFF and Speid to test this in Jamaica's courts.
Massive conflict of interest lawsuit. This massive conflict of interest.
It's against natural justice.
No, he benefits financially when his players are chosen from Cavaliers Academy for national teams, whether it's U15 or whatever national.
Wait, not only that, he benefits to the detriment of other people.
Yes.
Where he uses to influence to oppress other people, other players. It needs to stop.
100% agree with you. 100%.
People know. So that's my 2 pence worth. Take it easy. Good show.
All right.
Night.
You're right. The conflict of interest that Rudolph Speid has. Where else in the world would this be allowed? Where you have a professional club an academy that you run that benefits if your players are picked for national team and you have the influence because you hire and fire the coaches. And if they don't do what you say, we see the track record of what they happened.
And call Speid and that. Call him out, man. It's ridiculous, man, because even in this circumstance, with the coach, you can see the conflict of interest right there. And the rule that they put in place, the youngest, Speid of the youngest team in the Premier League. So eventually, these players them will naturally be in it. And they put the timeline and all of them stuff there. Come on, people, stop what you're doing and hit the like button. People, listen, may I make sure I tell everybody on the live stream, no. I'm dead serious. Every night I'm here, 3-4, seeing, and right now, I need a headphone and I need a new microphone. Every now and then the thing them give me a problem. So, I'm not ask nobody for no big money. I am asking the people in the comment section for put something in on the board. If a $10 I have, a $10 I have. Normally I take it through my PayPal, but a lot of men ignore my message on WhatsApp. So here what? People down in the comment section, if you want to donate, let's do so now. Man like Pagan, you can start it from now. While Leon Bailey in the 60-man squad, he have to ask Coach Hallgrímsson.
Yes, this is the from way back.
Put some money on the board, people.
Right. Even though you just said that. If the decision make from way back 5 months ago, why include him in the 60-man squad? It's too many.
Yeah, man. Yo, G, where you going with that?
They are look on the people, them the better one. I have 600 odd people in front of me. I may ask all of them. I have 600 all of them. 600. Everybody put $1 on the board. Let's see who love the show and who are big fan of the show. I have 600 odd people. No, man. I have 600 odd people. Seeing? I need a proper headphone. and a proper microphone, and the game start now. Everybody can put a dollar upon it.
Man, if you do something, man, I want to go answer. At the big show, you know. See, I'm a G over there, say, I can't come over here, so I can feel like, say, yo, yeah, come done daily tonight, you know. That's why I want to tune in, you know. That man, I love Jamaican football. I chat things, man. But to support Ryan show.
See, number them that job. I'm going to tell you, man. And then people
Ryan,
always have to call out the JFF. Ryan.
Come in, come talk to Ryan Folk.
People, watch this.
You know. Yeah, man, you can feel like I come to beat Bailey, you know. They see the whole of them fuck up over here, so they come support Ryan show.
See, Blake started with $20. Stammer the boss. See, Black Star rated it. So if everybody, and you know the funny thing, this is the reason why I'm going to do it long time on YouTube, because YouTube take away 45% of the money. See?
Yeah.
That is the reason why I haven't asked the fans him. But we have the PayPal account. If you don't want to super chat it, you can PayPal. Can everybody like see them things? So I'm going to drop the PayPal in the account and thing. And by the way, you see after tonight, you see the man them on my message by WhatsApp or ignore my message. Just know say, when Uno call me and boost me up for beat the JFF, I know say if the man them ready for lawsuit me, none of them put a dollar.
I really think, man, and come support Ryan show.
None of them now put a dollar, brother. You know. And this is what I always say. Every day, Ryan, this, Ryan, that. You see me I say? And when the bank come for my pay a lawyer, $500, all of them run left me. And them say, call out the JFF, call out this. We there for back you. We there for support you.
You nah see them.
You nah see them. That is it, brother.
I really think the day, man.
Yeah.
The boy can hide behind a computer, press the button and try intimidate the show and either cause certain thing though. We love Jamaica football where Ryan produce clarity to go and they say me I say truth and justice. And that's why I love that show because when Ryan attack, brother, you can see you can hear the truth and the passion where the man have in Jamaica football from the grassroots level of the thing. See? And if Bailey get beaten, Bailey get beaten. If JFF get beaten, JFF get beaten. If Butler get beaten, them get beaten. If Speid get beaten, them get beaten. But at the end of the day, one thing Ryan wants to see.
And by the way, I have this thing in my PayPal. And for those who want, I am not going to buy no cheap stuff and then next week I go buy another microphone. See that? Real podcast mic. And see that? Let's put the show on the price. See that $700 fee. See that with the headphone.
I will go Brooklyn.
I'm gonna go check it out.
I go over there.
And this is what I'm telling you, bro.
Brooklyn, man.
People.
Yeah, man, I tell you.
Go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, man, Ryan, man. Cause brother, I years of on the show, and brother, I hope you them eye, brother, and them ears, brother. And some man still appear defy and prepare defiance to what go on in my jail. So me I say, and as me say, if Bailey, all right, me show you what go on with the Bailey thing now. And a Bailey alone go to the party there. And me and man talk about Dallas Sunday done 6 o'clock. A lie. No party can go to Jamaica to 6 o'clock. Every party have done 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, the latest 2 o'clock. And when Bailey got a party there, I promote the man them go promote. You're a Liverpool brethren with a big selector. Ask him. You know who you are talk to. Ask him. I promote the man, I promote the game. Because JFF now do no marketing. Even when the big rain fall out there and the man them say JFF fly the gate and let in the people them. JFF take it back down off of them website and I said, no, we're not flying the gate. So me I say,
yeah.
The youth, Ryan, you know what I mean, no. The youth them tired of JFF, brother. And the man them really want to come out and I said that because the man them really want to achieve God this World Cup, brother. But the youth them tired. The youth them not get where them forget, brother. And as me say, Bailey, the man them use as a scapegoat in this, right? So me not ask Christ about that, brother. I really think the J style. Because when the youth them go promote and if one man and blacks never there at the party. Stuart never there at the party because we know what go on. You see it?
Yeah.
Ask your Liverpool brethren. You know who me attack? Selector. Ask a selector. You're a Liverpool selector. You know who me attack. And them man they run up there. And them man they would want to promote JFF every night party. Can me tell him about and I say, yo, me G. If you big up the man, them man big up the thing, you know. And the man they say, yo, the way
Yeah, man, them man they always a do that, man. Them man they always a do that.
See? The man I say, boy, me do it, you know, about more time the man them do too much. You know who me attack?
Yeah, man.
All right, for me say you're a Liverpool selector, you know who can my G, you know who you attack.
I'm a general, man. Royal Star, man.
And when you check my page down there, you say boss him in a foreign though.
Yeah.
All right, go and go check it if you never see it. You hear me say, who boss him a foreign? And we give them youth the platform and say, youth, run out. And when they carry them youth that come a foreign, a first class flight. So when Butler come and say, if selector and musician I get first class flight to fly out, and Jeff I get millions of dollars, and you want to fly big international forward to Jamaica for some regular flight. Them things are ready, brother. We have to treat the players them better. And players we have to be accountable for when the court say when if we stay in the hotel 10 o'clock, don't break the curfew, when do that something there. Because the court to protect. But at the same time, JFF now promote the game. The youth them say nobody now come watch them, an empty seat come watch them like Corona still go on a stadium, brother. They want them now the no marketing.
No marketing.
Ball field them at Jamaica, I come and go to type on them. They want them now the nothing for football at Jamaica, brother. And I hear you talk them thing Ryan. I swear boy down to you, everything what you talk, brother, at them thing I come kick them on them back in them face. And them want to use the youth and use them for scapegoat and the thing, brother. Craig, you know, all is right. I'm going to pick up for you enough different show. But you and Speid, we don't need to go to Jamaica next match in a stadium and go in a boxing ring and make Topper be the ref and box it out in the thing. Because guess what? We don't want no spill from you and a spill from Speid and I get involved in a JFF thing. JFF, if the man them attached to the thing, make the youth them be attached and so stop go around where Craig deal with, brother. They want to do good for football, brother. But in the areas right neither.
So, yo, how would I win the fight there? Speid and Butler in the boxing. How would I win the fight there?
And top of the ref.
Would I win the fight there?
Yeah, man. The whole of my money pan Bullet.
You see, I bet the whole of your money pan Bullet.
But Bullet beat him up a Bullet in the areas right, Ryan, but you can see where Speid, brother. The man do too much, brother. The man involved in too much, brother. The man involved in cricket. The man involved in football. The man involved in netball. The man involved in 3-4 different positions, brother. In the JFF, brother. Brother, them things are not good, brother. Why West Hard in the team? And why King in the team? Oh, West Hard and them get picked for 23 man squad. West Hard in the team, brother.
And this is what some of the thing them that people going to get speculation and people going to say, yo, these are the local thing. Seeing FM are the best podcast microphone and are the best headphone more. FM, my name is the JFF thing when I buy one thing 2 times. And by the way, FM, I send it the PayPal. Long time. I never answer. Just to let you know that. Big up yourself down in the comment section.
Yeah, for real, Ryan Star. The man have to clean up the map, brother, and forward again, brother, to deal with the youth program, brother, and to deal with the progress of Jamaican football, brother. Everything I do with professional, brother, and presentation. Look for your platform now, Ryan. After that, I get up in a one little something. I hear there being a little something I thought, brother. Your studio your studio well furnished. Yeah. All right, now forward. Yeah. Tell the man them say we are go over Brooklyn. Yeah. Your thing well furnished, brother. Well furnished. It's not say furniture what the real way, brother. I them thing, brother, presentation, man. I saw we want JFF for the presentation, brother. Get everything in order. Who are deal with this? Who are deal with them flight? Who are deal with this? All right, the youth them daily and some man out from England and grade them. See, people see fast we come on and buy the youth them tickets. And the youth them are going with be something over them league. I want to get millions of dollars.
True. Yo, brother, Let me tell you something, bro. I same thing when the man them say them now buy C-Fast ticket, I don't expend it.
You see it? When I'm can't do them something around on a big federation, I get millions of dollars. And what the youth them say the man them put out bail in a 60-man squad, but the man being suspended. See? Everybody will buy a ticket now because you have some people that them buy Bailey jersey, Grey jersey, and different Shamar jersey. That means that them favorite player that. So when them go and match them, love Jamaica to them art in a very, but them love to them favorite player. So on the stop tricky people, I'm like when they put money up on Paramount, I promote Gold Cup and one bag of something, and I promote the thing that punish all them suspended. I barely up on the front of Gold Cup. Then at the front of the platform for Jamaica poster board and I promote him. And the man now forward, brother. We have to do the right thing, brother, as a professional. Yes, I say, come on, brother, I think I look good, brother. And if watch you know, I mean, respect. If a coach get order, players to follow the guidelines.
Yo, listen, Carla. I have to run leave you. Big up yourself. Go on and be careful, all right?
All right, now see, all right, man. One rock foot, one reminder, one on it, God, man. Everything's already. Yeah.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla. Yes, sir. Good evening. Welcome to the show. No, man. Big up yourself, FM, man. Now watch your face, man. Brian, big up yourself, because I just see you sending your thing from PayPal. Big up to the man who was sending from PayPal. From the other day after you. No, man. FM, me not see it. You know message me. Me not see it, FM. I probably change your name different, so I don't know FM. Just let me know FM. And FM, I not really wait to them, man. Yeah, may I just disagree with that. The first time I have disagreement on the show in the FM. Me can't write all the time, you know. We have to disagree to agree. You understand? If you agree with me, everything, every day. No, my brother, I don't have no Zelle. I PayPal me up. PayPal me up. PayPal me up. PayPal. Yes, sir.
Yeah, big up yourself, you know. First time I call in on your show, still, but watch your one, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Appreciate that love there, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I send you nothing from the PayPal for you, isn't it? Because you work hard, you know?
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, what me I say still, I watch a program, I think.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, management program, isn't it? And Speedy Depany. And he must say, yo, there will never be a Reggae Boyz squad pick where all 23 whatever amount them pick on the squad, well, all 23 will never be overseas players. You know what I say?
Yeah.
So, you see, from me, I listen to him and I hear him talk that it sounds like him kind of bitter still. You see what I say? Because even with the under 20, somebody in a comment asks him about under 20 and he must say, yo, right now, if under 20 player they not play professionally, they're not supposed to get picked in the under 20 squad. You see me? But me I tell us, yo, still there's a speed in football alone. You see me, man, stifle football, brother. You see what I say? One of the biggest problem in our football, if you let go of football and make you flow, you see it? Yeah, man. But with the Bailey situation still, it's just a sad situation. I mean, I don't know what to say about that still. Is what I say. But I just want to speed to let go of football and make the ball flow, you see it?
Yeah.
I tell you, brother. Yo, a national team of the potential to go far, brother. You see what I say?
Yeah.
Me I go guy game because I live in Texas, you see me?
Yeah.
Me a guy game next week. But if you let go of the ball, make the ball flow, brother. You see what I say?
Yeah.
But brother, just big up yourself and go and put in the work. You see me? Me I put in a thing on the PayPal for you. You see me?
All right. Big up yourself, Carla.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Yo, Virgin, you know, so me sit down right there, so 800 call me get from 9. 800. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Big up to all of the Reggae Boyz player them who I watch now. A couple Reggae Boyz players that say, yo, Ryan, I'm glad we have the ball of them back and thing, but tell the JFF man them to pay away career come strike. All right. Can't say me never tell you in a speed. Come from underneath the bed. Man, I say we go buy a good headphone. Have the headphone here for over 5 years still. Good quality, bro. Zelle don't work in Canada. A PayPal alone. Zelle no work in Canada. And thing, I want my virgin them say, man, send me on Zelle. Or a PayPal or a Cash App. and you can go from there. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Live and here with Ryan LFC.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Blessed Ryan. Blessed Coach Da Costa. Yeah?
Good evening, sir.
I check in. Similar to the previous caller, a long time we are tuning in on the program and the first time we are calling, you know? Like the work and the progress.
Yeah, man, big up yourself.
Yeah. We just drop 2 little points and move forward and then we connect back again. But here what now. You see, truth are gonna reveal itself soon, you know. You know, you see like
reveal itself. Good, okay.
Yeah, man. You see, all of the little mix-up story where who are cover this and JFF are cover that and things. Few months down the line, the truth are gonna really fly out. You know?
That's true. And that is what always happen.
Always happen. Them don't even know when it are gonna come. You see, 5-6 months from now, something are gonna manifest itself and we're gonna see what happens. And it are gonna play right back to this. And then more who forget string up, are gonna get string up again. You understand? Anyway, like how BL stitch up the goal today on a different level. We like the goal when stitch up today. You see me? Just to remind them, say, him there, apply him trade, and I do him thing proper way. So, good point to make Coach Da Costa when you say, the man them have him face as a poster boy upon the ticket them.
Yeah.
And no say,
no
say they never gonna use him, and them still use him face upon the ticket them. You see me? It's not right.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And where's the coach?
I said, yes, I agree with you 100%. Go ahead, Colin.
Yeah, man. So, I just drop them 2 points. I give some other caller a chance still, but we're there. I go and clock in.
All right.
But next time we drop something. We drop something at the pan next time. You see?
Yeah, man. Now watch your face, caller, man. You don't know the thing already, caller. Big up yourself, man. Who can't give, them just support, brother. That is the thing, brother.
Yeah, man. So,
who this? Man from Sentan. This is the second year calling from the show, you know. What go on? Man from Sentan.
Bro, we have to call in tonight, bro. Bro, you never send message.
No, bro.
After them, I spread the whole spread the whole misinformation, bro. All a while ago, I look for JFF page. Then,
yeah,
JFF. Two posts, man, them could deal on the current against USA thing. The post so man them make a work of qualifying in June, and them have a post with the man as part of a group of picture way. All I tournament, the Nations League World Cup World Cup qualifier. So JFF now use a man picture promote that. One of the posts specifically go to Jamaica against USA. Bro, what other networks are do? Other country, like for example, Paramount Plus, the man them knows the daily one of the big stars. If them choose to use daily pictures to promote Jamaica against USA, that has nothing to do with JFF, bro. And I rate JFF man them, bro, but the man them can't give man them a break, bro. Big man thing.
First of all, Ryan, let me respond to this caller because I'm up in America and I get, whether it's ESPN, whoever, I'm getting the advertisement for the thing. When you're involved in the football world or soccer world in America, you get those kind of advertisement and things like that. I just see the JFF page where it's advertising the thing right on the page, and it's Leon Bailey.
No, hold on.
Leon Bailey.
Listen, like I said, let me repeat again. There's one post on the JFF page what go as it relates to.
This is the first story on the Instagram. Leon Bailey. They're promoting him as ahead of the match.
Coach Lacosta. Yeah, you heard what I just said to you.
Say it again, please.
One post. I just said there's one post which goes directly.
That's all you need is one post. You're advertising, man. Number 2.
Coach Lacosta.
Number 2 post.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said, I'm up here, I'm getting the advertisement. I've seen the advertisement ahead of the match.
No,
so
but
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Advertisement is, I think, a Concacaf it's coming from.
Whether it's Concacaf or whomever, ahead of a big match like that, a big stadium like Dallas, Jerry World, AT&T Stadium like that, it's a big buzz. It's not the smart thing. It's
82,000
people.
The
82,000 people in the stadium, and there's a standing room. Can make it up to 100,000. Standing room only. They have a big concourse.
All right, so listen to this. So, Coach Acosta, you see America, you see USA advertisement policy right now, right? You see the networks doing that.
Yes.
Is it a guarantee that policy is going to play?
Well, he's not going to be suspended.
He could be injured.
It could be, but you can't play the what if game. You can't play the what if game. It's just a what if. Anyway, aliens come and enslave all of us. What are you talking about? What if? We're dealing with facts here.
All right, let me ask you. All right, Ryan, and as you relate to this suspension thing, you see, bro, if we listen to what the court said, bro, the court from the previous international window, the court said the decision was made to suspend Bailey for the next window. So even before they know that they're going to be qualified for the semifinals, that decision was made based on what the court said in the press conference.
That's not
so that decision was made from before. What do you use to know that's not accurate when the court said that?
Well, if you know, once again, if you know you're suspending a player from 5 months ago. Okay. Once again, he said the decision was made not to include Leon Bailey in the next round. When was that decision made? Back in November? Tell me when the decision was made, because I see the advertisement still on that page, right? Ryan, you got the Instagram page, right? You'll see the Leon Bailey big picture up there, right? Oh,
yeah. Coach Acosta.
But suspend him and use him.
Coach Acosta, you just repeat that the court said the decision was made to suspend the player for the next window. When is that telling you that the decision was made?
Yeah, they have to tell us when the decision was made, because it's 5 months. Anytime under 5 months, the decision could have been made. It's my speculation. I'm only speculating that it dropped Mr. Hallgrímsson lap like a big hand grenade. We're suspending Leon. Boom, deal with it.
Coach Acosta, in situation like these, why persons come on Ryan show and say the show is a mix-up show. Because when the person's making the decision, come out and tell you that the decision was made, you still want to come and speculate, brother. We got to stop that, man. Yo, Ryan, and you see the last point I want to touch before I leave, bro. You see the next time the JFF players, the men and women's team, going through negotiation with the JFF as related to his contract, bro, they got to get a lawyer to go over it, bro.
But them, bro, the players them always get lawyer. The JFF just break it, bro.
So, all right, look on this now. Then, so even with what Craig Butler I said tonight about flight, then sometimes, yes, me agree, say, sometimes the JFF is not buying the first class ticket. But the issue of Craig Butler have now is not that Leon Bailey didn't get a first class ticket from England to come to Jamaica and abroad. You see the games where Jamaica play against Haiti when they take the flight from Jamaica to Trinidad to go play Haiti, and they've get them short flights. Those are the ones that he have issues, you know. He can't say that the player didn't get flight from England, first class ticket from England to Jamaica and abroad. So the players have to have representation to make sure it's negotiated and like, hey, once I come on international duty, any flight I'm gonna take is business class or first class. Because if the JFF buy one first class ticket from England to Jamaica, and then we have to go to Trinidad go play a game or send kids, and then they decide, say, they can just decide to buy a ticket, brother. Because they already under the contract by buying one first class ticket for you to come to national youth representation. So these things have to be outlined in a contract, bro. So everything, every flight or whatever, you get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
That's what Craig Butler basically said. Which 3 hour flight do you think? If you got the small island, then, bro, like when they come, you can't say the player didn't get international first class from England. Bro, I'm 100% sure, say, a flight from JFK, when my cousin go down, what there? The flight when go on for was 4 hours and 5 minutes. And it's a bro, lots of times, bro, at the contract, what players sign to brother.
Yeah.
If they want all first class flight, the man must outline that in a contract.
Yeah.
Because if you are signed say you want a first class flight and the man they buy one, JFF can see you then under that part of the contract, you know, bro.
Yeah, but sometimes, Carla, based on my understanding, sometimes the JFF broke so much rule, bro. No matter how much you sit down with lawyer with them broke so much rule, brother, and that's the biggest issue. And with the players, the trustworthy,
I agree with that, bro.
The trustworthy with the players, them, brother, that are one of the biggest main thing with Jamaica, brother. The man them cannot be trusted. The man them cannot be trusted. No matter how much the players them get lawyer or represent them. Yeah. And that's one of the things JFF need to fix. They need to fix that going forward.
Yo, that's why when a man like Speid come out and say like, yo, break rules. You just bend rules. A situation like that with a flight situation. When Butler gonna come now and say play a flight for 3 hours and don't get a business class flight or a first class flight. If JFF come back and say like, yo, I bought a first class ticket from England to Jamaica. The man them got proof say like, yo, they did honor part of the contract. You see me, bro?
Yeah.
It's a skill, bro. And like as Mr. Ryan, when especially Coach Dacosta for tonight, when the coach come out and give the facts, bro, we have to go off of facts. We can't still speculate. So what if, alright? That's why you have people come on and say, yo, mix up Paul and Ray and them. But yo, big up still, bro. I go back in the comment section. Go deal with JSJ, bro. And them man if go back to a bell field, bro. Nothing football field out there.
Yeah.
And them man they come and comment on football.
Who that? Who?
No ball and come. J Shy 876, bro. Them man they nothing schoolboy football up here. That's where them man they come from.
J Shy.
And them man they come out.
Hey, my hello, J Shy, you know. J Shy. Big up yourself, brother. No way. Hey, what what I know? J Shy, you always go at it, you know, brother. Yeah, the man hard from long time, you know.
Not Mr. Rodgers. I want to who them man they play football, you know. You ever hear about any national player come from Manchester yet, bro?
Manchester.
Them man they play with football alone, bro. Manchester part team come from, bro. No ball no come from that, bro.
Excuse me, J Shy. J Shy, yeah, the man I deal with the J Shy.
Yo, listen more, bro.
Big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself, yeah.
Man from Sentence. By the way, Monique, thank you very much for your donation and paper. Big up yourself, Monique. Brian, your husband say, I love you. I love you going to bed. So make sure you don't break your heart, you know, Monique. All right? And big up to Auntie Gillette, that are Brian mother, all the way in England. She watch your show now. She always at work. So it's a whole family movement. So Brian, I don't know, brother, you support Chelsea, bro. You need to come on loan for Liverpool, bro. You support the wrong team. Brian, you need to come over on Liverpool, brother, for your family to have a better heart. Because, you know, Chelsea are going to give you an idiot, brother. Come over, brother. Come over on Liverpool. But I want to special shout out to the whole family who I watch. Brian, his mother, and his wife who I watch the program. This is a family settings. So I know when the man them down there, I use cursor down in the thing. Know yourself, big up yourself. Travis Special, big up yourself. But like how Travis Special come back and him just a do him thing and him not misbehave. Tennessee, big up yourself. I realize I talk to Tennessee and Tennessee listen. Tennessee not much say. More say Tennessee a drama man and love the joking thing, you know. Yeah, but J Shy, big up yourself, brother. Always supporting the channel. You get me, I say? Yeah, I want to big up to all the people them who donate. Super chat, big up on yourself. You see me, I say Jackson, my brother, big up yourself. Real Gully Side, big up yourself. Yeah, appreciate all of the people them down in the comment section. Carla, good evening, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man, Ryan, what going on, man?
Me there, man. What's up?
Yeah, man, Coach Dacosta
Big up yourself. Listen, let me tell you something. Leon Bailey and every reggae boy, every footballer, the foot, the legs, that's the bread and butter. When you play for country, you're playing for pride, and sometimes you don't even get paid under this JFF. And like you pointed out earlier on in the, there's a voice to you that they have not been paid in quite a number of years. For Leon Billy to come, I believe what Craig Butler says. I endorse what Coach Da Costa say. You understand? The player have to look after. The GFF is not doing it. So the player and the players' managers or handlers, they have to do it. They have to ensure that the proper environment exists for the players at all times. This fella that talk about Speed and what Speed say he doesn't break rule, he bends rule. Speed is a crook. And he's he's saying things that
hold on. That Ryan
in a
LFC.
decline
Hold on. Ryan LFC, I don't know if Mr. Speed is that. I distance myself from that. You have other thing you can call him, but
well, let me rephrase.
Yeah, I am not Ryan LFC.
I said
agree with that.
That response. Okay, that's fine. That response, I'll rephrase what I said. That response that Mr. Speed says, because I heard him when he said that he doesn't break rules, but he bends them, right? That was very unprofessional. And he said that in a manner that would indicate that he's not honest. And it's full-time JFF do right by our players. You see what they do with the female team? They have destroyed it single-handedly. And if we don't stand up firm, they're going to do the very thing to the men's national program. And these are enemies of the state. Good night, sir.
Good night. Blessing, man. Blessing to all the people who donate tonight. I really appreciate it. We get 23 super sticker and super chat. Big up to all of the people them who donate and stuff. Big up to the whole family them who are support the movements. Appreciate it and think. Blessing to everybody. Carla, big up yourself, Carla. Enough respect. Appreciate the love and the support.
Yeah, man, every time.
Yeah, man. Sleep well, Carla. Don't. Yeah, don't. So tomorrow, people. If it's tomorrow topic, tomorrow are the last. This me I deal with Van Bailey. I get into the groove. I will get some United States fans, and we are go talk about some football and thing. But this is something big when we know people want to give them opinion on. We start out the show. Many people say we talk about Bailey, but we start out the show. We break down the press conference. We talk about how confident we talk about a whole heap of thing. But he's a big player. But big up yourself, Carl. Enough respect.
Yeah, man. Every time. Yeah.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Live and here with Coach Da Costa and Ryan LFC.
My brother, how you doing, man?
My
It's
brother.
the first for the year.
First time?
Time for the year. First time for the year, bro.
Yeah. What's up? What's saying you?
You know, sexy.
You what?
First time live, man.
You break up. You always. Yeah, we kind of get a little break up with it. So you always watching the show. The first time you're calling, right?
No, it's not the first time I'm calling. It's the first time for the year.
Oh, first time for the year. Big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, man. This is third. Yeah. Big up yourself every time, man. I just want to let you know that I commend you on the growth of your show, sir. Yes. And I had to get that in because you have evolved, yes, from the little Ryan LFC to the big king of the social media now where sports is concerned. And I believe in give a man them accolades before them go on there, you know. So big up yourself, you're doing a good job, sir. I'm proud of you. Appreciate it.
Appreciate that,
yeah,
man. Much don't get that often, but appreciate it, man.
Yeah, well, we believe in saying it right now, you know. We don't believe in eulogy. Eulogy means you're gone. Yeah, we don't intend to read that for you, so we say it right now. I won't stay long because, as you know me, I never get too in depth into the whole politics side of football. But I want to commend you and your panels over the period of time for the upswing of this media portal, because a lot of people don't understand that you have grown from just an entity to a force. Yes, I know you want your own horn, but we are here to sound it for you. We appreciate what you're doing. You keep it real. You go straight to the subject. You let it known. Yes. And my question to you tonight: will you be in Houston? Because I know you were in Toronto the last.
No, year. I live in Toronto, you know, and my documents.
I know.
I don't have any documents to travel to the state.
I know that.
I would love to go.
You want?
Yeah, but I don't have any documents to go to.
The game is in Dallas.
Yeah, but it's in the state.
Oh,
it's not in Canada.
Yeah.
It's in Dallas.
That's what I'm saying.
Dakasta, tell the president, say, yo, you have a king over Europe. You need to get him a visa.
Oh, yeah, visa you need.
Come on, man. Rand,
yes,
7-Eleven opening a rubber. Just go down and buy one, man. What do you, man?
That is the thing with change. The 7-Eleven changed the whole thing that Canadian can travel around them PR cat to America. So that's what changed.
So what you telling me? The days of jumping on the 401 to the 75 and go south can't happen just like that.
No, not anymore.
Boy, my heart bleeds for you, brethren.
Yeah.
If I had the time, I would go there and make sure that you get a live feed from there. I was hoping that you would have gone there because I like what you did the last time, and was hoping
good,
that you would have.
It was a good one, yeah, for sure.
Trust me, bro. I love it. Trust me, I love it. I watch back on the tapes a lot. I go over and over. You know, it was a joyous moment, and you took us there. You let our pulse keep going because you were interactive. You were right there. You were like our energy there, though we were here. You understand? So look up for that. Good journalism, good reporting. Love it. Keep the flag flying high, brethren. And I do for coming at the can soon. So leave my space and the Scarborough line for me. Here, sir.
All right.
Anywhere between the Dan Valley and Lawrence, you know?
All right, sir. Let's see our road, Bridget.
Blessed love, man. Blessed love every time.
Respect. Yeah, man. As we were saying, you said that Canada chip there, brother. You said that chip there, bro. That chip there was my 98, you know. Coach Dakasta, that was my 98. When me hear people talk about 98, I can't relate to it, but I can relate to that victory. That's why we need to see more of that type of performance, man. That performance from the Reggae Boyz was outstanding, my brother. Bro, are the happiest days of my life that as a football supporter. You understand? And tears of joy.
I witnessed it.
Yo, it just happened for where the man them just come Canada and the man them just put on a piece of show. And the covering was excellent, man. All over my good brother. Me get the media pass and me decide to say, yo, I'm gonna give the fans them something different. Pitch side. You understand? More than I was there in the stands and in the box as I say, me don't want this. So I'm gonna go down on the field and showing in the warm up. And that was great, bro. That was a great coverage, man. And that's my favorite moment supporting the Jamaica national team.
It was definitely enjoyable for us. We were glad to be there with you and enjoy that moment with you. Because oh my God, you were out of control. But it was.
We get sucked into the game. I'm a real passion fan, you know, man. I am a fan where one for see my team win. Me a fans first, bro. And that was good, bro. Like talking to the players and when they're warming up behind the Andre Blake goals and me see a lot of stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was good, bro. I'm super excited. I'm looking forward for the future of the Reggae Boyz team. And I think sky's the limit for us. We growing, man. We growing, but one elephant into the room, my brother. One elephant into the room that can kill our joy and our goal is Rudolph Speid and Cheeky Yard, man. They are the two person that I worried for this team to collapse. Speid is a backwasher of everything in the JFF. And him bragging, him and the both of them are bragging on this stream, talking about how the Reggae Boyz not complaining. They are getting a lot of money. Seeing the players them all right, the players them quiet, the players them now kick up rumpus. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Good evening, Ryan.
Yes, sir.
First time calling.
First time. Oh my God.
Yeah,
welcome on board, man.
But beside them, then it's a history moment. No, come here, my wife, the den here, you know, we are holding the corner against Canada, you know.
Yeah.
I will never do nothing, but we do it done.
Yeah,
I will
man.
never let them till the bus drive out.
You know, it was a good moment, man. Even when the girls them come over here, me have a good, me have a really, really good time, man.
Boy, me I tell you, say, yo, it's like a dagger to my heart, you know, because them girls look like them know to win no more match, you know, brother, because the team not going back together, you know.
No, man, they might come back next month, man. They might come back April.
I want everybody to come back together. Ryan, man, I see him boat right now, Ryan, because right now, I don't got US too. But John, I don't say a thing, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, so give thanks still. Now, Bailey, I'm a ball line, but so I go in and discipline up to go on top of just go on, you know, just so I go.
Yeah.
Just so I go, man. So I'm a ball like that fan day one, brother. But I just say go. And discipline still. So next youth them have to just step up and just angle the word.
Yeah.
I feel so you know feel them can do that.
Yeah, man.
We need the support. We need the support, brother. We need it. People them need to talk and we get the support because them don't know so from day one the JFF corrupt. So nobody bring up that. They just leave that alone.
Yeah.
You see, we just need some youth we're hungry for the game.
See for some them youth that for show them class, show them what they can do and thing. And when key player missing, this is the opportunity for players to step up and thing. And I have no doubt these Reggae Boyz players, we will see something different, man.
Yeah, man, we will prevail, man. But next time man get a chance, they have to step up them game and do what they have to do. That's one of them things there. Everybody get a chance now to prove. Everybody want to prove, you know, so every man get them chance now who get step up to the game, step up now and do what you have to do. Because we know say Bailey come back, Pinnock, and don't know say Omar Bell out there, but we don't know so we go already. Or some key player them they will lose, but we know we can do it same way. I feel just believe in our youth them. Because we always have the team, you know. But we always have the team to win every game, you know. Just that we just always have the team, but always something always have to come up man to put her back. And the man them need to play, them need to look for that and know say we have to love it and do it in our JFF, you know, have to do it now, we have to do it and make a country proud because that's what Jamaica is all about and Jamaican done. Anywhere we go, we make we name. Yeah man. A big respect for that, brother. I just say go. Yeah man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself and big up your wife, yeah?
Alright, I'm saying around, man. We link in our street, man. I say things straight. Alright.
Yeah, man. Send it to the PayPal, brother. PayPal. Yeah, send it to the PayPal. Hey, I want thing with you and man from Center and Bakri, you know. The man down in the comment section, I go at it each other, you know. Man from Center and one thing I like the man, them keep the banter and they keep it respectfully. You get me? I say that is the banter one for sit down in the comment section. I would love to see Tennessee and United have the same thing when it come on to FM, where they have that banter and you know it is a good banter. You get me? I say from last year them two man that go at it.
Ryan, let me say one thing. One of your callers hit on a point that I've been meaning to, bring up. and he's talking about the marketing, the lack thereof of the Jamaican Football Federation and their marketing. And I just sitting here, and these guys don't understand marketing. You know the best marketing for Jamaican football is? Right. Ooh. It's youth football. When you have the parents, the families, the brothers and sisters, the grandparents, the aunts and uncles come to the youth match. You're creating football fans. And each parish duplicate that, right? By having a strong youth program. They are growing fans. Not just the child that's involved in the program, but the parents, the aunts, the uncles, the brothers, sisters, grandparents, things like that. That all come out to the match and things like that. So imagine now all the parishes have a strong youth program. The marketing, the actual groundwork is done. You know, as far as selling selling football in Jamaica, but we don't have that. It's a huge disconnect. I know we go from that from nothing in youth. I mean, barely little youth to Jamaican Premier League. There's no marketing being done. That's why the stadium is not full. You got to create fans. I saw them do that here in Atlanta with Atlanta United. They created a whole heap of fans. I know that just this past week we sold out Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, 72,000 people. Sold out, beat New England Revolution 4-1. And, you know, the atmosphere was electric. And that's the same thing can happen in Jamaica if you do the grassroots, growing of the sports, growing of the fan base, in conjunction with media, whether it's TVJ or the other one, Sports Max or whatever, CBN, and you grow the sport with a huge marketing campaign.
Dakasta.
Yes, sir.
Listen to this, Dakasta. Listen to this. And this is what we are talking about, conflict of interest with Mr. Rudolph Speid. Listen to this.
Article 4, non-discrimination and equality. Discrimination of any kind against a country, private person or group of people on account of race, skin color, ethnic, national or social origin, gender, disabilities, language, religion, political opinion or any other opinion, wealth, birth. This is your own constitution or any other status, sexual orientation, or any other reason strictly prohibited and punishable by suspension or expulsion and or any disciplinary measures. This is the JFF Constitution, which says birth is illegal. Now, when you come on this program and give me justification for going against your own constitution, it makes no sense. And if you can come up with 1,001 reasons, but it's illegal based on your constitution, not mine, yours. Go read Article 4, non-discriminatory clause and equality clause. It's unambiguous, it's clear, there is no ambiguity. So when you say cranky XYZ, I go on your website, look at your constitution, and you come in the program, Rudolph, and saying, oh, but you guys don't get it. Here's the reasons why. You can't give me a reason for discriminating. None. And when Chunk come and say this nonsense to me and challenging, Cranky doesn't know what he's talking about when he talks about me being an accountant, he has no idea. Well, look at my resume, for Christ's sake. Okay? This is not bragging. This is fact. I'm reading your own constitution. I'm reading your constitution.
So can I finish?
By the way, defense rest.
Can I finish my...
Got him.
You hear that?
Yes.
These are the things that Speid Deva and pushing things down people's throat and the Constitution and the JFF website.
Yeah.
And him sit on the show and I find excuse.
Yeah. That was the same show I was watching where he changed in midstream when that same guy, Cranky or whatever, just totally destroyed his point and showed him was illegal against his own constitution and changed it right there. You see him saying, okay, we're gonna change it to this. Instead of being born here, it's just being Jamaican. Change what I mean, just show that he can. That's how easy to change the constitution, or was it so easy for you to change a little edict about the
I don't know I don't know, man. But that discussion was a heated one.
Yeah.
Mr. Frankie, big up yourself, man. This is how I like when people stand their ground and they don't all over the place. They stand up to Mr. Speid. And this is the main reason why he come down in the comment section the other night and he said he never will, never, ever come back on my show. But you know why he don't want to come on this show? This show is too heated for him.
Yeah.
So him go around and him go around. This is the place where we want to have a score to secret after the election. So come. I know you're watching. Come.
The plan was for under 20. He must be the coach for the under 20 and assistant coach because we wanted a seamless progression. We're talking about transition coach. A transition coach for players to transition from other levels to national players, right? That is an era old nigga. So he was the ideal person to do it. And then the National Academy was something we wanted to do because, we saw the need for the National Academy. I'm sure everybody saw the need, right? If you do your research, you realize a lot of teams, like France, they have the National Academy and it really do well for them. So, again, yeah, we say, you want to do this? And him say, yes, he will do it. And we assign it to him. It wasn't in his original brief, It wasn't the National Academy. TDS was
so you guys added the National Academy. Also, the initial assignment was assistant coach to the senior team and under 20 coach. But then you added,
we added because we couldn't find nobody, basically. Right?
Okay.
So I am the first to say we make a mistake. We always say if we make a mistake, not a mistake. We didn't realize that the amount of work. And then the successes came. And one person can't do much work.
People put their hands together, Mr. Speid has acknowledged that he made a mistake.
Enough time, Mr. Enough time, Mr. Look on the program. Enough time. Okay. I'm the first to admit a mistake and move on. You guys know how to move on.
Okay. No, so much I think that Cranky believes in conspiracy theory and he thinks there's other things going on. He doesn't believe in conspiracy theory, but he doesn't think we're getting the entire picture.
No. But I did agree with you, Cranky, that there's always a primary reason and secondary and tertiary reason for everything. I did agree with you, but I'm giving you the primary reason.
Okay.
That's
the convenient reason.
No, it is enough.
Give the reason.
No, it is enough. I think it is enough.
Exactly. The next thing, Mr. Speid, there is a part of the footballing population who are stakeholders in terms of spectators who say, oh, geez, John Wall had all of these players from Europe who are going to come in. Now there's Jerome with, we're not going to see any of them. Is there any assurance that there will be still a concerted effort to get the best talent to Jamaicans, home and abroad, to play for this under-20 team under the new coaching regime?
So may I say it to the 1 million time, because the quota is not for absoluteness, it is for control. That is why it was put in place, because we have issues. If the coach can reasonable tell us the reasons why they need more than the 7, they will get them. And we have
listen, Coach DaCosta. Don't want you drop asleep over there, because we on the final lap of the show. Listen to Mr. Rudolph Speid, the man who have the most conflict of interest, the man who are part of almost every sporting governing body in Jamaica, Listen, people. Open your eye and listen. Very clever.
We have gone up to 14 overseas based players in our national team since I am the chairman of the technical committee, because they ask and justify the reason why. I think it was an under 20 female team that have gone up to 14. But let me just say this: under no circumstances will you see a national youth team have 100% players who not born in Jamaica. It will never happen. So let me just make that clear.
When I say youth team, what do you mean? Like what?
Under 20, under 17, under 15, under 14. Senior national team, we don't care where they come from. could do 100% of the next finals.
So, Rudolph, I have a question for you. Management, why we go get here, management? How we get here?
I don't know.
So here's a question for you, Rudolph. Isn't this contrary to your constitution?
No. The constitution no say nothing about it.
It says you will not discriminate.
Yeah, we're not discriminating.
You are.
No.
You are. It's not Rudolph.
It's a matter of choice.
No. You don't get a choice to make. No. You don't get a chance. You don't get a choice. The Constitution says don't discriminate based on all these criteria. Don't get Constitution. Next time we speak, I'm getting perturbed about this because I hear chunks of the same nonsense, and he has no idea what he's talking about. Go read your own Constitution, look at the criteria in your Constitution about you won't discriminate, and look at the criteria for citizens. Because even in Jamaica, unlike the US, a person not born outside of Jamaica can be Prime Minister of Jamaica. The case in the US. Your Constitution, what you're doing doesn't align with your Constitution.
Anyway,
and you say you have a lawyer. Rudolph, no. Your policy is contrary to the Constitution.
All right, Cranky.
It's flawed.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. Right? Can you keep on saying this thing and me try to make you understand? Is it the 32 best teams in the World Cup?
The World Cup? Speed, you're comparing apples and oranges.
No, man, you have to ask a simple question.
No, it's not 32 best. No, it's not 32 best.
Right. Me make the case. If that was the case, so football was the all-inclusive thing, even so that everybody can participate. That's why it's the #1 sport in the world.
I understand. Put it in your Constitution, Speed.
Oh.
You know you can't do it. You cannot put that in the Constitution. You know it and I know it.
Oh.
You cannot put in the Constitution that your team will be comprised of players. You're talking about citizens.
I am not. I said the coach have to justify going over. I never say nothing about all of them.
Rudolph, I'm gonna call you guys. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write to FIFA and ask them if this is okay. I'm gonna do that. I'll try my hand now.
Which country? You know something? First of all.
Yeah.
You know, me not like go down certain road with you because you make me have to bring out some research we have. We have looked at all the players who born overseas to represent Jamaica, and you make it sound like they're against this, and we're not. And we have looked at what them success rate and matriculations to the senior team, and we have looked at the ones that will even come back and try play again, and the percentage is so low.
All right. So here's what. Let me hold on, Cranky. No, Cranky. Just hold on. Cranky. Hold on. Mr. Speed. Here's what the issue is. All right. I think there is a problem with quality and selection. Let me help you. I think it is okay if you say not all the players are of the necessary quality or they don't have the chemistry to fit in the team. I think what Cranky is saying is this, that all of them should be given the same opportunity for selection as any other player born in Jamaica. Now, we can all say, for example, Christopher Ainsworth is better than Patrick Newton. All right? That is fine. But what Cranky is saying, I believe, is that Patrick Newton must have an opportunity to vie for selection, and if his quality is not good enough, that is fine, because that's a quality issue.
Right, and look here, he's all of them can vie for selection. I never said they can't vie for selection.
Okay, so Cranky saying if they all vie for selection, and then there are 40 players, but the 40 who vie for selection are, say, 18 from overseas or 20 from overseas, and it's a 20-man squad. Will all 20 be selected if the court justifies that? Or will we say, well, no, we have to squeeze in someone local, even though they are of lesser quality? I think that is where the issue is. And I think that is what Cranky is trying to reconcile in his head, in layman terms, right, Cranky?
I don't know what Cranky is trying.
Yeah, here's the problem, Mannings, man. So all I'm asking Rudolph to do is put it in your constitution. The constitution should say that if you're born up, here's the problem you have, Mannings, man. There's a couple of things. One is, if you're born in Jamaica and you leave Jamaica, you're not subject to the same requirement. If you're born in Jamaica and leave the day after you're born, you're treated as a local developed player. And you have the same qualifications, same entitlement as a locally born player. Because supposedly this is about developing players locally. It's about where you're born, Mannings, man. I have a problem with that. And I'm going to ask FIFA, I'm going to write to FIFA and ask them if it's okay to have a policy which contravenes your constitution. Which basically says, let me finish, Rudolph, which basically says this. If I'm born outside of Jamaica, but I'm a naturalized citizen, I have to be subject to this requirement where if more than 4 players are selected, first of all, it's not a meritocracy, because I have other requirements I have to meet the national team. That's the requirement required of the locally born players. So it's a naturalization issue, or whereby if I'm born in Jamaica, I have more rights than the person who's born overseas, even though we're both citizens of Jamaica. That's what I'm hearing. And that's not okay. Change the constitution then. That's all you gotta do. Change the constitution. Let's get that fly by FIFA.
All right. Let Mr. Speed go ahead, and then we have Dwight on the line. So go ahead.
So what happened in the England? What are the rules governing the squad of our English Premier League? Who knows?
No. No,
let me finish.
I know what the rules are. You have to I know the rules are.
Let him finish.
Is there a rule that you must have X amount of English developed players? You for developed players. No, in the team?
Yes, 18 years. What?
Is that quota that?
Yep.
The quota system?
Yep.
Is there a discrimination system?
Here's the problem you face, Rudolph.
No. Just answer me.
No. Because you're conflating two things.
No. But
you don't understand what I'm talking about. Then you
can conflate two things. Like
we're talking about. Rudolph.
All right.
Well, I'm you're cutting me all the time, management. I'm getting annoyed.
No.
You're trying to make a point.
Cranky, I'm not. I'm saying to you. While you are talking, Cranky, the two of you are talking at the same time. I'm trying to get one of you to stop so the people can hear. You say me cutting you off. It don't make sense both of you talk. Or both of you are going to talk. So I'm going to mute Mr. Speed, Cranky, and then you go ahead. But when he's talking, both of us have to, both persons can talk at the same time. So you go ahead and talk, and everybody go ahead.
Mute Cranky, I never finish.
Go ahead, talk, stop.
That is the problem I'm having.
It makes no sense. Go ahead.
All right, we have Dwight on the line, but go ahead, Mr. Speed, and then Cranky, and then Dwight.
So Rudolph gave an example which makes no sense. Countries will have their own rules because they want to make sure they develop their own local talent, but they're all English. There's a bunch of people born in Ireland, who born in Wales, where their grandparents are English, and England fight for them. Rice is an example. Greece is another example. The quota doesn't apply to them. It applies to non-born British players. I would say it should be English players, but they're only British. A lot of them have affiliation with people who are to save their lineage, of their ancestry. There's a difference between people who are non-citizens being part of that 8 number for the UK versus these are naturalized citizens. And Jamaica Constitution talks about you're the same rights and privilege as any person. If I'm in the US here, I'm a US citizen, you tell me I can't have the same rights as somebody born here, I would lose my mind, like I'm doing today. It makes no sense. Change your constitution then. And you know you can't change your constitution because you're discriminating if you change it. And we're gonna run this whole thing about going around in games and going around in circles. That's why the US Supreme Court knocked down the whole concept of affirmative action here, but they're saying some fear against Asian, by the way, who are minorities. And some of them are naturalized citizens. If you want to say you have quota, then change your constitution. But you want to change your constitution, but to be against FIFA's rules and laws about how the constitution should be comprised. It makes no sense. And I understand, and I don't disagree about developing local footballers. I'm an advocate of that. But figure out ways to do so without discriminating. If our athletes who are track and field athletes, we're discriminating against foreigners coming in, supposedly foreigners, when there's license come and run for Jamaica. But nobody's a problem with that because we have a litany of stars and people who compete. When it's reversed, we have a problem with it. Why? If every country was to do this rule off, then the US wouldn't have anybody go to college, coming here and run in college because we're taking space away from US citizens who can run. The NBA wouldn't have 30% Europeans coming into play. We're taking away space from Americans who can play. Can you guys see that problem? I'm not saying the team should be comprised of all overseas born people, but it should be a meritocracy.
Carla, what's up?
What? Go on.
We are listening to something in your call, Bridget. You know, Sir, listen to something.
No, listen.
You don't know, Sir, listen to something. Are you not listening to the show?
No, you come like me there behind, you know, me there behind.
Okay. All right, go on. Let's see what you have to say.
No, really, the whole NBA and the whole discipline and principle thing. But tell me something. How from when the whole thing, when that thing occur, Ryan?
What name? I think about 4 months ago or 5 months ago.
So Ryan, we never have volley more match in between now and them time they did for do this. Why?
The first match this we have played since you played the Canada.
The first match.
Yeah. And it happened in the Canada first leg.
If what my whole problem, you know, you see if the whole thing was going where the discipline and principle is concerned is genuine. I have a problem, brother, but if ulterior motive they behind it, you know what I mean? It kind of difficult for digest. And me just, as me say, me just hope it genuine and it's not the regular go off a Bailey and him father. Well, you understand? Me and you know the thing going on, because me are listening to Bridget and discipline and put on him foot and all this and all that. So me, I say no. Why the discipline never go on from the jump start and wait till disappointed time in a crucial moment like this? Me, I wonder where that thinking here come from. You understand what I mean? The timing kind of very bad, man. It kind of very bad. But guess what? Here me I put the positive side on it now. Here me I look into. Would I really love to say them without Bailey matching up with the US. Because remember, if we go at the World Cup, we have to like say, probably is a red card the ball out I get and we have to go miss him anyway. So make we try to get some positive out of it. Because, you know, love Bailey and Craig. Me now come and like me go say, oh, Bailey and Ray, as me say, me know what I go on, so me just have to take it easy and we are humble and listen to all of the haters them and what them have to say. And them are try to make it sound like them genuine and but me think the timing is way off. If anybody with sense, them should have did it from the jump start. Discipline him from even the previous game them that we had from when him do then. No wait till now, man. What? So it kind of confusing. Have you think I say I wonder if politics in it are it really genuine or a principle and discipline them are deal with. So as me say. We who love Bailey, because we not pretend like some of them, you know. We love Bailey, but at the same time as well, I say, if you not genuinely have discipline him. You understand? But it's like, the timing not right, I'm not going to make the rest of the team come like the whole team who not discipline then. Because we not sabotage the rest of the team, you know. So me, I say, if you did go do something like this, you should have do it earlier, brother. You understand? And nobody no bigger than the football team, no football team. We not support no player, we are gonna know say you have your contract and you have a protocol where you have to follow and you go and violate that. You understand? We not gonna support that. Yeah, no matter how much we love you, but as me say, if it's not genuine, I feel it not genuine still. Well, if a politics they behind it. But make we say, cause The moving are done, you know. Make we see them youth when it come out to qualify and the rest of the tournament, them will left them youth go gang up as me a previous caller say and don't show. Cause everybody have them way of getting back at people, you know, and that me no want in no bridging. You understand? Because members say barely have the influence and them have to be careful of what them a do. So if a genuine and remember me and you and the callers them only can speculate. But the inside the team and the JFF members them know if it genuine or a politics are going. So we're going to see how it go played out in the long run. Because we can always talk what we want to talk, you know. We know dead and see and know for a fact. We can say correct this and JFF that and that, but it will reveal itself and it does take time. Because me no like for so I go on. Me no like it, brother. Instead of we are trying to go forward, they think like a backward. And eventually them set the core of youth, yeah. It have a mash up. May I tell you, me see it a come. We are going to regret all of this. It have a mash up, brethren. Eventually, them and Lord them will get frustrated because me tell you, them done the way them kind of make some money. And if baller now get older, almost $30,000 and then you go throw down some harsh discipline penalty on them then and at the same time them now get paid comfortable. We have to be careful and tread some line where we are doing, you know, and where we are doing, you know, bro. You understand what I mean? So sometimes it's not all about just a flash out to you have power. You have to think when they are lay out your judgment them with the power you have. Because as me I say, the timing not right. If you ever discipline him, the timing not right, bro. So it's come like yeah, spite something to and me no know. Me no know. Me know, but me say if it genuine. Politics I go know. And I'm my 2 cents and 3 cents that brother. Big up on yourself.
Big up yourself, Carl. Enough respect. Anyway, see Dr. Star over there, ball, I bleed for matching face. Yo, 1 week, you know, man. Young boy like Dr. Star, look on him.
Yo, Todd, still in a rhyme.
Yo,
Todd, still in a.
Yo, look how you look fresh. Look how you look fresh. Eh? Man, take a good
care. I'm ready to go to my bed. I'm tired. So
all right, you're really left here. Last caller for the night. Caller, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Evening. Good evening, Ryan. Good evening, Coach Acosta.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Don't run the show yet. You know me, I listen from morning.
From morning.
This whole Australia me there. I always tell you.
Okay, yeah.
Cruise Liverpool, I call it. Australia me base. So I listen the show from morning. I listen to the whole Leon Bailey thing. I listen your side. I listen Coach Dacosta side. I come here, Craig. I listen most of the call of them. And I watch somebody comment them too. But I say everybody analyze the thing from one angle. And them are crucify Leon from one angle. But nobody now look on it from the human angle. Cause me sure know say me or you or Coach Dacosta at some point in our life break some measure where we shouldn't break. We are not alien. We are human beings. Me think people now look on that side of him. Bigger players than Leon Bailey do it. Even probably UCN did have the same problem too, as big as him is. People in a basketball do it as well. Enough of them. Them do that. Question to Coach Dacosta, Ryan. Who can answer the question? Before did Coach Hallgrímsson make the request for a psychologist before he mentioned the Leon Bailey situation, or it was after?
I think before he made the he made the announcement.
All right. You say it was before. To you, Ryan, I think you said that you wanted the information to be leaked so that everyone could know the intricacies of what happened. I strongly believe that the coach didn't want the information to get out. And I think the reason why he didn't want the information...
The coach want to be a politician. He never want to put the players on the spot like that. So when him do, him say tear off the band-aid, and that would leave more speculation. A big game like this, personal reason the coach will use the Leon Bailey personal reason. So him score today, and then him go score a double Sunday, and him come off of the pitch, fit everything. What is the personal reason why Leon Bailey not coming? And that's going to lead to more evil. Hear him saying that it? Leon Bailey suspension. Yeah, but make me go in more deep and explain myself.
But may I say, may I look on it from a different angle. If him didn't want the details come out, could it be, since he mentioned a psychologist before he mentioned the Leon Bailey situation, could it be that him wouldn't suspend Leon Bailey and have him in the team? You look on it from the angle there, because remember Craig said yesterday that Leon Bailey was in the team, you know.
No.
And me know people are going to say, you can't go off of what Craig said.
Craig said that, brother, but no.
Me believe, I agree with
Don't believe it, Carla. Don't believe it.
Strong, no, but listen, Ryan, because when I put 2 and 2 together, you know, I strongly agree with Coach Acosta when he say it's not purely the coach's decision, you know. I feel that the coach's hands were forced, because why did I mention a sports psychologist before him say go to a suspension? Most of the coaches them are, if you look on probably my display picture on your WhatsApp, you know who probably me affiliated with. But what I'm saying is, being around that environment, what normally happens is a psychologist normally comes in before it leads to a suspension. You know, you have to talk to a sports psychologist first before it go to a suspension. So may I look on it from the angle say it could be that him did want him to talk to somebody first, or somebody to talk to him first before it get to a suspension. Probably would have keep him in the team same way and have him play and not suspend him. If the JFF did have somebody in place to talk to him before it reached to that state. That is what I strongly believe, and he would have been inside of the team. Yeah, that's just my few points. But me feel like people are beat him too much. Them now look on the facts. I'm a human being, because, brethren, sometimes you know who me affiliated with. My wife plays sports. Sometimes when me come home from working and she sit down in the house, sometimes it take a toll on her. A pre-season and she say, yo, we have to go walk or go do something. So sometimes we don't know where it might go through. We just have to look on it from a human perspective and analyze it from a human perspective, because most of we guilty of the same situation where him are going on. Me feel like a sports psychologist should be in place to talk to him.
I agree with all the way I say.
And I feel like the coach would have him in the team if the information never leak.
Carla, you see, before yesterday and before they talking, at no point in time he was in the team.
Say, at no point in time he was there?
He wasn't in the team for this upcoming camp. He wasn't. None at all.
So he was so. Boy, too much questions to ask, because then and again,
Bailey know that he's suspended. Because the coach tell him in the last winning there. And if me say me, I go say no, me I get in trouble. So me just trying.
No. You don't need to get in the details where you know want put out. He wasn't in
the squad. It wasn't.
But why them use him as a promotion though? Why them never say it from the get go? Because now people fans disappointed as when one of the caller them call and say.
Alright, so the promotion part now, it's mostly done on Concacaf side. Concacaf. They're promoting, they want people to buy the game. They probably don't know. Concacaf probably don't know if he's suspension. But he's the big name player. They're going to put him on all the flyers and all of them stuff there.
Too much now add up. So I will wait to hear his side.
We can kill the argument. You know, say.
Yeah, go on, may I listen?
So
One.
If you don't want to talk things, you don't want to talk, you know, Bridget, then I have to say it, you know.
Something that the man involved in and him say him nah do it. You know what? Let me leave it alone. Cause I go, people, he wasn't in that team. And that's why you see me so have my foot down in a Butler throat. But knowing Butler, he's going to always defend. Him going to defend. And
He's a manager, so a manager
and
is
listen, I can't
that is advocate for client.
As Mr. Carla, that's why I kind of leave it. His film client, and him have all right to say none of them thing there. But I can tell you this, bro. He wasn't in the team. He know he wasn't in the team. And if the person can be true to themselves, he wasn't in the team. And the argument done. The coach made the right
leave it
decision.
at that.
He wasn't in the team. The man them to be honest to themselves, man. And just call a spade, Bridget. Because
going forward,
I was kind of easy. And then today, bagger a message. Me get brother. He wasn't in the team. And even before, they somebody say, Ryan, just don't say anything. Just don't say. And just because confidential with the person tell me don't say anything. I'm just easy, I'm sit back. He wasn't in the team.
All right, quick. Another question to you. You think it will affect the team going forward, team chemistry and all, and the camaraderie in the team?
Ryan, if you didn't know, I was making a video about it. No man, it's them time that when me I talk about Bailey need to come to the party. I think earlier, I know that was Wednesday when the person called me and told me that. I think that was Tuesday, and I did the video about Bailey come to the party. It was Monday. So yeah, and me just say nothing. Me just leave it. He wasn't in the team. He wasn't.
No,
in the
but
team,
what may I ask you is, if you think it will affect the team chemistry and the team camaraderie, know that he's out.
No man, it
all
don't
of
affect
this
the team,
come
man.
out.
The team already know from the last round that Bailey
He will
going
not
to
be
be
playing.
available because Bailey and the man punish him.
Well, all right. Maybe watch and see going forward. I hope it not affect the team in a negative light. You not coming. Why you come back on the show? Come back.
No, as I say, the players them already know that, but I get the information. I think it was Tuesday. I get the information, but the person said to me, Ryan, please don't say anything, and I just leave it at that. And that's why I was always on the fence, waiting on the coach and make my decision. But even before
people
that,
in the comment section I beat you, say I withhold information.
No, brother, you have to understand, brother, how the thing work, brother. People don't understand, brother. People can beat them and beat all of them and beat. The person said to me, say, Ryan, I am going to slip this to you, but do not say anything. And I have to respect the person. Or me I go get more from the person. If the person said to me, say, Ryan, leave that one there alone, me have to agree with the person. I'm going to just sit back and watch. But at the time, when me get it, me never know say him get suspension. I never know say a suspension him get. Them just say him never in the team. I may say, oh, really, why? I may say, oh, shit. You understand? And again, me reach out to a couple more persons, because when normally happen, Virgin, and this a lot of time me get information. What happened? When me get it from one person, I don't run the story. I have to get it more than from 3-4 persons to put the dot together. And that one of the thing, me never talk, because that's not how me run the story. Me now get it from one somebody and then me go run it. No, me have to check, make a call. Yo, is this true? And when we make the call, the people them wasn't know. So I wasn't sure for just come bust out something more, me not 100% sure. And that's why I always say, let us wait for the coach.
All right. But I think going forward, the request that the coach made for a sports psychologist, I believe that is very, very crucial inside of a team. Mm-hmm. More than anything else, that is very crucial and very important. So if the man them not the JFF, I listen them need to hire one.
Bro, them man the JFF, brother. Them everything. Them try to make it more or less for them pocket. They don't want to spend the money. A coach agrees, if a coach agrees to bring him friend or people who him know and all of them thing there. And even the other day, coach agrees to bring some people, some to help out with Lamar that are the fitness trainer. Because these men know how important it is to have a big team to get the best out of the team. JFF, them want make money, but they not putting the right thing in place to get the money. And when you are being that, don't want to, you just want to make money and you close your hand. You want to make money, but you want to close your hand. You're not going to make no money, Bridget. You have to learn how to. And by the way, as me talk about that, I have a jersey for give away. You have to make sure, say, you like to receive your hand, but you need to give to. You understand? But brother,
all right.
Brother, and this is what I try to tell people. You see people, brother, shy and them man, brother, who must be when somebody is be honest to you, brother. Don't try to pressure people. And I say the person should tell me. Right? Brother, 90% of the time I share it with the people. But if somebody confidence in me and say, Ryan, when name there, and me I try to bust the story, and me reach out to a couple people them don't know. What you want me to do? Me just don't know, and everything me gonna know. Me not say me I gonna know and me I gonna break every story. I don't want to break every story. It's impossible. So people going to give me something and they just say, yo, they don't give me for go do no video. And just tell me. That's why I know I'm so strong. You understand? Well, go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, man. So we understand that. Cause you have to keep your source. You have to keep the 33-10 working, as you would say. So I understand that. Well, that's my 2P. So have a good rest of the evening. You want Costa Costa. So big up.
Man, big up to the whole family, yeah, my brother.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, man. Big up to the whole family. Da Costa, big up yourself. Thanks for coming. Appreciate the effort and your time.
Anytime. So I understand I get the highest ratings when I come on. You get the highest rating. Sometimes. Highest bunch of viewers. Them love to the war. I want to discuss the Jamaica USA match, the starting lineups and stuff. So what day are you going to do that? Or just talk football?
When are you going to Jamaica?
I'll be there on Tuesday.
Tuesday. All right. What you have time tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow, Sunday, whatever. I mean, anytime.
Tomorrow I'll win. More get some US fans.
I'm gonna get some US fans.
Yeah. We need to have a balanced conversation. I like to have balanced conversation going into these big game. I'm going to work on that.
Okay, great. So, well, I'll work and see if I can get a strong US person.
Yeah, try and get that. But tomorrow, we have, you see, going forward as straight football. We have break down the team squad. I have different guests going to come on the program. We're right back football.
Yeah, because your boy there, head coach Greg Burkhalter, is bringing a first choice US squad. Every position is first choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Only one is because Tyler Adams coming off of at number 6. Tyler Adams coming off an injury. But him have a little Spanish looking boy, I push him for that number 6 position for USA. But everybody else, Pulisic, Tim Weah, Balogun, everybody, Anthony Robinson, Serginho Dest. You know, I think Dest's going to be suspended for this game from stupidness he did last time. But it's our first choice squad for the US now. What?
Yeah, we're going to talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah, man. All right, Ryan. Take care, all right?
Is it a Reggae Boyz jersey? A new Reggae Boyz kit leaking? I'm not sure, but it's supposed to be a new kit. I'm not sure 100%.
Oh, so Yunus Musa is playing number 6 for instead of one of the callers said Yunus Musa has probably played a number 6 role because what's him is coming off injury. I don't know. We'll have to see when he announce the lineup, but both are in the 23-man squad.
All right. Anyway, big up yourself, Dakasta. Dakasta, appreciate you coming in. Really do appreciate it.
Who's this Giovanni?
Yo, nobody listen to them, man.
Who you call Roach? What's your location, Mr. Giovanni? I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coach about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teaching you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about their coach. You know, roach.
He's ready to play that one, huh? The bad man come here. Where are you?
Me have a Reggae Boyz jersey.
Is it the man answer the question?
I think me have
the light is on.
Me have a Reggae Boyz black jersey. I think it's there somewhere in one of them.
I think you're wearing
it. No, man. Me have a Reggae Boyz jersey. Yeah, me give us some Reggae Boyz jersey. Yeah, me need to pick up 2 more of them and give them away in the match coming up. We'll do that. Probably weekend.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, probably weekend.
Right. Take care, man.
Sleep well and be a good boy, okay?
Yeah, after midnight, you have me up in these late hours. What's wrong with you?
Sorry about that, man. You know, the fans, man, may I tell you, man.
Oh, okay.
Last night we go later than this. Last night it was later. That's why I start the show a little bit earlier because I know this conversation will be a long conversation.
Yeah, I didn't get in the house till 10:30 last night. I was going to join you on the show, but I didn't get into 10:30 p.m. last night.
Yeah, me about that. Yeah. Hey, brother, I leave you to man from St. Ann, you know. That me I tell you, brother. I leave you to man. Big up, man, from St. Ann. You don't know the thing already, man. Footballing guru. Big up yourself, brother. Issa Allen. Big up yourself. Joe Grind. Yo, man, I know how Joe Grind get a name there, you know, but big up yourself. One Dan. And one Dan. That is Mike Ricketts himself. Thompson, big up. Yeah, man, big up to all of the people, them, man. Big up, man. Loving the house, people. Loving the house. Boy, people. I'm telling you this, man. Kodakasa. Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Sleep well, yeah?
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know? And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know? And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coach about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teach you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about a coach. You know, a roach. Paul, brother. And the man bring all of us Paul for give you the thing, brother. You don't even know me vex my youth.
He's done, Ryan.
Come give to yourself, brother.
No, Ryan, a good man. Right.
Put on all of us Paul, brother.
No, Ryan, easy, easy.
You don't even know me vex my youth. Why put on all of us Paul? Why bring all of us Paul, brother? Give out thing, brother. All of us Paul and give a lion my youth. You don't even know me vex my youth. Oh my God, why put on all of us Paul, brother? Oh my God, brother. We're gonna marry up a bridging.
Slow, calm down, Ryan. I say go. Football. Slow down, dog. It's okay, there, brother.
See, why we put down Alva Spoil, brethren? The same player them want to kill with, brother. Them man they were use and a kill with campaign, brother. Right side and the left back, brother. I tell them my youth. You don't even know me. I tell them I'm a vex my youth. I'm a vex, brethren. Alva Spoil are the weak link, brother. You shouldn't even know my youth. I'm a vex my youth. Oh my God. Why we bring on Alva Spoil, brethren? Why we bring Alva Spoil back to the team, brother? Don't go them scope on Alva Spoil, brother.
Alva Spoil.
Why we bring on Alva Spoil, my youth? Why we bring on Alva Spoil for give her the game, brethren? Taylor. Same thing we all the time, brother. Why we are calling Alva Spoil back? Why we are calling him 19 to come give her the thing all the time, brother? Why you just pain me from the bottom of my heart, brethren? I tell you that, my youth. I tell you that, brethren. It pain me, brethren.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Ryan, just close it, Ryan. Close the camera and cool down, brother. Close the camera and cool down.
Vex my you. Vex.
Ryan. Close the camera and cool down.
Not my tailor, my you.
But you have to control emotions.
Ryan, control emotion. Just cool down. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man.
By the way, Taylor, 4 minutes added on.
Yes, 4 minutes added on.
And I don't know how Mexico aren't 3-1 up, but they missed a super chance.
Yo, bro. Yeah.
Should be 4 or 5.
Lordy. So you see, because I can't even be I can't. This is not the time to be. I can't be negative, dog, because Jamaica showed me fight tonight. You see what I mean? The team showed me fight, but we had the game, bro.
Seriously, Taylor, fair play.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in a Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teach you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about a coach. You know, a roach.